With schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Socket. Laying in the move.
Socket?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Socket Wappy! Get the quadra kill!
That was
Kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinqual on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The rolling thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Welcome, everyone, to the MEC Fall Championship. I am not Beautiful Crow, and this is not Captain Etsoka. We are here for the MEC Fall Championship. It has been a long season filled with ups and downs and just a complete roller coaster of emotions going around and every which way. The names are right now. Mechatronic, how are we feeling this fine Saturday morning?
Well, it's the morning, so I think we're all a little tired, but I think these games are going to wake us up pretty quickly. I'm real excited to get into these. I mean, there's a lot going on. There's a lot of matches today. The two of us have 3 for you. I think there's some more later today with Crow and company. There's a lot of action today, and then we got the finals tomorrow and a best of 5, which is awesome because we get to see basically as many maps as we humanly can without going insane and being in a best of 7. So I'm super excited to see what we've got going through today.
A best of 7 would be fun, but unfortunately for the grand finals, we're only going to get a best of 5. And until then, we're only going to stick with the best of 3s. We've been used to it throughout the entire season, so we're going to stick with it just a little bit longer. Mech, we got a little bit of a switch up rather than just getting into the games. We have a bit of creativity going on. We have some all MEC teams that were hand-picked by some of the production staff. So if we can take a look at that, let's see just which one of these players or which one of these teams of players really made their pick and made their presence known throughout the season as some of the best in the MEC.
Yeah. Staff and coaches and players alike. So this is the all MEC 3rd team. Freight on Duelist, Phantom on Controller, Kang on Sentinel, Milk on one of the initiators, and Fode on the other initiator. Well, congratulations to all of them. Okay, Fode on the info initiator. That's what the backwards logo means, apparently.
As well as Phantom on the controller. I feel like Phantom was a huge part to some of Miami, Ohio success. Not only because they played that Astra, it gave a sense of versatility that none of these other teams really saw that much, but also we saw them top frag a lot more than we should probably see a controller do.
Yeah, we're gonna actually see a little bit of a theme of Astras on the list as we get through towards the other teams, because it does seem that a lot of these controller players are big Astra players. Freight was kind of unstoppable throughout the season. He was really good. He's one of your favorite players. We were talking about this before the game. Freight's been really good, and it's good to see a lot of diversity on this team. We've got 4 different teams shown. Unfortunately, I think the diversity sort of stops there. So as we go to the second team, we're down to 3 teams. It's ONU's Flames and Kyle in the Duelist and Controller role, Hariri in the Sentinel role, Fade over in the Info Initiator role, and Konichi in the Regular Initiator role, or vice versa. I can't tell by the
Flames
agents
was
this time.
such a good. Flames was such a good hyper play duelist throughout the season. They popped off so much, and with Kyle on the same team, it just accentuated that so much. Honestly, in my opinion, probably the best Viper throughout the entire season. If you want to take a look at mostly, just on average, Kyle has been the most supportive as well as the most, I guess, consistent Viper throughout. Of course, Hariri, absolutely insane.
This is the Tucker all MEC team.
Honestly,
you love
that's
every
fair.
player on this team.
I love every single one of these 5 players.
All right, and then the All MEC first team is taken up solely by Clark University and ONU. Zerona and Soup both from Clark, Saf and Secrets from ONU, and Ain filling it out on the Clark side. I mean, there's not much to say about the Clark folks here. Zerona and Soup have been the best duo in all of MEC, in my opinion, going into the tournament this weekend. They have been unstoppable. Soup has probably, I don't have actual statistics behind this, but I have mental cannon statistics. Soup has been the best clutcher in the conference, and I don't think it's been particularly close. He's been insane.
Well, for sure. Let's talk about Saf just a little bit. That Sentinel has been unbelievable. Saf has been playing the KJ throughout most of the season, and it's another situation where it's just like the MEC third team, where it was Phantom. They were top fragging so much when they shouldn't. You should not see your KJ top fragging, yet here they are time and time again, being, if not top frag, being at least second on the board, and of course Secrets and Ain. We have seen just how hard these two players have gone. They absolutely deserve to be here in the All MEC first team. And so far, this has been a team that has just blown everything out of the water. Both of these teams. ONU, Clark University, by far the two statistically best teams. We predicted them that they're probably going to see each other in the grand finals. They have a lower bracket run that Clark University has to go through. But ONU and Clark University have dominated through the regular season. They dominated through the first half of the playoff bracket. It would really surprise me if we did not get this matchup in that best of 5.
Yeah, I would legitimately be really surprised. I think that Clark University I think they had an off day when they lost against Briarcliff, and they have shown that off days don't exist anymore when they went and beat up on Cleveland State, who had been a pretty good team up until this point recently. I think that they're going to complete their lower bracket run. We'll end up watching their match, their match against Miami University as their second match of the day, but the first match of the day is going to be, I believe it's Simpson
versus Cleveland State. Yep.
Simpson versus Cleveland State, which we just talked about Cleveland State for a second. They're a real good team. Fode obviously showing himself on the All MEC third roster, but Marvel has been really good this season as well. Over on the Simpson College side, Blight and Anomaly are the two places you want to be looking. They have been, Blight and Anomaly Cider, have been the the stars of this roster as they've tried to claw their way back through this season.
You know, I feel like if there were a 4th and 5th All-MEC team, we would be seeing a lot more of Cleveland State. Because this roster is insanely good. Unfortunately, they aren't as flashy as some of the higher-seeded teams like ONU or Briarcliff or Clark University. But they 100% deserve to be recognized. So, honestly, I'm going to make myself a 4th All-MEC team. It's just the entirety of Cleveland State.
Well, we were talking about this before. It's actually probably a combination of Cleveland State and Miami. Who we'll see true. Later, because the Miami team is we're going to actually move into map bans. I'm going to keep talking though. Oh wait, no, they're done. Oh, okay, we're playing Ascent Haven Lotus. We're playing Call of Duty because we have 2 maps with 3 sites. We're just playing domination.
Yes, we are. Ascent and Haven have been, well, tried and true maps for years upon years upon years. And Lotus is really slowly starting to make its way into that meta. It feels like as the season has progressed, we have seen the pick rate be bumped up from 20% to over 50%. That's pretty crazy to do in just a couple of months.
beginning of the season, it felt like we saw absolutely no Lotus, and it seems like I see it every other game now. It's actually great because it brings a lot more map diversity. I would have loved to see Split, Breeze. I would have loved to see Sunset, just to get a little bit of chaos in there. But I'm okay with both of these maps for now as we get into the Agent Select. Nothing surprising yet, but I'm prepared to be surprised.
Yeah, the only thing that's quote-unquote out of the ordinary is Blind with a KO, and that's still a very common pick. It's just not the hard meta that has been tried and true time and time again. KO has been slowly making his way into that second initiator spot, backing up Sova or Fade. Really, Sova and Fade are pretty switch-offish. You can get away with both of them. Revy on the Breach, though, is something that I might not like as much. You love it, really.
I love it. So Breach on this map I think is really good in specific situations. So they're using Revy here as the straight flash initiator, right? The same way KO is going to be used over on that's the Simpson side. So they're using Revy as the straight flash initiator, and what Revy can do really well with is if you sit over towards A or you sit towards mid, you can control the tree room really well or A main really well with the aftershock. Just the abilities you have that are these kind of like AoE stun slows. You can control these like big choke points really well. So in tree room you can control it really well. In A main you can control it really well. In B main you can control it really well, right? And you can use these to kind of force them off and slow them down. I really like this as a pick. It's a more defensive pick naturally than something like the KO or the Fade would be, right? Because the KO and the Fade you're using to try and get information, to try and get yourself into a site. But they're going to try and use this Breach kind of defensively to help slow down Simpson College takes.
Oh, for sure. I feel like if they started on attack, they likely would have substituted that Breach for something like a Fade or maybe a KO just for that information side alone, that information side effect.
I don't mind it. But
since they are on defense, I think you can get away with it. But once again, it's a very defensive pick. It's not going to be as versatile as one of the other initiators in the game. Anyway, enough statistic talk aside, enough agent talk aside, we are in to the pistol round. Simpson College starting on attack, and it looks like they want to hit A first.
Revy staying there is kind of ballsy. Lime with the first shot onto Siders, though, is really good, and he gets taken down quickly by Scribe and Anomaly. Trying to do anything. Wow, okay, Revy's got another one. Trying to do anything. Let's see if they can get into the site. Breach didn't have to use a single ability to try and prevent them from going through. Just kind of started shooting through the smokes. Danny DeVito in every episode of It's Always Sunny. Just started blasting.
3v3, and Simpson wants to flake off. They run back to mid. They have their sights set on Bravo. Recon Dart is going to clear out the Market Pizza Place, or the Market Pizza Place. I was getting confused with Winery, but no, that is Pizza in the corner of mid, right opposite the Market.
Got a lot.
30 seconds to go. The execute's coming in, but Spike is down. 24 seconds to go. One-man disadvantage for Simpson College. This should be a GR for the pistol. Cleveland State should have this in the bag. What a shot from Fote as well.
Yeah, so just a little questionable there, personally, from on the Simpson perspective. They sent Anomaly, who's playing this Killjoy, who had like 2 HP, first person in, 2 HP, and the Spike. And then the Spike, sorry, not Anomaly. Yeah, no, Anomaly, I can read. Right into the middle of the site, and then the Spike was just on its own, out in the open, unable to be gotten by anyone, and so they had to play mini retake off of the site before they even got onto the site.
Definitely could have been played a little bit better for Simpson College. It is the pistol round, so they have a long way to go. Cleveland State starting things off really, really well. They started to buy up. I know I saw a Guardian, so that is a pretty gutsy call.
Yeah, I like it. I don't like Lime missing those shots, though. He's one of the couple people on the site, and I don't think the Omen has a huge amount of juice behind him either. Oh, Bulldog. That's a lot of juice.
You could definitely work with the Bulldog. You gotta land some headshots. Well, body shot's not gonna do too much.
Against this team that doesn't have a huge amount of armor or anything, it will do a lot. Lime's got 2 already, and Marvel's got 1 to follow it up.
Got the headshot, 5v2, and the Spike is completely stranded past the smoke. What a shot! The Sheriff has gotten 3, and they're looking for a 4th. Siders, ring around the rosy with the smoke. Lime makes a misstep here. That might be the end of them. But it doesn't really matter. Siders still has 4 more to go afterwards. And honestly, I don't even think Lime is going to do that.
Well, he's got 1. He tried to get 2, but Marvel's able to take him out. So 3 for Lime, 2 for Marvel in the round. That's about as it should have gone. 1 loss ain't that bad. And it's on your player who only bought in a sheriff, so very chill.
That's like what? A net loss of 800, profit
not
of
even,
several thousand?
Yeah, I was gonna say your profit's like you got 3 sheriff kills,
It's a business
so it's
expense.
like 3. I think you're plus 100 in the end of the day before you even hit a round win bonus.
That is true.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if Siders. They've got Vandals now.
Marvel's holding so close. I really like this angle. They can catch that head. That's going to be a frag, and that it is. The Jet goes down. It's a 5 versus 4 early, and that strips away one of the Vandals from Simpson College. They're going to have to fight for that, because I don't think Cleveland State are going to let it have it easy.
No, I don't think so either. I do like Lime with the stinger here. Let's see if he can do a little wide swing. He's got 1. He couldn't get the second one, though, but that's a lot of work. Revy going to get caught out, but oh, what a really good flash from Revy.
You know, that's where the breach can be good, when you're playing a ratty angle in Cubby around Catwalk. And now Spike stranded. Anomaly has 27 HP. They have a dream, but it is immediately crushed by the Guardian of Fode. And Cleveland State will deny the bonus round as well. Simpson College off to a not-so-great start. They force themselves back into a corner, and now they have to buy the smallest of small guns. And yeah, Mech, you're right. There's an op on the field for Lime. I'm excited to see it. Let's see if we get some crazy op plays. I'm excited. We haven't seen too many ops lately.
I'm also confused. I thought Banthanor was playing a different game.
Yeah, I thought so too. What is that?
I thought it was a law that no one was allowed to buy the Odin other than Banthanor. I'm pretty sure that was in the contract. Oh, no one's allowed to buy the Odin on first. Okay, the Aftershock from Revy coming through with 2 to start. What are we doing here, guys? You can walk out of that.
Okay, Revy's just making me look dumb because I said the breach pick might not be good. The Aftershock just casually gets a double kill. Like, sure, it's on an eco round for Simpson, but what is that?
Why are you just standing in it, man? Okay, well, Revy, please keep showing.
Simpson College down by 2 men, and they rotate off of A. They're going to try to hit it from a different side, at least for now.
Yeah, but Lime's sitting here. He's posted. Got 1. Nice kill from him. Little jiggle out. Guts another one, but Blight's able to take him out really quickly, but it's all onto Blight, and nothing really happens. They should be able to grab the operator. I think Sully's got it. Yeah, they do. So they will be able to carry the operator over. That's the big investment in. Fode's still sitting on the Odin. I don't even think it was used. I think they just kind of sat with it. It was menacing.
It was all a mental game.
Yeah, it's all mental. They needed to hear it, and once they heard it, they said, okay, we will not be going there.
Round 5 at the ready. Cleveland State still sitting pretty. They have that op. They have that Odin as well.
Oh, I like this.
This is
I really
so
like this from
gutsy.
Lime.
And it works. Frag onto Bonsai. One of your initiators is gone. That cuts out half of your info immediately.
Yeah, but that is the benefit of playing KO Sova, is that you kind of have a half info initiator. That's a lot for Sully to deal with quickly. He's got 1. You kind of have this half info initiator early with the KO and the knife. So if your Sova dies, you still have something, but you definitely are lacking a little bit. Nice little bit there in the middle to try and get stuff working. 1-for-1 trades between Sully and Blight.
At a downtime, I think Simpson College are kind of left in the dark. There's not really anything they can do. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Whether they want to push A, they know that retake is going to hit, or if they want to try to go through B and then push through the entire cavalry of Cleveland State.
Yeah, look at how deep Omen is. Look at how deep Omen is from Cleveland State on the A site. Marble is so far. He was sitting all the way at the bottom by the gelato shop. And now they're at a position in which Simpson College is going to plant. And they have to worry about it. Oh, guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
Getting sprayed down by the Odin.
I know this isn't a meme game, but it really feels like it could be. Last player is Scribe. Blight is sitting there with nothing to do. He goes down 5-0 for Cleveland State.
Once this defuse goes through, Cleveland State will remain perfect. Simpson College seems like they have the right ideas, yet they don't have any power behind these hits. Every time that Simpson College wants to try and execute, Cleveland State are able to block or dodge every single time. There's not enough surprise factor, and there's not enough power behind these hits. It's like throwing a punch in your dreams.
Yeah, it doesn't really connect. All right, timeout active. I like the idea of a timeout this early from Simpson. Get your stuff together. You're not even a quarter of the way through the game. If he goes full marks, see if you can get some of this half gun back. It can still end 7-5, though I don't expect it to. At least 7-5 in terms of Simpson. So let's see what they can do. Let's see what adaptations they can make. That's going to be, I think, the easiest way for Simpson to try and get back at this, because going on this CT on the defending side on Ascent as Simpson is going to be a little bit difficult, right? I love the Killjoy pick. The Omen and the Jet are kind of the same across the board, but I do generally feel like Sova and KO is a more attack-sided pick than it is a defense-sided pick. And so they may have a little bit of a more difficult time, especially if Cleveland State is cooking in the way they are.
Also have to take into effect that Ascent is statistically a very defender-sided map, and throughout the season it has shown that the defense wins most of their games on Ascent, or at least most of their halves on Ascent.
Defense wins champions.
That is a really good point. We also got to take into effect some of the strats that Simpson College have been doing. They have been mostly default or hard pushing. What they could try to do is switch it up a little bit and stay further back, try to bait out a Cleveland State over aggression.
Oh,
which
this is Fode's
dreams
right here.
Oh,
this is the dream of Fode. He's not. Oh, he's got one. That's the spike. He got the spike. He got the spike. Oh, Sully with the 3K to help capitalize on the information. Bonsai's the last one alive, and he didn't even get to see anyone. He's been taking down HP. Oh, no. All right, okay. Let's talk about Valorant basics for a second here. Don't stand in breach aftershock. Okay?
Yep.
Shoot the Sova arrow and the KO knife. Especially if you're standing near a wall that is spammable and you know the enemy Sova has an Odin.
Simpson College had an idea that they were going to try to take it slow. Unfortunately, the Sova predicted it absolutely perfectly.
Well, yeah, but that's the thing is, if you're playing Sova there, it's kind of expected that you're... Oh, okay, Banzai. Oh, he's been shocked, and that's it. Revi is continuing on a little bit of a tear here. This is kind of what I expect from Sova, right? You're not going to insta do it. I think they started to make a little noise when they went for the orb, and Sova went, okay, recon dart. Chuck the recon dart, and there Saw 5 spammed, and Sully was in the right place at the right time, coming from market, to be able to capitalize on all of the attackers having to run away because they were getting shot at through the wall by Foden and his Odin. The Foden, if you will.
The Foden.
The Foden.
Eco round for Simpson College. This could be an information round. This could also be just your typical old strip a bit of money and guns off of Cleveland State. You don't have that much firepower, but the Sheriff can still one-tap to the head at, I believe, close and medium range. When you get past that, like, I believe it's 30-meter mark, it does not do it to a full shielded enemy. But it looks like that might not even be required or even...
No!
Oh my... Revy! Lime! What are you doing? What the shorty too? He gets the finish! Marvel pushes out. There goes Revy with a shot. Lands it. It's Fode with the Odin as a double to end us out. Cleveland State now with 7 in a row. It's just getting better from here on out.
What was that, Lime? Lime. Why? Please, we're in the bargaining stage, I think. What was that Lime? What? Like, he knows the lineups, I guess. Like, I didn't know that was line-upable.
Right? This is news to me. That was wall bangable.
That's apparently it's bingo bangable.
I think that needs to be a clip just because the surprise factor alone. That was homework.
Yeah, they did some homework. Okay, they're going quick here though. Sider's already on site. Marvel's got one. He tries to get another one, but Scribe takes him down quickly. See about the retake here from Cleveland State, but it looks like they're gonna go fully on it. Food! He's eaten! Okay, we have to add another thing to our list for Valorant. Don't stand in the Sova arrow.
The lockdown's coming out. Another lockdown, or another Hunter's Fury, I mean. Does get that lockdown destroyed. It's an ult for an ult, but Cleveland State still has the advantage. They got the positional advantage as well as the manpower. It's a 3 versus 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say, look how far away Banzai and Siders are, and they're the Sully is sitting in mid. He's ready to go. They're gonna peek this, and they're gonna make sure they're clear. But I don't think Sully gets. Okay, he does get caught by that arrow. So here's the thing, right? Is that they've been forced off the site. They have no abilities left. The only ult they have now is Siders' knives, which is not what you want to defend this site, right? You would love a Hunter's Fury here. The problem is Cleveland State would also love a Hunter's Fury here.
It should be an easy post plant. Not... I'm not sure. The retake's going to hit hard. That is for sure. Simpson College does have an ult, but you also have to remember that the jet is really, really low. 86 with 21 in shield. That is a one-tap from most guns. If it's a Spectre, that's like a headshot and a leg shot. There's not a lot of backfire. There's not a lot of protection through...
Load!
Oh my goodness. There's not a lot of protection for anything in this post plant. Siders in the 1 versus 2. Headshots need to land, and not for Revy. That's going to be it. 8-0, and Breach survives with just a speck of their HP.
I think at this point we can just give Fode a blindfold. I think he would do, and I mean this very seriously. Exactly the same. Blindfold, yep. He's just getting kills through walls. He's 11-1 because he doesn't ever see the enemy.
That sounds about right.
He's seen 12 enemies, but he's really only seen 1. Like, that's it. He just keeps spamming through walls in the best way.
Simpson College needs to switch something up.
Get out of my way.
The half is starting to dwindle. The Blade Storm gets popped. Lime not able to find the frag. It's going to give over a lot of space for Simpson College. Siders pushes up, but they immediately fall. They try to swing out and get another one, but it's just getting worse and worse for Simpson College. Everyone drops. Lime gets aggressive, has a third in the back pocket before they finally fall to the Pistol of Anomaly.
That was a little ballsy there. All right, good call from... I like this eco play from Anomaly. The problem is that they're up 8-0. And the money is a lot. They have a lot of money. Like way too much money.
Several rounds worth.
Like, and who cares about the money when Fode still has his Odin? Like, as long as you don't have to rebuy both of them, you don't really care. Yeah, they're looking for the operator, but they can't find it. But like, Revy's on max money and already has a buy. Yeah, they'll have Revy buy it, but like, even after everything, Fode is sitting on 5.5K. Sully's sitting on 7-1. Marvel's on 6-7. And on the other side, no one's cracking 1,000. Other than Siders, depending on
what they buy.
What Siders buy, yeah. I think he'll barely crack 1,000, but it's just there's a wallet dip here, right? One of those things where you slap the wallet on the table and go, I don't care how much it costs, it's mine. That's what they're doing here. Is a wallet diff.
Today, execute for Simpson College yet again. It's another instance of them blindly pushing and then hoping that they don't get retook. They have the spike plant, they've got it down quite a few times, but the retake has always been the better of these two sides. The lockdown looks to delay or maybe even deny. You have to watch out for the op.
It's destroyed already.
On the top, Anomaly takes down the op. Marvel, however, swinging out, grabs one, looks at the wrong angle, gets caught off guard. Simpson College with a one-man up. The spike is already halfway ticked. Fode almost spotted out, but Odin comes out. Does not land the shot. Siders has it, and Simpson College is on the verge of winning their first round, and there it is. The Scribe with a 3K.
All right, so what went well that round? Because this is what you got to do in the Simpson College head, right? You've got 2 more rounds this half, and you need to get both of them to survive. Okay, so your question is, what went well? What did we do that was good? We got into the site, and we managed to lock it really, really quickly. We didn't spend time faffing around with trying to get nice kills and stuff. We got in, we got our entrances and exit blocks, and we got the spike down, and we forced them to come to us, and then we worried about getting all the kills and stuff. That worked well. There was a tempo change in what they've been doing previously. Lime,
okay,
you need to protect against that. I'm gonna be honest. At this point, Lime is peaking that almost every other round. You should be smoking it early.
Half of the initiation is already gone for Simpson College, which is unfortunate. To be fair,
that's the flashes. All you have left is a parent. Oh, thought it wasn't going to show.
Oh, nice shot as well. To be fair, Simpson College did have a lot of success going A last time. Cleveland State made a very smart prediction saying that they're going to probably go there again, and that they absolutely did. 3 kills later, Bonsai's in a 1 versus 4, 150 in the health bar. They've only got the Vandal, the Oni Vandal. Oh, that's a very nice skin. I always think it's a Phantom, though.
Confusing skin.
Yeah, because you see the Oni, you're just like, oh, that's Phantom. No, it's actually a Vandal.
Sully's rocking the Oni Phantom.
That is true. But that Oni Vandal was a bit of a different skin. It was one of the different colors, which I personally like a little better.
Yeah.
Either way, double digits to Cleveland State.
Yeah, no, this is Cleveland State show right here, and they don't have enough to buy on Simpson College, right? There's 1K left, and Scribe's the one with it, and he's got a classic in armor. He's playing for, I'm gonna sit behind my teammate and pick up the gun when they die. He's gonna invest at the end of the day to a Spectre, but we see the from the shadows come through, and it goes towards the top of A. They saw information, but they didn't see Lime. Lime misses his first shot, though, which is huge. Gets into the site. Siders trying to get through, but Lime goes down from Anomaly, and Blade is quickly takes down Marvel as well. So they've got the site. This was what we said was good from them last time.
They hit hard. They executed as quick as possible, and they leave Cleveland State in a really rough position. They're down a player. They have to fight off against the null command as well. And with how this Simpson College post plant is holding, it's going to be near impossible to get them out of this hell position.
Yeah. I do love where Scribe is. The paranoia goes through. It starts to hit some of them down, but Fode and Sully they just have their number, man. Fode and Sully, each with 2 kills in the round, making sure it's an 11-1.5 for Cleveland State.
What a half. Revy gets the spike defuse with 2:83 to spare. We go to halftime, 11-1. We switch the sides as well. Simpson College now going to the quote-unquote easier side. But when you have that much done in the first half, you shouldn't struggle to win 2 rounds on attack.
Yeah,
like,
so
even if Ascent is the most defender-sided map in the game, it's 2 rounds, and Cleveland State, they have been known to take every single team of the MEC to at least 18 rounds.
I think we're going to have a tech pause here. It looks like Bonsai's disconnected. So let's talk about this pistol round that's about to happen. We're gonna go back to us for a second while we figure out what's going on with Bonsai. I wish you guys could have seen us the entire time, because you would have seen me lean back in my chair about 7 times as people did stupid stuff. I want to talk about this pistol round because this pistol round is super important, right? We go through the entire season and we go, yeah, this pistol is really important, and it's like a 7-5 half or something like that. This pistol determines if Simpson's in the game or not. It's super simple here, right? If Cleveland State win this pistol, it's 12-1, and Cleveland State has guns. That's it. That's the bit.
That's it. That is the bit and a half. We go to map 2. That's it. Simpson College does not win this pistol, this game's over. Yeah,
if Simpson College wins this pistol, they have to win the second round. They cannot be a victim of what so many MEC teams have been, which is losing that second round, that bonus round, 2 pistols. You can't be a victim of that, because if you are, it's basically just like you lost the pistol, right? Then you're up against the same kind of bonus thing the next round, and they've got better guns.
Yeah, they have.
You have to win the pistol. You have to win the bonus. And you probably are trying to win the conversion too. Winning the conversion is going to be you win the pistol, you win the conversion. You're going to try and win the bonus. That's your goal here. And the bonus is so hard to win because you know for certain that the other team's got better weapons than you. So there's kind of a question there of if you can do that, you can put yourself into a better position there. But right, even if they do those 3 rounds, and let's say they get one more round after that because that's just where the money is, and Cleveland State doesn't have money. Let's say they win 4. It's 11-5. There's still a whole lot of road left for them to go through. And Cleveland State just got to get 2. They got to get lucky. Simpson got lucky enough to get 1 round. And Cleveland State playing the way they are, you got to assume, you got to hope that they're lucky enough to get 2 rounds. The way Fode's been playing, the way Revel's been playing, the way all of Cleveland State's been playing, the way Sully's been playing, they've been playing so well and so together. It's insane.
It really is, and Simpson College has really got the worst of it. To be fair, they didn't try a default one time when they were on attack. It was all just hard pushes, whether it was up mid, whether it was catwalk, which is a part of mid, which is just a straight A attack, a straight B attack. Either way, they did not default one time. They didn't try to poke and prod at the defense. They just all pushed in to one site or one specific set point on the map. And it's really easy to funnel up your eggs, or funnel up your chickens, rather, and just completely mow them all down. Considering how if there's one player there, there's probably going to be one more, or maybe 2 or 3 or 4. And hey, there's the whole team.
Yeah, it seems that the PC is back up. It crashed. Looked like a tactical crash. This is the last round. This is the pistol. Sorry. Oh, this is the pistol. This is like live. This is okay. We're in the game. Okay. This is the important pistol round. We just talked about this. A couple shots from side here. It's going to take Lime out. Blake going to take Revy out. This is best in case scenario. This is pulling a soul ring in your first hand of Magic. This is exactly what you're looking for here.
Jet's gone, as well as the breach. That is a lot of work done. Scribe catches Fode as well. 2 versus 5 in the pistol round. Near impossibility to win it out for Cleveland State. Yeah, Simpson College starting things off really nice. Sully, though, has a headshot. Keeps this round within the realm of possibility, but they still have to make their way past that doorway, which is likely being watched. Actually, look at the minimap. No, there's nobody watching that doorway.
No one's on it exactly. They're able to take down the turret quickly. Sully is gotta protect Marvel here for a minute. Mike does go down. Oh, hold on here. Sully and Marvel each have 1. Marvel's on such low HP, but Sully's able to take him down with the crossfire, and it's all into Bonsai. You know where he is. Dark cover will go out. The right click is good. Question is, what can Marvel do? The jumping right click is even better. 12-1 for Cleveland State. Winning a round we thought was winless.
And that will likely be the end. Yeah. That was a 2 versus 5.
Yeah, that right there is coffin in the ground. We're just waiting to put some dirt on top of it. Look at the weaponry difference, right? You see the Vandal, you see the Guardian, you see Bulldogs, and all over on the defense, we're like hoping and praying we can bring Stingers out. There's just a solid range advantage from the Cleveland State side here. They don't need to push anything super. They can just kind of wait early for Simpson College to push stuff. And you can see that Siders over on the A side of the map is actually super deep already. But they're going to the other side. And they know it. Everyone knows it. So this is going to be a really big take here.
Cleveland State has the better guns, and they know it. They can simply overrun Simpson College, and now with a 4 versus 2, make that a 4 versus 1 as Marvel catches the last frag. This should be wraps. 13-1, likely the final score, unless Siders gives us a miracle from the upper being.
Yeah, he's looking for a godlike play, and he's not going to get it.
Unfortunate. 13-1 is the final score of map 1. I mean, Ascent, Simpson kind of got a rough start. They started on attack, which is really not good. Cleveland absolutely played into it as well. They got that defensive breach pick, and ultimately, the composition worked out. They played overall better. I wouldn't say the series is immediately over just because they lost 13-1, but there needs to be quite a few changes. And I think one of those changes just be more default pushes.
Yeah, no, it does feel like that. On the Simpson side, there's we talk about it a lot in Valorant, which is this concept of tempo, that you can start quick and make yourself real slow, and the speed in which you're running through the game, and not just because you're running through in terms of like in one round you can change the tempo a lot, but you change the tempo over many rounds in such a way that you can adjust how the other team sees you in your game, and so that way they don't get too used to how you're playing. If you're playing fast, slow, fast every single round, that you're gonna jump onto A site or jump onto B site, and you're gonna try and get a pick, and then you're gonna pull back and be really quiet, and then jump onto site. They know exactly how you're gonna play. So you need to play with tempo every single round. Play a little bit different every round.
There's a lot that Simpson College can take from this map and put it into the next, but that is all we have for map 1. But before we head out, I'm sure that you're wondering what both of us are wearing. Mechatronic, you got some nice glasses on, but what are they for? Well, you know, in esports, there's no avoiding screens. The digital age, and especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there's a solution. It's By Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with fully custom frames. Find out why blue light is the preferred eye protection of the MEC, and over 60 college programs across the country. You can look them up, www.bybluelight.com.
Yep. Thank you to By Blue Light for helping us out here this weekend, and we will be back with Game 2 after a quick break.
Let's see if Briarcliff can break this defensive on their eco.
I mean, look at this. They're going full send onto the C site. They're able to find Kong. And then thanks to the kill feed, Soup now finds 2. Looking for 3, finds 4. You gotta let them ace. Soup has earned it. My goodness, I've never seen the Bulldog used with such accuracy. Ace the Bulldog. Let's go, Soup, the first ace of the day. clipping. That's
What?
it. That's it. Hang
What
on,
a-
That recon dart gonna spot out two of them. Gonna grab one frag with it. Nearly grabs the second. Leaves Sully in the 1 versus 2. Turns it into a 1 versus 1. Ring around the rosy. There's only 4 bullets, but Eclipse is only 4 HP. Oh, what a shock dart! Clutches the round. 4 bullets. No problem. He don't need 1.
That was a beautiful shock dart. And not only that,
Fun, but they're not finished just yet. They want to overseed, right? They want that S rank on this mission here. And it is a mission in which they're trying to leave no survivors from the side of Campbellton.
and now they're just getting hit time and time again. The nade into the up smash. We are.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer. You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage, showing them on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the middle,
Sake?
laying in the damage. Going in, revenge for their honey.
No way!
Sake Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the weak comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out, the flash is popped, the Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection, and now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going!
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
And welcome back to the MEC Fall Championship. If you're just tuning in, we have Cleveland State versus Simpson College. Map 1 just got done. Cleveland State won in a very one-sided fashion. Score was 13-1. But now we go to the other side. We go to Map 2, which is Lotus. MEC, we get 3 maps this time.
I wonder if you could call it a one-rounded fashion. Is this a thing we can make up now? A one-rounded fashion? Because they only got the 1 round.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're going to Lotus. The first of our 2 maps with 3 sites in it, because we'll be going to Haven after if Simpson College can get the win onto Lotus. But we were talking about this before, and we wanted to pull up the All-MEC Team 3 again here, because you can see on the right side that there is one player in this match who's actually made an All-MEC team, and that's Fode, who played on the Sova in the last match. We talked a lot about Fode through the match. There was a point where he was 11-1 and he hadn't seen a person other than whoever killed him.
Yeah.
He was
I remember that.
He was Sovaing. Like he was doing the Sova thing where you just use the arrow and you use the Odin, especially on Ascent where there's about 1 trillion walls you can bang through. I mean, we saw some new wall bangs that neither of us had ever seen, right? We saw Lime with that nice little wall bang onto the B default position. Like the A default, sorry. There's a lot going on there, but Fode was absolutely one of the players that we were watching last game. He was one of the reasons why they won. He seemed to just kind of have a good bit on a good read on everything that Simpson was doing. And so the question is once we get to Lotus, which I think is a Simpson pick, I could be wrong. Once we get to Lotus, the question is, what will Fode be doing? The maps are not as the map is not as wall bangable as Ascent is. It actually feels like one of the least wall bangable maps in the game. Realistically, it's only in the middle of a site that you can actually hit a wall bang. So we'll see how it differs a little bit, and how Fode once Fode actually has to walk up to an enemy or see them, if what's going to go.
Fode in shambles.
Fode in shambles.
I'm kidding. I mean, there is a reason that Fode made the All-MEC team. There is a reason that he dominated last round. And it's not just because that he can wallbang and he has an Odin, but Fode is a very talented player when it comes to the Vandals, the Phantoms, the Odin. That is just where he's comfortable on Ascent. Lotus is a different story. He's likely going to go back to one of those Phantoms or Vandals, maybe an Op. I would probably assume that stick with Lime, considering that the Duelist typically takes the operator role. but it would not surprise me because Vote is just one of those players that stick a gun in their hands, they're going to do damage.
Yeah, they are absolutely going to do damage. I'm super excited to see it. So Lotus Agent Select coming through. All players over on the Simpson College side are locked in. We're just waiting on Rebby over on the defense. The Sky would make sense. It's probably the one that makes the most sense. And we're going to be close to a mirror matchup here, though it seems that Simpson College have understood that Revy was the key to the success of the defender of Cleveland State, and they're going with the Breach themselves, which again I like. I'm a Breach fan.
I like it a lot more on Lotus rather than Ascent. I feel like it's just so much more versatile. It's rather than the defensive pick on Ascent, it's a very balanced pick because you can use it on C, B, or A on both sides, which really means that you can just pop that fault line or aftershock anywhere and you're going to cause chaos for the other team. So I like that pick. I really like how Simpson College is taking this lineup. It's a very default pick. They switch it up from the norm a little bit rather than going the double controller like most teams have. They decide to stick it out and go with a second initiator rather. That's going to be interesting to see once we get into these deep gun rounds just how much of an effect that second smoke has. But either way, they're starting on attack. If they can get a bit of an aggressive start, which I think that might be the reason why they picked the double initiator rather. They want to play a little bit more aggressive and they want to start off as good as they can. Lotus is a hyper attacker-sided map. I believe it's the only statistically attacker-sided map in the game, according to Blitz.gg. So it makes sense to want to start out as quick and as hard as possible.
We'll see what they can do. Scribe's just jiggling this corner, trying to get anything, and he's been taken down to 50 HP early. Goes back through his progression. First dark cover comes through, and Siders just got caught a little bit in Killjoy nade there. Something I didn't feel like we actually saw in the last map. There were 2 Killjoys in the game, and I didn't feel like I saw a single Killjoy grenade go off.
Yeah, I don't think I did. Not a single swarm grenade.
Not a single swarm grenade.
Simpson College stranded out in the middle of the map. They tried their hand at A, didn't work. Tried their hand at C, it did not work. So now they are forced into B, which is the easiest site to take on this map, but it is also the easiest to retake.
All right, first kill from Marvel into the round onto Blight. We'll see if he can do anything more through this dark cover there. Fode nearby with the assistance if needed.
It's already a 5v4, and that wall is still causing so many problems for Simpson College.
Yeah, but the spike goes down. It's free and clear on the map. Oh, okay, a couple shots from Revy trying to get anything going, but he misses a lot. But the rest of his teammates, well, they don't miss. That's 4 kills right there for Cleveland State, taking the site back. They'll grab the first round. On an attacker-sided map.
That's the problem with pushing B, though. It's a very viable site for the pistol round, but like I said, it's the easiest to take, but it's also the easiest to retake, which really shows on the pistol just because it's so unpredictable and you don't have any armor and you really only have pistols, essentially. Not essentially, but literally you only have pistols. It's so extreme. It really shows how easy it is to take, but also how easy it is to retake it.
Yeah, I want to point something weird out. I just checked with production to make sure that this was true. This is the Simpson College map pick, which means that Cleveland State University chose to be on defense first. Generally, you when you're playing with teams, right? I was coaching collegiate Counter-Strike for a bit. When I was picking for teams, is you want to choose the side you're better on. You want to choose the side you're going to get more rounds on, so your second side doesn't have to be as bad as Sully gets 2, possibly 3 kills. Sully's going insane. You want to be able to get Sully. Sorry, Sully shut me up from it. You want to pick the side you're going to be better on, the side you're going to get the more rounds on, so you can kind of build momentum up through that first half. It's odd to see Cleveland State choose the defense here.
Cleveland State has had a lot of success on Lotus throughout the season. They have a way of defending that this team cannot get past. I remember really early on in the season, Cleveland State faced off against Simpson College, and they had this Viper wall. I believe it was this exact Viper wall that they're using right now, and there was nothing that Simpson College could do. I don't think they got more than 2 rounds on attack, which is absolutely insane.
Right, let's see if they can do anything here, though. Marvel. Get a shot across. Well, that's a lot of people to deal with and not a great weapon to deal with it, but the Spectre's got one. Ode went down real quick there, but Sully grabs one quick turnaround to try and get that turret. Just trying to make it a little bit harder for Simpson. He's got 1 or 2 through already. Question is, can he get anything more? Sully's got onto Anomaly and trades over quickly to the Phantom. He knows Bonsai's there. He just can't figure it out. Siders is able to get the kill onto Revy. Question is, what can be done here from Sully and company? Just the 2 left. I do like the double TP. It means that the showstopper gets kind of neutralized there. Sully goes down quickly, and Bonsai's the last one alive. It's just a defuse stuck on Lime. Oh no! Oh no! Oh
wow.
No!
Absolutely heartbreaking for Simpson College. They played that take so good. They held off against the retake as well. It was a 1 versus 1. They just had to wallbang a little bit closer. And I know, like you said, this feels like one of the least wallbangable maps in the game because it is. But that is one of those spots that you can't wallbang it, but it just made a bullet outline around that KJ head. It's unfortunate, but, you know, it worked out. Cleveland State denying the bonus round, and look where look where Simpson College's economy is.
Let's see. The double boom bot. You've never boomed enough bots until your boom bot booms another boom bot.
Bars?
Bars!
I think Simpson College is going to take this a lot slower. This might have been the wake-up call that they needed, that just because you hit a site as hard does not mean that you are immune to the retake. You need to play it slow. Maybe try to force out an over-aggression from Cleveland State.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if they can do stuff here, though. Shots through. Kills from Lime. Try and get another one, but Scribe comes through, and Bonsai has got another one in the round. 3-2 now. We'll see if they try and force up on this and try and force forward. I think it's probably the right call, but where do they end up? They're kind of toned in on A now. They've broken the door to try and get into B as well, so they've got some options. Sully's going to be right on the other side of this, though, and Bonsai goes down quickly. It's all on to the Omen from Simpson College. It's all on to Scribe. Dark cover goes through, but he will not be covered enough from Sully. Sully grabs the last kill into the round. 4-0 for Cleveland State. I'm getting a little deja vu.
Just a little bit.
Little vuja day, if you mind.
Cleveland State just has a way with the mid-round and the end of rounds that is just so clean. Like, we saw the start of the round. It was pretty awkward. Cleveland State, I believe they went up in a 3 versus 2, but afterwards, it was all Cleveland State. When it came down to the nitty-gritty portion of that round where there's like a minute or less to go, Simpson College was completely out of options. Oh my goodness, what a gutsy play.
How did he not die? Question is, what is Lime going to do here, though? Lime will go down quickly, so Cider's able to get through with that flash, get out with the blast pack, and able to get a kill onto Lime, who's been a hero early in this game.
The shadows is popped for a bit of information. Simpson College has the advantage. They can go pretty much anywhere they want. They're favoring the B side, which is not an idea that I would recommend. I would try to push onto C or A little bit harder. I get that B is easy to read, it's easy to take, but it's also the easiest site in the map to retake by far. One of the easiest in the entire game.
All right, let's see if they can do anything here. So it's still a 4v5. Cleveland State definitely at a little bit of disadvantage, especially when you lose one player on a 3-site map. It becomes a lot harder to cover stuff. But Revy's got the first one, and the question is, what more can Revy get? I didn't know there was a little hole there. That's kind of cool. Siders is going to go down from Fode through the smoke, and Sully will go down as well. Bonsai teaching Revy himself a lesson after he killed him last game with Aftershock, and Scribe's going to take down Sully. It's all up to Fode and Marvel, and it looks... Oh, they were trying to leave. They were trying to run away. Bonsai goes down quickly, and Scribe is the last one left. Marvel has a long way to go.
This is really a best case scenario.
I love
for
the From the
Simpson
Shadows.
College.
I don't know if they saw it. I don't know if they saw it.
Marvel's got to be careful. The End of the Shadows was a fake. It was strictly for information.
Yeah, but I don't know if Stripe heard it. They heard it now, and Marvel's gonna get the kill. Incredible, right there from Marvel, making sure that he was looking in the right place at the right time. And Marvel's gonna keep it to a 5-0.
It was the Viper clutch yet again. 5 in a row. Simpson College. Once again, it's looking bad. I don't want to keep repeating myself. It seems like we did a lot of that during the Ascent matchup, but it was just round after round after round. Simpson College gets so close, yet so far they are lacking in that finish ability that Cleveland State has. I mean, to be fair, Cleveland State is one of the best teams in the entire conference when it comes to finishing out rounds, but Simpson College has been almost non-existent in the end game.
Yeah, we said this during the season that Cleveland was absolutely a sleeper pick. There's the fault. There is not the fault line. The Rolling Thunder through. Fode grabs 2 with the Nanoswarm, and Lime grabs 1 with the paint shell. So quickly, Cleveland State University turned that Rolling Thunder into Rolling Death.
Perfect accuracy.
Let's not forget that abilities should not kill.
Yeah, no, this game is all about gunplay.
As we see the abilities get more than half the kills in the round.
Yeah, 75%. That's a reasonable amount, I think. I mean, the paint shells there, that's basically just a Hammond ball from Overwatch, right? I'm pretty sure we're all on the same page there.
I think so. And the swarm grenade is what? A Molotov?
Yeah, no, that's just a Counter-Strike.
Any of the mollies?
That's just a Counter-Strike molly.
Okay, I only have like 78
I have no better statement than that. We saw Simpson College take a timeout in roughly the same place in the last map. I think it was 1 round earlier. They'll take it now again. Unfortunately, we're having deja vu because this is exactly what it felt like last map.
Yeah, Simpson College, to their credit, they took that timeout, and then like a round or two later, they got a round on the board. And I believe they were able to steal out a win in pretty convincing fashion as well. But unfortunately for them, they couldn't get the momentum. And sure, any team can win 1 round on any other team, but you need to win several in a row. Cleveland State have won 6 in a row. If you want to count the last game, they have won, I don't even know, around 12. It has been a lot of success for Cleveland State, and Simpson College has been struggling their way throughout the entire series. And if their momentum does not change in the next round or 2 or 3, maybe they've got a couple to play with. If it does not change really, really soon, this series is over. Their MEC season is done.
Do they really have a couple rounds to play with?
There's the lower bracket for the consolation bracket, right?
No, this is the consolation bracket.
Yeah, there's a lower bracket for it, though.
I don't think there is.
There's a lower bracket.
Never mind, I'm capping. Oh, there is a lower bracket. Yeah, I know how to read spreadsheets. Okay. I'm going to assume that the stream did not hear what was just said, but basically because Southern Baptist is not here this weekend, whoever loses this match gets a quick run straight through to the losers finals to face the loser of the next upper bracket match. So you're kind of not, regardless of if you win or if you lose this match, you're still just 1 win away from the consolation finals.
Look at Simpson
That's how the
College
math works.
tripling up on the mound, as well as the mound and the little boost angle on the half wall. Or not the half wall, but the gate in the wall.
All right, let's see. Let's see what they can do, because they need a round here. They really do. It's been not just Cleveland State-sided this game. It's been Cleveland State-sided this match. I think right now it's 19-1 in terms of rounds for. We are actually looking to be. We're very close to the ONU versus Southwest Baptist line. I believe that they've won twice now, 26-3 across 2 maps. So, Sully!
Oh my God! You've got to be kidding me!
What? What?
That is unbelievable! To be fair, we have seen...
No, to be fair. What?
No, to be fair. Come on, to be fair is my whole thing.
What? But
that is insane.
What?
We have not seen very many hero plays throughout this series. That is the hero play of all hero plays.
We haven't seen many aces this season, like full stop.
Literally.
And he just comes in and he just aces so casually.
It's like they didn't even try. And look at Sully getting aggressive. They're running all the way down through the drop-off.
He's got another one.
They want one.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it's happening.
Nicely done by Side. Yeah, I think Simpson gets their first round after the Sully heroic round. Like, I don't... Fode's been really good this series. He was excellent on the first map. I don't see Fode getting a 1v3. I really don't see Fode getting a 1v3 now. Taking down to 70 HP. They know where he is. Paint Shell's coming through. And Cider's got 2 really nice, clean kills in that match. And he's keeping going.
Simpson College stays in this game.
Oh, I've been told we have a replay.
This was absolutely insane. So it starts off with the rotate. Sully is chilling out there in that little hut.
Yeah, he's outside of A, in that like alternate A area.
Yeah, completely smoked off.
So he gets his first kill on Describe. As Scribe tries to push through the smoke. And then someone else tries to push through smoke here, and it gets insta-headshot. Another kill really quickly on Deciders, onto Anomaly, and then turns on to Play. No one shot at him. Like, he was just so quick. It was so fast.
And my to be fair point I was going to mention was, like, it is an eco, but that is still insane.
The problem is that while it was an eco, I think it was 5 headshots, or it was like 4 headshots. Regardless of it being an eco or not, the headshot's still one shot from a phantom that close.
Yeah.
So there's nothing far away. Everyone was like kind of close to him. This is a really good showstopper, able to take down Anomaly and take a lot of damage on 2 Siders. Oh, the Odin's out. The Odin's out, folks.
That is a call for Simpson College to go away.
Yeah, I would generally agree.
But I think they want to try it again. They're going to heal up Siders. They got to watch out for that guiding light. And Lime has the headshot onto their raised counterpart. 2 versus 5. Simpson College, 20 seconds to go. This, honestly, is a save. Actually, I don't think Cleveland State's going to let him.
I don't think Cleveland State... I don't think Simpson can save. The problem is they are down so many rounds that they need to go. They need to start cooking in rounds that you generally wouldn't expect. Marvel with a nice little cleanup over here on the other side of the map. They need to start going for everything. When you're down 8-1, right, you've got 3 rounds left in the half. You need to get whatever rounds here you can. You are hoping and praying for an 8-4. You're hoping and praying you can get 3 rounds here. Because otherwise it ain't looking good.
Another eco for Simpson College. They have to have a little bit of success if not the round when they need to at least strip off, I would say 2 or 3 guns of Cleveland State, then you can maybe work with the next round.
More.
More? You say more?
They need to I think they need to strip like 4 guns off. There's just so much money that they have a full buy at least for the next 2 rounds. Like they don't have the same monetary like Goldman Sachs level bank accounts that they did in the last map, but it's not super far away. And with Revy getting kills like that, it's you're at a point where this is you need any kills are good, but you really need a lot of kills. This is a lot closer than I think it looked. It's 3-2. And Revy's not at particularly high health anymore.
Oh, Siders. This is scary.
Yeah, but they know where Siders is now, right? Marvel was there. He was in the right place at the right time. He's literally stuck in a corner now. There's just about nothing that can be done. Fode spots him out. 60 HP left on Deciders. Fode does die. That's the dog. Paint Chills go through to try and block off an area. Blast Pack do the same. Not trying to be used for peeking, just trying to be used for closing the door. He's got the spike. Now he's got a Phantom.
This is a clutchable situation, but you have to win that first fight, and that they do. They try to get away, and Marvel catches them on the retreat, and MEC, you got your wish. They steal away 4 guns. Wait, you can do that?
That was hilarious. Sorry, I was about to make a really serious point about money, and then the blast pack. That was.
I didn't know you can blast pack.
I didn't know you could do that either.
The finisher.
That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, so here's the bit, right? 4 died, and look at the money. They've all bought, and they've all, other than Lime, okay? We'll pretend Lime isn't existent here. They've all got above 4K, right? And Marvel, okay, so they all have above 4K. Marvel dropped over. They've got plenty of money still left on the Cleveland State side. They could buy next round without having, like, any more income, and they'd be fine. And that's with 4 dead. Like, I know they won the round, but that's with 4 dead. Revy's got another one onto Blight. A lot of shots on the Siders and a lot more shots on Describe. Enough killing blows there. Anomaly going to take down Lime. Rush couple Siders, grabs 1. Quickly traded out by Marvel. I love this flank from Sully. He's so good at this. He's been so good at this all game, being in spots where you shouldn't be. What is Anomaly doing?
I love Sully's hold D for 3 seconds, stop, and then shoot. That is actually so BM. So we got last round in the half. If Simpson College won that last round, they could have maybe forced an eco, depending on how much money Cleveland State put in. I know that they like their Odins, and I think they had an Odin. I don't think they had an Odin last round. If they decided to buy the Odin, they might have had a little bit of a weaker buy in the last round. But either way, the economy was still going to favor Cleveland State. It might have been a little easier, but Simpson would have still had to fight. But since they lost that last round, it looks like we are going to see a carbon copy of Map 1 with an 11-1 half. And that Viper's Pit is only going to make things at least 25 times harder.
Yeah, so the dogs are alive for Sky, and From the Shadows is up for Cleveland State as well. It's up for Simpson College too, and there's a Rolling Thunder that I was about to mention. Basically, there's a lot of ults up in this round, but this Viper Pit is going to do a lot up until Marv dies, which he did. By Marv, I mean Marvel. Definitely not getting confused by the professional Valorant player. Scribe and Siders are doing a lot of work this round, and it's just 2 left alive for Cleveland State, and the question is, what can they do? Sully, his normal lackadaisical flow there, making sure he just dodges a couple bullets, then grabs the kill at his own pace. Oh, Siders. Oh, no. Siders. No.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. He's got the 1. Lime's in front of him. Siders does not have that much HP. Yeah, Lime grabs the kill. Nicely done by Lime with 11 HP left. That round looked really scary. I actually think that Siders may have been able to win that round if he just kind of waited. And he didn't take the shot onto Sully right away. He could have gone basically and stood next to him. I don't think anyone would have expected him to come from that end. 11-1.
It was a really good play from Siders. I like the guts to get off of sight and trust your man to hold it down a little bit longer. Unfortunately, the problem might have been they would have got the defuse if they didn't know that Siders was there. It was kind of a situation where there's no right answer. There's only a less wrong answer. I'm not sure if that was it. We'll never know what would have happened if they tried the trigger discipline. But either way, it's a lost round for Simpson College, and Cleveland State are just 2 rounds away from pushing themselves through to the next round of the consolation.
Yeah, can we not just match medic it and just replay the same round? Match medic?
I don't think so.
I don't think match medic exists in Valorant. No chrono break either. Alright, nade through, gonna push him out. Fode goes down quickly to Siders, but the spike is going down already on B side. We talked about this being a really good map to run on B with the pistol. It's the same with Haven. Marvel is gonna take. Okay, how does Marvel get that kill into Blight?
The flash as well. Oh, the right click. My right click doesn't do that. Why not?
I don't think anyone's right click does that. Alright, 3-2. Marvel's low health, and so is Revy. This is very doable here. Lime is actually the high HP player, and he's taking the first engagements here, and he's got both. 12-1. If Cleveland State win this round, this will actually be an MEC season record for the most dominant victory. It has been the record was set by ONU against Southwest Baptist twice this season at 26-3. They did it both times, 26-3. If Cleveland State win this round, it will be 26-2, meaning the most dominant victory we've seen. And this one's on LAN.
On LAN too. This is a LAN record as well. MEC in the MEC LAN record, obviously. So this is
no, this
round
is a LAN
number
record for the world.
MEC, yeah, the Midwest record of the world.
The Midwest record.
Anyway, round 14, Simpson College, last life.
Yeah, this is it. This is all they've got here. A couple shots from Sully to try and take the turret out, and they are already on the C site. I love that Sully and company are pushing this area. Sully and Lime, I think, are going to be a really good duo here to try and hold this. Anomaly's taking out Marvel, though, quickly. They're looking for the retake. Bonsai goes down, and Lime and Revy are the ones that get the kills. Siders is the last one alive. He's trying to do anything for his team here. A little blast pack back, but it's looking a little hopeless here. Flash through. Couple shots, and that's going to be it. 13-1, 13-1, a 26-2 victory for Cleveland State over Simpson College, marking their way right into the final round of the upper finals of the consolation bracket. I can do math.
Yeah, that's it. That is not only a new MEC record, but that is the end of the upper bracket run in the consolation bracket of Simpson College. It was nice seeing you, but you got to go down there. Cleveland State University played a very fantastic game. I mean, 26-2. You cannot say that is a competitive game. They did not come out and say, okay, we're going to play a good game. No, they came out and said, okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to shoot the bad guys. Yeah, and we're going to do it better.
They did it. They did a really good job.
They really did. You can only analyze it so much until it becomes a factor of just they shot better.
Yeah. They absolutely did. They absolutely did. Cleveland State did absolutely incredible that game. I think we are holding on here because I think we're getting an interview, but looks like we're going to go to break. But before we do, did you know that the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens? And that number is even higher amongst competitive gamers. Prolonged screen times mean that your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. And while there's no shot you're avoiding a screen in the digital age, especially for those of us who are playing video games, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light with the best blue light blocking lenses and fully customizable frames. You can find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs around the country. You can find them on www.buybluelight.com. That's BYE bluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future.
Sir, Blue Light has been a huge part of the MEC as well. Preferred eye protection brand. And with that, we're going to take a short break. We have an interview coming up, though, so make sure you stick around. You don't want to miss what this fantastic player has to say. We'll be back soon.
Get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trend set it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Howdy, everybody. We are here live at the MEC Fall Championship, and we just got done seeing a fantastic first match on the Valorant stage. I am here live with Cleveland State's Ode, and y'all had a win over Simpson. That was monumental. 26-2 over two matches, or two maps. Wow.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised that we won by such a landslide there.
Oh, also, personal congratulations are in order, by the way. Third team All MEC for Info Initiator position.
Thank
Congratulations to you. Do you have anybody you'd like to shout out as far as that goes?
Honestly, I'd like to shout out my family. They're very supportive on all of this. As soon as I saw that on the screen, I checked the family group chat. They all were texting me congratulations. So, yeah, definitely them.
I love that. One of my favorite things, and anyone who knows me, you can ask me. I go through esports event to esports event. There is nothing more important than a supportive family, especially when you're looking at collegiate esports and the amount it enables you to grow. Like third team All MEC is just as much about the family as it about the performance on the. Yeah. So there we go. Of course, that means y'all go up against Cornell College here to get a quick break, of course.
Yeah.
How are you feeling going up against Cornell?
I think we're feeling very confident, but we have to make sure that we play tight and regimented. I know in that last game there were a few times when we were kind of tripping over our own feet. And if we make sure to clean up our gameplay a bit and play how we know how to play, we're fairly confident going into this next game.
I love that. And the process, of course, coming into this championship. Is there anybody you wanted to shout out as far as your team goes? Getting yourself prepared for stage?
I want to shout out Sully. His name is Ian. He was Omen in that last match. He had a nice ace, and he is also our IGL. He makes a lot of good calls during the game and keeps us kind of on track as we play.
I love that, and I think they might be showing that live on the screen right now. The Sully ace. We're gonna check this one out. Incredible though that y'all were able to maintain a lead over that level of play in that period of time. That is
What a fast ace.
fantastic.
Yeah. anytime their eco got up, we played a little bit tighter, and when their eco's low, we make sure that we're not taking individual fights and giving them guns, and managing the ultimates. We're doing our best out there.
Okay, and one more chance to shout out anybody that you would like here before I start asking you beard care questions, because I as though you can't tell, I love a person with facial hair.
Quick shout out to Mr. Solomon. He was my coach at the start of this year. And shout out to Coggles and Bulls for coaching us as a team this semester. Has both been super impactful on our improvement.
I love that. I love that. Everybody enabling both family as well as administrators and coaches. So brilliant stuff. I want to thank Fode as well as Cleveland State as they move on. You get to see them not on the flip side, but after this next match that is coming up. So do not go away. There's plenty more Valorant action here live from Westville, Indiana at Purdue Northwest for the MEC Fall Championship.
you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
Welcome back to the MEC Fall Championships. We are still here. We just got done with a one-sided match in Cleveland State versus Simpson College. I was going to say Cornell College, but they're not playing just yet. We got another matchup coming up in just a couple of moments. It's going to be Clark University and Miami University of Ohio, and we get to dip into the championship bracket. This is a lower bracket match, so one of these teams is going home.
Full stop. That's it. That's the bit. Yeah, one of these teams, whoever loses here is going home. Whoever wins goes to face the loser of Ohio Northern University and Briarcliff University, which I believe is later today. And they will face that to try and figure out who is in the grand finals tomorrow. You can see it right on the board. So we are in that A12 position in the bottom right there. We wanted to talk about this game a little bit ahead of time. And we wanted to bring up some all MEC stuff. We talked about all these teams earlier today, but I think the important bit that we need to start with is the all Clark team. You can see actually that in all MEC, every single Clark player got onto a team. Zerona and Soup making the first team, Zerona, Soup, and Ain making the first team, Fade making the second team, and Kang making the third team. Though I believe I heard in my ear earlier that Fade is not with us today.
Yeah, I believe he has a sub for Granola. So,
yeah, Granola is the sub for Fade, which is quite cool, I guess. But either way, Clark was dominant this entire season in terms of the voting, right? All MEC was voted by players, coaches, MEC staff, production staff, unified staff, right? It was voted by a bunch of us who were watching all the games. And Clark obviously did well enough to get a player on every single team and to get all of their players throughout. The question is what will they do against the Miami of Ohio team, who separately only got one player in all MEC and it was on their third team? But on the other hand, Miami has kind of been on a little bit of a run recently. They did the upset win against Cleveland State in the first round of the bracket. Then they lost to Ohio Northern University, who we are convinced is a championship grand final team, right? And then won against Cornell College 2-0. So this team is nothing to scoff at. I believe it's just Phantom on that third team making an all MEC team. So because of that, it's this Miami team's a little hard to look at. In my perspective, right? We see this Miami team. We had talked about it before the cast, but Atraxi on the Miami team is one of the best duelists in the league. He probably would have been on fourth team all MEC for a duelist, and he may have even been higher if Miami hadn't had so many issues with making games this season. So the hope is that this match actually is a lot closer than the other one. I have a lot of faith in the way that Miami plays. I've been watching them for a couple of years, and the hope is that Miami of Ohio is able to kind of push through and see if they can take it to Clark a little bit.
Oh, for sure. No doubt in my mind that this game is going to be close. Would not surprise me if this game goes all the way to map 3, because we have seen so many games that are just 2 maps and they're done. We don't get that many map 3s at the MEC, but this is one of those games that absolutely has that caliber of competition that it could very well go all the way into map 3. It could go to overtime in all 3 of the maps, honestly. Miami, Ohio, the only reason that they were seeded so low coming into the playoff bracket was because they forfeited so many of their games. Let's not forget that. They had one of the not as good records throughout the regular season, but they are 100% a top 4 caliber team. I would argue likely top 3 over Briarcliff.
Yeah, no, they're. I truly think Miami of Ohio is an incredibly good team. The problem is that they're facing Clark, who I think is an incredibly good team. We had talked about all season that the top 3 of ONU, Briarcliff, and Clark had just this like big gap before we had hit the 4th place team, which as we went through the season, we all kind of thought was maybe Cleveland State, maybe Miami. Miami kind of pulled it up together in the so far in this playoff bracket. They've gotten their vibe a little bit, but does that mean that they will still be able to beat Clark? I don't know. We see the rosters here. We already talked about Soup and Zerona. We talked about at the top of the show some of the best players that we have in the league. One of the best duos. Ain, who I personally voted for MVP, although apparently that was a controversial call. Ain and Kang over on the other roles, in Granola, the sub for today. Miami, Ohio Esports on the other side. Atraxi and Phantom are these players that we know about.
I do want to also take a bit of time and talk about how if there was maybe a 4th and 5th team, there might have been a little bit more MU presence, because I'm assuming if there was an MEC 4th team, Ataraxi absolutely was making it. It would not surprise me if Panarin made it as well. It is really disappointing that Phantom is the only Miami University player that is on an MEC team, because Miami of Ohio is one of the best teams in the MEC. All 5 of these players absolutely deserve a spot, and I think the only reason that they didn't get onto more is because they didn't play that much, so we didn't get to see as much. But what we did see from Miami, Ohio has been nothing short of sensational Valorant.
Yeah, no, it's been good across the entire season when they've played, right? This is going to continue to be our qualifier here, is that we just don't have the same sample size from Miami of Ohio that we do with Clark University, who stomped through the regular season, who played really well at the first LAN, who I expect to play really well here at the second LAN. As we see that hopefully we'll be getting into games shortly, I believe. Just waiting on a couple players, I believe. Yeah, I'm excited for this game.
Shouldn't be too much longer. I am so excited, Matt.
Yeah.
I am beyond excited for this game. I mean, Clark University, it's always a show whenever they come out to play. But Miami University of Ohio is here, and this is going to be a nail-biter of a match. Every single move that one of these players makes is going to be amplified by 10 times, 20 times, 30 times, because that's the caliber that we are playing at. Like, this might be collegiate, this might be a LAN, but all 10 of these players absolutely has a future in this game.
No, they're absolutely cracked. Again, I've been watching Miami for a couple of years. I went to a school that was in another conference that they play in ESC. I coached against them. I casted against them. They've been an incredible program for many, many years. I think Clark's probably better in this matchup. If we were to do predictions ahead of time, right, I think that Clark is just a better team. Without the all MEC accolades, right? You take all that out of it. Clark has just been so certain of themselves this entire season. They know how they play, and they know how they want to play, and they play to that way.
Yeah, it's easy to get into this kind of, I guess, tradition of saying, oh, well, Clark University has all 5 players in the all MEC teams. That's why they're going to win. That's not right. The reason that they're in the All-MEC is because they have shown themselves to be able to beat almost everyone. I believe they've only lost once, and that was against Ohio Northern in I believe it was a 2-0 fashion, but both of the maps were pretty close. It could have gone the other way, honestly. So, yeah, you can't just say that, oh, yeah, they're All-MEC, they're going to win. Like, no. They're, in my opinion, my prediction, my humble little prediction as the caster on the booth, or on the mic, I think that Clark University is going to win, but it is by no means going to be easy. It would not surprise me if we go all the way to map 3. I'm not going to predict that we're going to see a map 3 because it feels like at some points the MEC is allergic to map 3s, which is unfortunate. We want to see those nail biters, but alas, sometimes we don't get it. I'm just saying it would not shock me if it goes the way of Miami University or the way of Clark. I think it's probably going to go to Clark, but either way, this is going to be a hell of a game.
Yeah, no, I am really, really excited for this game. I do hope we see a map 3. I hope we see Sunset, and that's a lot to ask for. Sunset or Breeze, I think that's a lot to ask for. I haven't seen a Breeze or a Sunset. I've seen one Sunset game this split, or maybe 2. I've seen no Breeze games personally. I want to get Breeze. Oh yes, we got Sunset. No Breeze, unfortunate, but we got Sunset on the Decider map. Oh, okay. So Bind is super fun. I really love the Bind by Clark University. They've been playing it all season. They've been so good at it. Ain has been playing a Raze on Bind, and no, he's been playing Chamber on Bind. Sorry, he's been playing Chamber on Bind. I believe Zarona has been playing the Raze. They have been such an important duo on this map. It's been insane. And Lotus, going to Lotus for the second one, that's a Miami, Ohio, like home turf. They have been really good on that map when they've been playing it. And Sunset is just chaos. Which is my favorite thing.
We don't really have any analysis to say about Sunset because we haven't seen it before. I haven't seen it personally.
Yeah,
have you seen a game?
I saw one game of it. Crow and I casted one game. I remember nothing other than the fact that it was on Sunset. I have no clue who played in it. I have no other information. I just know it was on Sunset.
I remember that Sunset was played once. I have not seen it, but I know it has been played. It might have been by one of these 2 teams. I'm not even 100% sure. All I know is that I want to see it. I have never been picky. I have never begged for a map 3, but I am begging the Midwest Esports Conference God, please let us have game 3.
I'm so ready for game 3. But let's get through games 1 and 2 first. We'll hope to get to game 3. Bind a really good map for Clark. I said it before. Zarona and Ain are really good on this map, but Soup has been playing Astra on basically every map across the entire ecosystem of maps, and he's been excellent on it. And this is really just a map that Astra can really thrive on here. It'll be Kang on the Viper. It'll be Soup on the Astra, Ain on the Chamber, Zarona on the Raze. The question is, what's Granola going to play? He's subbing in for who did we say he was subbing for? Fade, I believe. Yeah. So generally, the second initiator role could be the sentinel role today, especially if they end up having Ain on the chamber. Ain has also definitely brought out this Sky on this map before too, which I absolutely have liked. Ain kind of flexes a lot around on what he plays, so we'll see how they decide to lock this in. But Serona and Soup on the Raze and the Astra, that's exactly what I come to expect. On the other side, Atraxi on the Raze, exactly what I expect. Phantom on the Odin, on the Omen, exactly what I expect. This is looking to be very expected.
Look at the double controller from Clark University. They have a set plan, and that plan is make sure your opponents cannot see anything whatsoever. I also want to point out the Cypher pick. I like that pick, but only on Bind and Split.
So they've played the Cypher pick recently. I think I remember. I think Fade played it. Last time they played on Bind. So they've been using the Cypher pick before. I think I've seen Ain play it as well. So they're kind of all over the place with this, but I really do. I think the Cypher pick's a good shot here. I think the only thing you could have done, quote unquote, better would have been to use that chamber, but I think the Cypher gives you a little bit more defensive prowess as opposed to the chamber. And I think that between Soup, Granola, Ain on a Sky, right? The Sky is a little bit more aggressive than other initiators, and it can be a little bit more self-sufficient. I think that with those that were, you can still see it going.
And I think that's the right pick on Bind. It's a very aggressive initiator, in my opinion. It's kind of the Swiss Army Sky, I guess, because they can do pretty much everything. They have a Concuss. They have a Flash. They have an Intel in the Seekers. I know it's an ult, but it is still Intel as well as a heal. Like, Sky can literally do it all. And I just feel that Sky, specifically on Bind, is the right initiator pick.
Mm-hmm. All right, something's going on, I think, with the servers here. So they're on tech pause for a minute because everyone's on 200 ping.
Nice.
Which is a little confusing when we're sitting on LAN. Just a smidgen. So we'll get back into that as we get through there. We could talk about the Cypher pick a little more because I don't think it's a particularly like normal thing on this map to run. Though Clark runs it, I've seen a couple other teams been running the Cypher this season. Yeah, I think the Cypher's a little weird.
I would definitely say the Cypher is weird. I think you can only really get away with a Cypher pick on Split and Bind, like I touched on a little bit before this map got started. Well, we haven't even technically got started because of the tech pause, but you know what I mean. Before we loaded in, while the Agent Select was still in its prime. It's an odd pick, sure, but I'm sure that Granola can definitely make it work because Cypher has a lot of versatility on this map, which is one of the downsides to playing Cypher on pretty much every map. There's like maybe one spot that he can play or two maybe, but Bind, there is quite a bit that you can do, and the spots that he can play are absolutely fantastic. One that comes to mind is B-Site, when you place one of the trap wires along that box right next to the truck. Maybe you could put another one on Hookah or Long. There's just so much that you can do, so even if you know exactly where that Cypher is going to go, you don't know where the trap wires are. Is it going to be on the box? Is it going to be on Garden? Is it going to be on Long? Is it going to be in Hookah? Is it going to be all the way up in mid? You will simply not know until it's too late.
Yeah, and especially with the tripwires and the teleporters, I really like the use that you can use them to try and prevent people from getting into the TP early. They'll pull you back a little bit, right? You don't put it right on the TP entrance, but you put it kind of going towards the TP entrance. So over on the A site, you put it in A main to try and prevent that early rush onto the TP and kind of go around the world. I do really like that. You can also have the Cypher played in showers, which is, I think, my preferred area for the Cypher is you have them play on the A site and you have them play in showers, and you have the one tripwire in showers, one tripwire over A main, and you just kind of run with that, and it ends up working out to a degree. I think the big thing, though, is the Cypher cages used as one-ways. It's some of the few smokes in the game that can really be used as a one-way, because a lot of other smokes you have to you just chuck out as you go. Right, brimstone smokes obviously you can't. Viper smokes you can. but you generally want to save it late, and Omen smokes are a little difficult to line up in the moment for a one-way sometimes. So because of that, you can set up these Cypher cages really early to be used as one-ways, and you can do that right over with showers and stuff, and it becomes really convenient over on the A site to be able to use it.
We haven't touched on the camera either. That is another big part of the Cypher kit. There's a spot on B site if you want to play it. That's typically where I see Cyphers play. But there is also a couple of spots on A that you can do. But there's a really good spot on B. It's like on that back wall. You know, the truck's right here. The 2 inches are right here. And then all the way on the back wall, if you place a camera up at the top, it's very hard to shoot because one of them has to look up. And then while they're shooting at it, you can just peek out and get a headshot on them and just instantly end their round. But it can see, I believe, a little bit of long as well as some of the hallway going into hookah. So it's just really a awkward camera. So even if they're able to shoot it out, you still get the information after it's too late.
Yeah, no, Cypher is just it's a pocket pick. So everything good we're saying about it, we just need to add the grain of salt that it's not a normal pick on this map. That all these like good things are fine, but stuff like Chamber can be a lot more impactful, especially with the teleporter. There's about 1 million different ways that you can set up the teleporters between the sites so you can have instant rotates. Actually, I guess with the old teleporter, you can't really with the new teleporter. But because with the old TP, you could. But still with the new TP, you can do your a sniper progression, which I don't think I've talked about this season at all yet. But when you play with an op, you have what's called a progression where you take your shot from one place, you move back to the next place, you move back to the next place, you move back to the next place, slowly giving up space every time you move, but also making sure that you know where people are and kind of dissecting angles. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen. I'm sorry, we're in our production chat. We just got told why there was a delay, and why the ping was so high, and it's because someone was downloading Fortnite. Which is perfect. No notes. No notes at all. Not someone on stage, so just someone else in the venue, but no notes. Perfect.
Oh my goodness.
I love it.
Okay. So someone was downloading Fortnite.
I love
Killjoy. Killjoy,
I love
yes.
Killjoy. Killjoy on this map I think is absolutely busted, but people don't play it because everyone knows exactly what Killjoy is going to do now. Right? She's gonna sit on B. If she sits on B, she's gonna put her nanoswarm nades in the tube, so that way you pop them right when you're walking up to them, and you can't really shoot them unless you go and peek through the tube. She's going to put her turret on the box behind the tube, a little poke out behind, do a little turret kind of deal. And you're going to put your alert bot either deep in hookah or deep in long to try and make sure you know ahead of time. And you'll probably sit elbow, or you'll sit in the back hallway. Or if you sit on A, you're going to put the turret on top of the truck. You're going to put the nanoswarm nades on the side. Right? It's a very set up thing. It's very... You know exactly how Killjoy is going to play, and so because of that, I think the Cypher works in a benefit to this degree, that it lets you kind of figure out something a little different than I think what you were previously planning on doing.
Yeah, I like the KJ on this map as well, but I like KJ on every map. There's only a couple of maps that are not good for KJ, and they're rarely played at any level. I think I see them a little bit at the tier 1 level, but you rarely ever see them played at the collegiate level.
I love Killjoy.
Same.
I'm a Killjoy one trick. I'm actually a Viper one trick, but it's basically playing Killjoy.
Starting to come in. It's a really nice take for Clark University. They take one down, as well as they get themselves onto the site and get that spike planted. Panarin cannot land the shot. Drono will double up on the lead, turn it to a 4 versus 3, but Soup ends it up being in a 2 versus 4.
Yeah, this is a little dominant right here. This is okay. Okay.
Hold on.
Adomti doing his best work here. He's got 2 already with the headhunter. Doesn't get hit with that Cypher shot.
Enemy remaining.
No one else could do this.
Okay. Hitting that defuse. It's Granola to save it out. The sub. You know, we didn't really touch on it, but Granola is the sub. Fade has been the solid 5th man throughout the entire season. So throwing Fade out and putting Granola in could be massive to Miami, Ohio. Could be monstrous for Clark University. But Granola sets us up. First round, don't worry guys, you have nothing to worry about. It's like Fade never even left. Clark University takes the first round.
I mean, it wasn't clean. I'll say that there. It was not a particularly clean round. On the other hand, who cares they won the round?
That is facts. Round 2 to the conversion, as you called it a couple of rounds ago. I believe it was before anything. Kang rushing up. The Stinger.
Well done.
No shot for Phantom to survive that one. It's honestly a miracle that they even got a shot off. And it's another situation, Clark, in a 5 versus 4 on this post plant.
Yeah. You see Atraxi coming through here trying to stop something, but Spike's down. They're already down one player. It's a rough time already.
Shots coming out as well. Soup and Kang, as well as Rona getting involved. And it's, yet again, 1 versus 4 for a duty.
It's got another kill.
They almost did it last time, but this time Clark does not let it get as bad. No 1v1, it's a 3v1, and it is ended out. Clark University go up 2-0 in pretty quick fashion.
Yeah, I mean, the second round was a lot better than the first round. To be fair, they had a lot better weapons than the first round. We'll see how it goes. I'm not willing to put any certainties on this until we've reached the 4th round. I think that's going to be my my bit here. I want to make sure that that both teams have kind of gotten their start. We see Atraxi running in. Atraxi, sorry, Zerona running in. Take down Adaptum.
It's another A-site attempt for Clark University. This time, though, Miami, Ohio has quite a few guns, and better guns as well. This is going to be very difficult for Clark.
Atraxi's going to be the one to try and stop this here. The Astra smokes are covering a lot here. Kang is going to be the first one to grab the kill onto Phantom, though. Dumpty going to try and see if he can grab anything through Wall and Hookah, but seems they're just planting. Very standard at the truck. Are they going to check for Atraxi? They will. Zerona gets the trade really quickly, though. Ain does go down to Dumpty. Grabs Granola quickly. He gets shot in the back from Kang.
1 enemy remaining.
2 versus 1. We talked about the KJ a lot. No utility for them, but they do have near full health. Unfortunately, their position has been spotted.
Unfortunately, Killjoy is just really terrible at being the 1 in a 1v3 kind of thing. When you're trying to retake, your abilities are not very well made for help me survive. They're made for help me keep other people out. And so because of that, it's end of the round there for Matt. We'll see though here. This should have been the first gun round, I think, because they bought up last round a little bit. Different. We'll see how they get through on this one though. They need to get through this round and get a full buy-in on the next round.
You know, this is another map that starts off going 3 in a row the way of one team. We have yet to see a traditional pistol round go one way, anti-eco goes the one way, and then the bonus flips around. Like, hello?
Yeah.
This is odd.
Yeah, we already see a Doomty with the Chamber ultimate out. Nice shot from Atraxi to start, but a really quick trade from Soup. And Matt's going to be the one sitting here hoping to get something. He's got 2 nice shots from the revolver from Matt. Soup will take him out. And it's still, even with Matt's heroics there, it's a 3v2. Cosmic Divide is out for Clark University. They've gotten the plant down. There's still a weapon advantage here for Clark University, even though they've got a player disadvantage. How many bullets left does the Chamber have before he has to go back to his classic? With a Sheriff in the pocket, he's got 4, so he's got plenty of shots. The question is, what happens if he misses?
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
Granola's sitting there. He's ready. He's waiting. Soup's got one. Granola's got one. Soup's got 4 in the round, though, to make sure that Clark University don't lose out their 5th.
And that's a reason why Clark University has everyone on the All-MEC. They can turn very difficult rounds into bread and butter and eat it like it's nothing. That is Clark's special. 4 rounds in a row. Miami, Ohio does get their buy up. MEC, this was what you were wanting to see. But with how Clark University has just made short work of everything that MU has thrown at them, what makes this different?
Well, they have guns. That's a start. That's a really good, important start here. And 2 is this is the first round Miami, Ohio can really start to play with their abilities on the way that they want to, right? So the Killjoy on defense is going to absolutely be where the Killjoy shines. They've been going A every round. We'll see what happens when they go B, which is where this Killjoy is set up. They do have this a little bit more aggressive of a Nanoswarm setup, but Panera just gets absolutely caught out by Ain.
Clark University starting to push up a little bit further. Granola has a very solid lurk position, but I don't think Miami, Ohio is too interested in doing that just yet. Here we got the showstopper getting brought out. Don't believe it'll find a frag. Adumti, however, has one. It's a headshot. Clark University rotating over. A spray down before Adumti does go down, but it's not before they grab one frag. Phantom gets headshot through the wall. Clark University will secure this site out and pop the Viper's pit. This should be an easy plant. And sure, Miami, Ohio has a one-man advantage, but they have to fight through that pit.
Yeah, so it's still a one-man advantage. Soup grabs one, but Matt grabs the turn onto it. Wall goes up for Kang, but he's going to have to get back to this Viper's pit. So the pit's actually down. Let's let it go. Let it lapse. He's got a Traxine, he's got Matt, and he's got the round.
Another clutch scenario from Clark University. This time it's Kang in a 1 versus 2, and they don't need the Viper's pit. Let it drop. I'll just play with the position. They had the position. They had the health. They had the bullets. They had the jump on their opponent as well as Miami, Ohio were both very low. And 5 rounds in, a timeout comes out. I like this pick, perfectly placed. The timeout gets called. Miami, Ohio has a bit of time to talk about what they need to do differently. And I think that is the retakes. The post plans of Clark University are simply way too strong. They've had a couple of rounds where they forfeited up the site, but they had the one-man advantage. That should be a retake that you are converting into a round win, but every single time they fall just short.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. 30 seconds left in this timeout for Miami of Ohio. This is the same place that Simpson took it recently. Let's see how they're going through, because they need to make a change quickly. This isn't going to be a buy round. This is going to be a not buy round, an eco round. The opposite of a buy round.
They might try to force, though.
They may. I wouldn't expect them to. I think they just leave one.
It's really difficult. It's really difficult to call. They only have like around 2,500 before the buy, and they're just going to use up with the sheriff's site. I understand the pick.
I think you stick on this and let it go.
Yeah.
They chose 2, by the way. That was the option. We'll see what Zerona can do here, though, with the Vandal.
Clark University pushing up through A site. What a shot from Phantom. They get floored by Granola right afterwards, but you cannot deny that shot was nice. And now the A site starting to get under attack. They're pressured up. The Headhunter is unable to. And a 4v3 once again for Clark University. Ataraxi stuck between a rock and a hard place, as well as a purple smoke. They do have quite a bit of HP, but Clark University has so much positional advantage that this should be an easy round for them to finish out. Oh my goodness, Ataraxi, what a shot.
Yeah, look where Ain is. He's already pushed through all the way. Makes it a 3-on-2, and the last 2 players are coming in through A main. Ain is watching for the Sky Flash coming through. Guiding Light does guide.
One enemy remaining.
Sees the side of someone's arm, and he takes down the duplicate.
6 in a row. And, MEC, what is it with these games today? This is a 6-0 start for Clark University. We didn't even get into the fact that Bind is another defensive-sided map. I believe it's the third or fourth most defender-sided in the game. And Clark University is carving it up like a Thanksgiving turkey. I mean, hey, that's coming up pretty soon. For the Americans, anyway.
They're cooking.
Happy belated Thanksgiving for the Canadians.
They're starting to cook here. Like, they really are. This is a really good start. Soup and Kang. I mean, like we talked about Soup before when we were talking about the all MEC teams. He was voted in the first team for a really, really good reason. He has been really good this season.
Well, for sure. Kang has been an absolute monster.
All right, a little jiggle peek there from Panarin. He's going to run away, try and get out of this. Zerona does take Matt down on the other side of the map.
There comes the Viper, not the Viper's Pit, sorry, the Astral Smokes, or the Stars, likely going to be smoked off. The execute starts out. Not really much that Miami, Ohio can do to hold this out. This has to be another retake.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about them playing for the retake, but Ataraxi's actually kind of in. And Soup is going to get killed by a Doomty really quickly. So they were playing for the retake there, and they still are. Which is what happens here with Kang. Kang does get the kill, but one kill for Ain, and Kang grabs the second in the round to grab the round for Clark University. It's 7-0. I'm a little scared this is turning into a little bit of a steamroll.
It really is. We did not expect this. We came out of the gate, and we were like, okay, this should be a hard-fought match, maybe even seeing a map 3. And Clark University says, okay,
nah, I'm
sure.
good.
Sure, you can say that. Is it going to happen?
No.
Maybe. Maybe Miami, Ohio goes on a crazy comeback. But how it's looking right now, Miami, Ohio is getting flattened by Clark University. And Clark University is having a great time doing it. It's not like they're struggling for these rounds either.
Nice
Oh, Panarin.
flash.
Oh, my goodness. Panarin has a gutsy play in mind, and they get absolutely floored. Thankfully, Matt's there on the trade, but they are left all alone with just a Sheriff.
The problem is it was legitimately a nice flash. Soup and Zerona just were better. Like they were. Sorry, Soup and Kang were just absolutely better.
That's that duo. That's that duo you've been talking about.
They were just better. Like I don't. Who else gets flashed and still isn't able to get that kill other than Zerona? Like so good right there. Granola does get the spike down. Cage goes down. They're playing full retake. They're playing full retake basically every round here. They have no way to keep hold of these sites. It feels like the site is free, and Kang is going to try and make sure Ataraxi can't get through on the side. He's successful in that venture. Let's see if anyone can capitalize on it.
Shadows traveling. Phantom starting to smoke things off. This retake moving in quickly.
Oh,
the shots of
no.
the Phantom cannot miss, but there goes Phantom. I meant the Sheriff, sorry. 1v3. They've got the Vandal in hand, and unfortunately, there's nothing they can do about it. It's a headshot from Maine, and Clark University will secure the first 8 rounds in a row. We are on pace for a 13-0.
I would not bet money on a 13-0.
Oh, I wouldn't either, but all I'm saying is by now, Miami, Ohio probably should have got at least 1 or 2. I would have expected at least 5.
Yeah, so
But
here's
I guess not.
So here's what's going to happen this round. You see a Doomty doesn't have a buy and is not buying, and he won't. He's going to go and try and farm an orb really quickly. Probably this one on long. He's going to get the ultimate, and now they've got a gun in the round for him. So this is the best way that they're going to be able to buy into this round. This is the best shot they've had in a while. They've got full guns on everyone other than a Doomty. We'll see how it goes. So he's got to waste 1 shot on the dog. He's going to peek out again, and he dies instantly from Soup. Great job. He had too many targets there. The internal human aim system just decided not to help out. The Cypher ultimate is going to help Zerona grab 1. Ain is able to help with the back lines there. Ataraxi able to take down Zerona. And just these two left on Miami of Ohio, push from the same area, and Ains got them both.
9-0. And Miami, Ohio, yet again, had a good idea. Absolutely acceptable for a Doom team to try to challenge that with the tour de force, but the shot just does not land. It threads that needle between both of the Clark University players, and then the dominoes start falling down. The ultimates got popped. The execute was swift but not overbearing. As soon as they got that spike down, they pushed up further into CT to force Miami, Ohio to stay back. Even if they got the first 2 kills, they still had to run onto the site, which would have wasted 10 seconds. That was a 100% guaranteed done deal for Clark University as soon as they got that spike planted.
Clark University has been lights out this game. In a way I don't think either of us really expected. Like, I was very happy to say ahead of the game that I thought Clark was going to win. Very happy to say that Clark was really good. But I didn't expect Clark to be this good and to do stuff like this. Adomti grabs the double trade after Soup grabs the double kill, but it's such a... Everything feels, even if it's an even trade, it feels like a Clark-sided trade.
It really does. It's an interesting phenomenon, I guess, considering that sure it's an even trade, but it's never an even trade. Somehow, some way, Clark University always comes out on top because now it's a 2 versus 2 trade. But look at how much space Granola has taken up. Watch out for the swing, though. Matt 430 puts the stinger to work. It floats like a butterfly and it absolutely stings like a bee. Headshot for Kang. And A site is completely opened up, but Kang's gonna run all the way through. Oh my goodness, they're gonna run through. The Omen doesn't know. Clark University has all the time. Kang is going to make sweet, sweet work of it. And when they get this spike down, they have that Viper's Pit online.
Yeah, I don't think you use it here. I actually think you can get away with not using it. I don't think it's a particularly difficult bit either to not use it. I think you have more HP, or you should. And I think you would have just heard him hookah.
The pings are on the map as well.
Yeah, there's a ping down. So they know it's a hookah play, and the spike is planted perfectly for Kang. Smoke goes out on the spike and through the door. He does have to get down here, but he's gonna go right into the... Oh, he's got the pit. I don't think it matters. It's gone. It's gone. Well done from Kang on the post plant to make sure that the little toxic Viper bite thing gets onto the spike with time.
Not just the post plant, but the pre-plant as well. They could have taken the easy route and planted on A, but they realize, hey, I have 25 seconds to go. I know that the Omen is behind me. They're expecting me to plant on A, so I'm going to run all the way through CT, defender spawn, and back around through B and play the long angle to ensure that Phantom has to run from A to B, waste off half the time of the spike, and by the time they get there, they have to get into that fight, and they have to force the play. And there was simply nothing that they could have done from there on out. The snakebite was the nail in the coffin for round 10.
So
it was absolutely beautiful.
What if we just said it was a good round from Kang? Just the whole round.
Well, yeah, but that takes me out of a job trying to analyze this.
Well, no, all the previous points still work. But it's the whole round. The whole round was good. All right, let's see what Phantom can do here, trying to make sure that he gets through some space into U-Haul. But Zerona is going to clear that out quickly with the paint shells. Vandal v Vandal. Zerona is able to grab onto Phantom, though, but Adomti grabs the Kang, and Ain and Soup are there to help push it forward. There are both ultimates available on Miami of Ohio, and they're both retaking from the defender side spawn.
They have both ults if they choose to use it.
Yeah, but they only have pistols. I think you save the ults.
I don't think this is something that they use it on. There's a Vandal there on the ground. Ataraxi, grab it. Grab it.
He's kind of pinned down there for a minute. So, yeah, ain't able to grab on Ataraxi. Zerona grabs on Panarin. Just like that. It's the last round and the half, and it's looking good and clean for Clark University. They're going to have an issue with a bye here for Miami, actually. They're going to really have an issue. So this Phantom's just going to be on this Sheriff?
I want to point out that Bind is the second most defender-sided map in the entire game. And Clark University is on the verge of 12-0ing on attack against Miami, Ohio. This is one of the best teams in the conference, and Clark University is steamrolling the an unsided half. This is their bad side, quote-unquote.
Yeah,
this is the weaker side on Bind.
Phantom Sheriff is going to need to look like day one release R8 Revolver if they want to win this round.
Here comes the push. Adoomti has the first one. Ataraxi doubles up on it, gets a second and a third for the round.
But they left Soup and Ain. They left Soup and Ain, and Ain's already got one through the wall, and they've got the Seekers out now for Clark University. It's a 3v2, but this is now it's a 2v2. I told you, if there's anyone you won the clutch, it's going to be Soup. This guy is so good on this Astra in the clutch.
They're 2 versus 2 as well. What can KJ and Sky do? You have that lockdown, and it is going to get popped out. If they can push up a little bit further, they might be able to shoot it down. Perfect play from Ain. It's a double kill! That is a perfect half for Clark University. Match point on the weak side.
Match point.
They're so good. They're so good. Also, Granola has 3 kills, and it's exactly all the 3 kills they needed from him. I mean,
right?
like
that's how a Sentinel plays.
Granola is doing exactly what is needed from him. Soup, Ain, and Kang have been excellent. Excellent this match. That doesn't mean Zorona hasn't been bad. He's been making a lot of space, but Soup, Ain, and Kang, man.
Round 13 about to get underway. It is a pistol round to keep the dreams of Map 1 alive for Miami, Ohio, to deny the 13-0, which is something I did not have to expect, or I did not expect to have to say at any time throughout this series.
He TP'd forward. Okay, so he's got one. He's got the trade quickly, though. I do like the aggression there from Clark, and they're going to give it up. It's perfect. So they're giving it up because they want to make sure that Miami of Ohio knows it's not a safe space for them to go to right now. There could be someone there, but Clark doesn't need to keep the space. Phantom's able to take down Ain. That's a huge get for him.
Disadvantage for Clark University.
Camera.
Okay, hold on. Can we get an admin? That's crazy.
What is this camera?
That is actually unreal. Where even is that?
I literally could not tell you.
Either way, the flash is starting to come out. Miami, Ohio executing. I don't think they know about the camera or the Cypher. Granola peeks out. They have one headshot, but they are immediately taken out afterwards. Kang is still on the back site. They might be able to deny this plant, and yes, they are. They get a kill as well.
Good.
It's one
He's
more,
so
and
good.
that is game. Triple kill for Kang. 13-0 Clark.
Oh, have we had a 13-0 this season?
Yeah, I think we've had one. I think we've had one, and we get the second one on LAN with Miami University being the receiving team. That is absolutely unbelievable. Let me put my glasses on. I just threw them off in excitement.
So okay, hold on. Let's talk about this for a second. We just set the record last game for the quickest series with 26-2. Okay, the record previously was set 26-3 by ONU against Simpson. Against Southwest Baptist. It was just beaten by Cleveland State against Simpson. Are we looking to double up on that today and beat that again in Clark versus Miami?
There's no way. This is Clark versus Miami. This is the 2 seed versus the 5 seed. This is a team that has historically been ranked lower than what they deserve to be because they forfeited. This is a team that took Briarcliff all the way. This is a team that took, I believe, Clark University earlier on in the season all the way. They defeated Cleveland State. They 100% deserve that 4th spot, if not that 3rd spot. And Clark University is toying around with them, which is an unbelievable sight to see.
It didn't feel like any of the rounds were hard.
No, not at all.
Like it felt like they were able to get all the rounds they needed to get, and they just kind of made it work. But it felt like there were close rounds. Like, obviously, there were probably 5 or 6 50-50 rounds that came down to, like, Super Ain or Zorona making a clutch. But and against any other team, you go, oh, okay, that's a 50-50 round. But when you're playing against Supinane, it's not a 50-50 round. It's just
it's so hard.
Whew. All right. We will be back after a break. We need to all figure out what just happened in that map. But before we go, we just wanted to remind you guys that there is no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there is a solution by Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. You can find them online at www.byebluelight.com. And we will see all of you after a quick break.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
And welcome back to the MEC Fall Championships. If you're just tuning in, Clark University and Miami University of Ohio are facing off. They just went to bind, and Clark University won 13-0.
Yeah,
which is
a little.
Yeah, that is absolutely crazy to think about. But let's hope that we get a bit of a different result this time. We got Lotus coming up next. It's a bit of a change up. 2 maps into 3, a close range map into a nice long one.
I'm ready for Lotus. It's the same time we've seen Lotus today. The first time we saw Lotus, it was a 13-1. I'm hoping it's not a 13-1 this time. I think that's kind of where I'm at. My goal today is let's have a game that goes longer than 13-1, because that's our current longest game of the day.
Yeah, when you put it like that, that's very true, because we had Clemson Cleveland versus Simpson. I tried to combine the two. It didn't work. Cleveland versus Simpson. It went 13-1, 13-1. I believe it was Ascent and then Lotus. Or maybe it was back. I think it was Ascent Lotus, or was it Lotus Ascent? Either way, both of those maps were played. They were both 13-1. And then we got to see Bind just last map, Clark versus... I keep doing this. Miami, Ohio, which has been a ride. It was 13-0.
Yeah. I was a little unexpected, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, so we got Lotus. Let's talk about the composition just a little bit.
Ooh, there's a harbor.
We see a bit of traditionalism as well as some new picks. We got the double controller on both sides, but rather than the Viper Omen, which has been so common, we don't just get a Viper Astral, we get a Viper Harbor, which I am very excited to see.
Okay. I'm in for it. I'm in for Viper Harbor. I'm like super in for Viper Harbor. I love the breach on this map. I really like the whole comp from Miami here.
I like it as well. But the problem for me is I wonder how it's going to fare against Clark University's pick. I 100% love the breach pick. I feel as the meta has changed over the months and the years that breach has kind of fallen out of the meta in quite a few maps, but I really like how he looks on Lotus. There's just so much that you can do with him, and there's so much space that you can take up with his fault lines and his aftershocks, as well as his flashpoints, which are good pretty much everywhere. Clark University, they got the tried and true. They got the KJ. They have a Sky for the Initiator, as well as of course, the Raze Duelist and the double controller and the Viper Omen. Just the tried and true versus a little bit of non-conformity for Miami, Ohio.
Satchel out.
I like this start. They're all sitting on the mound trying to spam through this. Not going to be able to see anything yet, but we'll see how it goes through. Couple shots.
Miami, Ohio's stuck in a really rough spot. Clark University is not giving them an inch.
They're just chilling, man. Like, I think this is a good adaptation to how it was before, but Matt's going to run through, and he's been caught out. Zerona's got 2. Phantom's got the trade onto him really quickly, though.
Watch out for Soup as well. Oh, they run out, and it's the headshot for Ataraxi. Very nice stuff for Clark University. Zane starts to push out. This retake. coming in. Ain catches him, jumps up on the platform. A really bad decision. It ends up costing them their life. But Granola can still clutch this out. We saw what happened last pistol round. It was a Granola clutch to end out the pistol in the first round of Bind.
Alarm bot out. Killed my bot.
A little bit of a diffuse going through. We're going to try and bait it out. Adarax, he's going to have to trump around again to make sure this kill goes through. But no, Granola's got it. But does he have the diffuse?
It's close. Oh, so close. Miami, Ohio does just enough. And in map 2, they win their first round of the series. It's the pistol.
I mean, that's more rounds than they got last game.
Yeah.
We'll put it that way. I'm not convinced yet. It's 1 round. That's more rounds than they got last game.
They're starting on the attacking side of Lotus, which is the better side for them. Just because there's so much more space that they can work with rather than the defense. They're kind of forced into playing off of what Miami, Ohio wants to do, and specifically any of the attacking teams. So I like this start, and I like how they look, but we saw Bind, just like it. They started on defense. It should have been their side to win, and they got 13-0'd on it, or 12-0'd on it, and then lost the pistol after.
Whew. All right, let's see how they can do this. Is it going to be an uphill battle regardless of what goes on here?
To figure out a way to get through this, though.
Yeah,
there might be a lot of guns in your favor, but Clark is playing so...
They're walking away.
Possessive.
Oh, Zerona just ran away at the wrong time. Phantom's got a kill on him. With the upgraded weaponry of Miami, Ohio, it's looking to be a little bit more convenient here for them to plant on the A site, which they've taken. They've got both the Harbor Wall and the Viper Wall ready to go. A little bit different shapes there. One's a bit circular, one is less so. So 4v2 retake is definitely possible. Both sets of teams. Phantom's going to try and get one here, but he's got only half of a kill. Doomt's got 2, though. Granola, hero of last round, or tried to be. Goes down quickly. And that's Miami, Ohio with the second.
Started off when we saw Miami, Ohio pushed up. Specifically, it was Phantom, who had a really nice position very far in A main. Then the defender over by A ran back, gave him the sound cue, and Phantom pushed out, got the headshot with the Phantom. That was the, or not the Phantom, the Spectre. Phantom got the headshot with the Spectre. Please don't name yourself after a gun in the game. Please and thank you. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bonus round, Clark University has 5 rifles. This should be their round, but we saw the last time this was not their round. It was Clark University's. When they won the first 2, they got the bonus as well. So the same thing could happen.
Yeah, here's the other bit is that this game could have been worse. It could have been Fade playing Fade while Phantom has the Phantom.
I mean, well, that you could just switch him out because nobody would know if you're talking about the player or the gun. But that, you know.
Guess so.
Oh my goodness. Just spraying through. You'd think after they don't move they'd stop spraying, but no, they just continue and they immediately half the resources of the smokes of Clark.
Let's see what Phantom can do. He's the solo one over here. He's the original on this site, and we'll see if they're going to take the site. They should have a free plant, basically.
High Tide goes up, blocks off the site from the top, from heaven.
Out of charges.
Spike is going to get planted down with very little resistance. Drona sees ahead, they can't land the shot, and now they have to fall back and regroup. Clark University having a very tough time finding anything to grab at.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my goodness. What a take. Double from Ain. Granola has the finish, and Clark University wins out the bonus round. They only drop one. Despite the awkward start, Clark University makes really efficient work of that round. And for the first time, we will not have a 13-0 this series.
I mean, you know what? We're improving.
That we are. So what really went down for that round, Miami, Ohio kind of got a loose grip. They started getting a bit of pressure, and rather than playing into that pressure and holding those close angles, they tried to fight them off playing the exact same angles that Clark University had. And the problem with that is they have better guns. They have 5 rifles. Miami, Ohio had to stick it out with the Spectres. I believe they had 1 Phantom, or Vandal, but it immediately got dropped out as soon as Clark University started applying.
Shells go through. They're trying to clear some common areas out, but I don't know. I don't see how this goes. Nice shot from Phantom onto aim.
Very solid start. Clark University, once again, they start down a player. This time, it's their initiator that is dropped off the map, and in comes the Reckoning onto B site to clear it out. Nobody is trying to contest it. This has to be the retake for Clark.
Let's see what they can do here. Soup's going to be the first one to be tested, but Ataraxi grabs him. Zerona with the trade really quickly. Fault line comes through. He's a little stuck in here. And Zerona does go down for Panarin. This is looking to be a Miami round. Like, really, certainly a Miami round.
It's like the sense got changed for Granola there. Just could not put them crosshair on the player. It's like that sometimes. So despite the bonus round going their way, Clark University cannot effectively take back the 4th, and they get pushed onto an eco round yet again. They have to force up with just sheriffs, and it looks like they decide to buy 4 of them.
I don't hate buying 4 sheriffs.
No, not at all.
It's not my favorite thing, but I don't hate it.
You should still be able to full buy up.
I mean, if
catch
they're not
all 3 of them with the sheriff, then they might be able to get a frag here, but they just keep giving them 1v1s, and Matt wins his, and Phantom wins his as well.
Yeah, Matt's kind of turned up in this game. He's fixed himself a little bit.
What in the world is that? Ataraxi spraying through the smoke.
I'm telling you, man.
Soup's
I'm
immediately
telling
taken
you.
down. 6-shooter. Ooh. Big iron.
Nothing. Nothing. I mean, it's a Miami round. I think it was a Miami round from the beginning. I don't think there was a real question about whether it was a Miami round or not, but the question was how much damage could Clark University do? I think the answer here is none.
They have potential for a 1v5 clutch, but with just a sheriff and no shield to their name, I don't think it's going to happen. You have to also walk through that smoke.
We got to talk about this. Granola is a man of culture. You can see he has the sheriff buddy on the sheriff. As a man of culture right there.
Miami, Ohio knows exactly where Granola is. They know that it is too late. Granola runs up. They wanted to try it, but they knew they didn't have the time. They're going to hold back.
Sure
They're going to die
here.
to that spike, and they are going to get an ult orb as well as a bit of a bonus. So Miami, Ohio, so far playing fantastically. Very few mistakes have been made on their attack.
I mean, they're doing well. I have no complaints from them. Like, literally no complaints.
Not at all. So we go to another buy round. Clark University with full shields, full rifles, 4 Vandals, and a Phantom. Miami, Ohio, they seem like a Vandal guy. Or a team of Vandal guys, rather. They have all 5 of the mighty guns, the one-tap demons. And, I mean, it's been working so far. But this round might be a little bit different because Clark University has 2 ults at the ready, that being the Showstopper as well as the Seekers. So that could do a lot of damage. Miami, Ohio might not be ready for it. They do have that Viper's Pit, so if they can get onto a site and pop it, that would likely be a GR. But I'm sure that Clark University is going to try to put up a little bit of a fight.
See what they can do here. I mean, Ataraxi has been the star of the show so far. He's been the one getting the first couple of kills. Trying to see if anyone's pushed up. Nice little look there through. Trying to see if Phantom's gonna peek out here. Whoa. Phantom does. Gets taken down by Zerona. Zerona didn't lose that much health with that either. 87 and 25 left on him. See how they can deal with Kang. Kang was a beast last game. We'll see how much of a beast is back. If I was Kang, I wouldn't be pushing forward. Soup is going to be on the outside of this harbor wall. They're not doing anything behind it. They're not pushing it. It's just for a little bit of bait. I think they're going A. I think that's what the call is at the end of the day. And the Doomty's on low health.
30 seconds left.
Zerona could get 2 here really quickly. You can get a headshot on one and just 1 bullet onto a Doomty.
I think the call knows. Yeah, in comes the retake, or the rotate, likely into the retake, or maybe not even needed. Drona casually popping the showstoppers, trying to shoot through the wall to get the frag, but it's not even going to be needed. There's 10 seconds to go. Miami, Ohio misses their chance, and Clark University takes this round in a flawless fashion, but only getting 2 kills.
Yeah, I mean, it's not the exact... it's not your favorite thing, right? You let them have a lot of weapons. Okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Okay. Yeah, so you don't love giving them 3 weapons. That's not great. On the other hand, you won the round, and round wins count for something.
For sure. And let's also not forget that Clark University did not lose any of the guns. So sure, Miami, Ohio might have been able to keep 3 guns over. It's not the best case scenario. But when you can just build up your economy, things are going your way. If you can get 2 rounds in a row that are just like that, I would absolutely be happy if I'm Clark University, because eventually they're not going to be able to buy up anymore. It doesn't matter how many guns they keep, unless they keep all 5 of them, which I don't think Miami, Ohio is going to let that happen.
I don't think so either. Let's see how this goes. Ronaldo's going to start pushing back. He's going to let them have the site. I think this is the right call. Panarin's got the spike down, though. Couple shots from Kang coming through. They've some chip damage, but nothing major. Zerona, though, with 2 on the flank. Oh, Ain tries to get through the door. That's unfortunate.
Takes a couple seconds, but they get it right back.
Rolling Thunder comes through, and it's quickly traded out. Aaron grabs Zerona, but Ain goes down. Adamti and Phantom, though, are able to get their own frags. Soup's got 1. He's got 2. And he's got the round. This is a lot closer game than the last one.
A really impressive showing from Clark University. Considering how C is one of the hardest sites to retake in the game, that is incredibly impressive. I believe Cap and I were talking about it a couple of weeks ago, or a couple of broadcasts ago. It might not have been that long. But with how Lotus is coming in, the reason why C is such a popular site is because once you get onto it, there is almost no retaking it. And Clark University just shut that up immediately. They said, hardest site to retake in the game? Not at all. We're going to leave 2 people alive.
Yeah, I want to talk about, you and I, during the break, we had a conversation about, like, how do you come back from a 13-0? How do you come back from the mental issue of, like, wow, you just got 13-0, what are you doing now? I think Miami kind of figured it out. They got the mental edge somewhere along the line that said, hey, we don't care about the last game. We've been in this situation before. We're going to play our game. We're going to our map. We're going to Lotus. This is where we want to be. This is how we're going to play. And they seem to be doing that.
Miami, Ohio taking this round a little bit slower rather than pushing up. They're defaulting, which I do like to see. Drona has a really aggressive angle on top of the box. And this could be an easy way for them to get 2 kills, maybe even more if Clark University has it or Miami does not clear it out. Drona has 1. Phantom stops it before the hemorrhaging gets too bad, however.
Yeah, I was getting some deja vu right there. The secrets on top of the box on Haven Longs, on Haven C. He did the same kind of play a couple weeks ago, got 3 kills from it. They've bunkered up in the site, basically, but it looks like Miami's trying to go around. The position here of Ain, of Granola.
Seconds left.
Just stay. Don't go. You hear them all. The rotate's going to come through now. If you can get 2, you're aces. Great job from Granola grabbing 2, and he still may have more on the bit. 15 seconds left, and they still have to take the site. It's not going to be the easiest thing in the world. Soup is right here. Spike takes 4.5 seconds to plant.
One enemy remaining.
He's going down right now, but the kills come through by AIM before anything else happens. Granola right there absolutely saved the round with those 2 kills to force them just to take a couple seconds to worry about him.
Clark University's got their mojo back. That's 3 rounds in a row. 1 or 2 more rounds, depending if they're able to save some guns. This should be an eco for Miami, Ohio. Clark University is getting their momentum rolling in a massive, massive way. The ultimates are looking a little bit shaky. You do have the lockdown, which for Lotus is a really strong object that you can use. Miami, Ohio has 2 at the ready, however. The Showstopper and the Viper's Pit with another one almost on the way. It's only 1 orb off.
Nice kill from
What a
Zerona's.
play.
He's been, regardless of how this team has done this game, Zerona's been really good.
It's hard to combat against a player like that. So we go to a 4 versus 5. Miami, Ohio, stuck between a rock and a hard place. You still have that Omen over at A, which has been a problem and will likely be a problem if you try to push onto it. Ataraxi
Nice.
brings out the Showstopper. They grab 1 frag. That gets rid of half the smokes of Clark University, and that calls in the rotate as well. As in comes the Raze, in comes the KJ. But the push starts to come through. This could be make or break scenario for Miami, Ohio, and they know that. They pop the lockdown.
Yeah, they understand this is where they need to get around. Otherwise, they're going to be broke. So Granola is going to get detained. It shouldn't matter. They're not going to push out for this. Well, they shouldn't. It would be very kind of dumb if they do.
Ain's waiting. They know that the footsteps are outside. And now we have a counter lockdown. It's going to force them back. And this retake's starting to come in.
Nice
Granola
kill.
puts their team in the advantage. And that lockdown is going to be a problem. Perfect fob flash. There's no shot to land. They're still alive. The headshot is there. But the spike is too far gone. Clark University take the lead. They've got 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing is that there are too many people just sitting there ready to go. And they pushed out. That Killjoy ultimate pushed them all out to the same place. And Clark University took the fight to them.
They absolutely did. They played that perfectly. They played with intent, but they did not completely rush in. They waited for that lockdown to go out. Despite losing a couple of seconds off of that spike, they knew just how much they had, and a perfect play from Ain as well really secured that round out. And Miami, Ohio, they don't have a broken buy just yet, but it's starting to crack around the edges. You see that Guardian.
There.
Oh my goodness, the
Zerona.
Showstopper! Insanely aggressive play, and Drona wants more! Soup grabs
got a friend
one,
now.
headshot.
Oh
Soup
my.
has another one. 1 man left, and that is the swiftest round I have seen in a long time. Clark University leaving 4 left, and Miami, Ohio now officially in that broken buy territory.
Timeout. You want to figure out what you do in the last 2 rounds, because in Miami here, if they can get 2 more rounds, they'd be happy with it. But Clark is actually in an insanely good place. But these 3 site maps, Lotus and Haven, are both a little bit attacker sided. When you have 3 sites, there's 1 extra site you got to protect as opposed to a 2 site map. So when you've got these 3 sites, you're happy with 6, you're happy with 7, you're ecstatic with 8, right? On any map, you're ecstatic with 8, but on this map especially, you are so happy about it. Clark University have done their job this half. The question is, can Miami of Ohio get it better? Can they fix it? Can they get to 6? Can they make their half worthwhile?
They are hemorrhaging a lot, and they need to get that bandage. They need to put a tourniquet on the arm. Whatever they can do to stop it, they need to do. That's what they're discussing this time out. This was such a hot start for them, and then it all fell apart at the seams, unraveling. Kang and Co. is just grabbing the thread, like, you know, the seam of your shirt when you ever got a thread pulling out. They're just slowly grabbing that, pulling it out further and further and further. It has gotten more and more successful with every round that's passed. Every round was more convincing than the last for Clark University.
They've been so good. Like they were not great at being the half. Like, let's be very clear. They have managed to become very good. This is one of those marks that you say of like, I said this in the pre-show for this match, that Clark University understands how they want to play. They know how they want to play. They play how they want to play, and they understand how everyone else on the team wants to play. They have some amount of like very deep connection with everyone, and because of that, it means that they can come back from stuff like this.
Look at how Clark University's playing. They are just running around. They are running, gunning. They're playing Call of Duty. Like, actually, Panarin gets caught out with the boombot, sprayed through Isrona. They might have another one on the Viper. No, they have the headshot. Phantom grabs it as well. The timeout looks like it might be working, and yes, it is. It's Phantom with a 3K, and Miami, Ohio save themselves from a 4-8 half, but 7-5 is still a possibility for Clark.
Whew. I mean, let's. It's just a question of what is gonna happen. I don't have a good answer. I really don't. But
so it's round 12. This is where a lot of things can happen. This could be where Clark University wins out, puts themselves in the lead despite all of the setbacks, despite the rough start. They can still take the lead. Or this could be where Miami, Ohio submits a little bit of momentum going into the second half, which would be massive. This is a huge round, a little bit bigger than we might give it credit for. It might just be round 12 of the map 2, but this has so much power behind it.
It's got a lot of juice. Let's see how it goes.
Try their hand at C, but I don't think they want to push on there. When I bring it back, they probably don't want to expend too many resources getting on there because they know that Clark University is going to hold that down with everything they have. They know that it's a very difficult side to retake. They don't want to give that up by any means necessary.
Oh no! Oh, the paint shells were flubbed.
Spike down.
Oh my god!
He's got himself into a good place. Granola could do something here. Boombot goes through. He'll spot one early. Dog goes through, gets shot. Yeah, he gets spotted through the wall there. That's just really unfortunate. Can Clark do anything here? They're all in the same place.
That's done.
Oh my goodness.
We've got one, maybe. Oh, I don't know what happened there with Soup. I don't know where he was looking. I'm confused.
Switching sides.
You know, the Cascade was perfect. Pretty much all of the harbor utility was absolutely perfect. The high tide was great. I believe they popped a cove as well somewhere on the site. Not 100% sure. But really, it was those water walls that completely shut out Clark University's retake. Like the high tide. I mean, you saw how Girona dropped down. They thought they were safe, but they could see the arm through the water, and they shot it and killed it. Same thing with that Cascade. It slowed them down. It forces that breach, or I believe it was not the breach, but the sky out into the middle of the open, and there was nothing that they could do from there. So we go to halftime, 6-6. It's tied up. Clark University's transitioning onto their easier half. Let's take a look and see just what this next 12 rounds has for us.
Okay, so they spotted the 3 on the middle site. The B site. We'll see how it goes. Boombot from Zerona going to go in and going to see if it can spot anyone out there. They know there are people there, and Phantom's already seen one. He knows that there's actually a couple more than just the one, and they're giving up the site, which I think is the right call. You don't really have the power to keep this site. You don't have the utility to keep this site. I think this is the right call. It's 5v5 still, so you retake a spot.
The question is, how can you retake? This is such a difficult spot to be in for Miami, Ohio, just considering how difficult Seaside is to take away. Girona has a headshot through it. Soup has one as well. Map 430 with a double kill. Kang gets completely overrun, and it's a 2 versus 2. Granola swings out. They don't know that either of them are there. Panarin gets shot out. 1 versus 2, and Granola clutches it yet again. What is it with this guy in pistol rounds?
So I gotta ask the question here about what that wall was from Adomti. Like, I don't know why they put up the harbor wall and then went through the harbor wall. I think that just hurt them a little bit, actually.
Yeah, I think what the idea was to block off any sight from Mound. But unfortunately, Adoopty put it up way too far up, and they had to walk through it, which kind of shot themselves in the foot. I'm not saying the round would have been a different outcome if they didn't do that, but it's the little things that you have to think about.
I don't think they win the round either way, for what it's worth. But I don't think they... I think it makes their life a little bit easier.
Clark University getting delayed at the middle part. Fortunately for them, the B site is starting to get taken out. Adoopty unfortunately tries to jump through, and they get shot up just enough to where they get taken down by the damage. The Frenzy is not good enough. The Spectre's a little bit better. They've got a double kill, and Drona controlling every bit of this B site.
Couple shots. I mean, they're trying to see if they can find anyone. Zerona's going to be the one. Phantom's on such low HP. A stray bullet kills.
One enemy remaining.
There's the stray bullet, and Ain's got both.
Out of charges.
Bonus round.
You say something?
This was where Clark University started their streak, or not necessarily started their streak, but got themselves ignited, got that spark, and they were able to win 5 in a row afterwards. This might be where Miami, Ohio can do it as well.
I mean, it's a big we'll see moment. I am leaving my reservations for a while.
There.
I'm holding them for a minute. Clark University wants their way on to C. They have made their decision. That is a full rush. And I think they want to push through that smoke. As soon as it goes down, I got a feeling they're going to hard rush in. No, they're not even going to wait for the smoke. They are immediately pushing through. And Drona takes over 100 damage to the
just so much damage to Phantom.
Grenade.
Just so much damage to Phantom, so it kind of works out. It's kind of okay. It's a 3v4. I don't know. They're running away, which I think is the right call for now. I think you may actually, in the end of the day, want to run back, but it doesn't look like Miami's even thinking that they may have run away yet. Now they're starting to realize it. Yeah, now they're starting to realize it. You see players run away. You see Matt and Ataraxi pulling off the C site. But they're not confirmed yet. I don't think there's no confirmation on where they're going. I think they know B. They've seen some shots B, but that doesn't mean it will be B. There's still enough time in this round.
30 seconds left.
The Miami defense spreading themselves out really quickly now because they're unsure.
You open that door, it's the audio cue. Does Clark University save here?
No, they're going for this.
No way.
They're going for this. No. Look, this is Plant coming through right now. Now that they have a lot more space.
10 seconds left.
So look at all of this. They're using the aftershock to try and clear that out. Miami is. And we'll see what Soup can do here. He's going to be the first one. Panarin and Adomti grab the kills, though, and make sure that Miami, Ohio does not go any further in this round.
Bonus round given up.
Out of charges.
Miami, Ohio keeps 4 guns available. They might be able to pick up one that Clark University dropped off as well. I believe they had 1 Phantom or Vandal. Not 100% sure who had it, or if it was a Phantom or a Vandal. And it was a pretty big gun. They could probably pick that up if they didn't get the full buy.
A Phantom,
but now things get awkward because we have 4 guns, and Phantom is the lone man without one. Oh wait, no, they got a buy. That's massive. So we get a complete gun round, and Miami, Ohio wins this out. This puts Clark University in a crippling position.
Yeah, so paint shells came through early. Clark University realized there is a raise on the other side, and they have to be a little bit careful. Double walls, though, from both Vipers. Try and make sure that there's no space. pushing
University taking really, really slow hooks at the A site. They want to make their way through, but they're not 100% sure exactly where this Miami, Ohio defense is. They got the spot onto Ataraxi, and they know that A site is opened up. Zrona playing a really aggressive angle. They catch the head. They don't get the shot off, but they know the whereabouts of at least one.
Yeah, so Granola chucks the Nanostorm nade right onto the spike. He's hoping to stay alive as long as he humanly can. Fault line goes through, Panarin goes through the door, but Kang is there to grab him. What more is left for them to do? Adamti goes down to Kang, and Kang gets another one through the smoke onto the duplicate. Well done there from Kang. Been a menace this whole series.
Unbelievable. I don't even think Kang knew that there was someone behind that smoke. I think that was a pot shot, and it just happened to land center mass. Thankfully, Phantom was pretty low, so it only took one shot. If they took more than one shot, I feel like it could have been just chalked up, and then Phantom might have clutched it out. But either way, the Will's way is exactly how it's meant to be, or whatever the saying goes. Clark University on the verge of double digits. It's 5 Vandals versus 5 Pistols, 4 of them being the 6 shooters. And their Ataraxi tries their best, and they immediately get shot down. Panarin has to run away.
See if they can do anything here. It's 4 and 4, but just Miami did not have the same weapons that everyone else do. The Seekers come out there. Would have saw the top of Panarin's head there. Does Zerona go up? I think he should.
Aggressive
does
play.
Take out Matt. Yeah, Matt came down a little ramp in the back. Was taken down quickly. The problem is there's the one Vandal, right? That's on Panarin right now, but I'm unsure how much work it's going to be able to do with just 2 sheriffs behind it.
Lola catches out Harbor.
That's
the high
their
tide
smokes.
gets shut down. They know that the last 2 are in drop. Phantom tries their best. They've got a double kill, but there's still so much to go. It's a fantastic effort for Phantom, but Clark University will not be denied their 10th round. Phantom showing off why they are all MEC, but Clark University is showing off why they are all MEC.
That was a good call. That was well done. Gotta give props on that. Props for Stu. There's a judge out for Zerona. This is not an economic related matter that there's a judge. He has enough money to buy a Vandal.
This is a menace judge.
This is a... He's going to double satchel into B, into the back left side of the site, and try and kill this Killjoy. I'm certain of these things.
Lockdown as well. That might help the Zrona, but it might also hurt them, depending on if they are doubled up, because the judge can only do so much. And it's an awkward satchel, but they still jump on either way. The turret does a bit of damage, but not enough to really do anything but be a nuisance.
Yeah, he had to adjust to where that blast pack was going. He absolutely was trying to try and go to that back left room, because the room that he's in right now is a lot easier to take with a rifle. But when you're sitting where you are now, the judge is the best weapon for the job. The showstopper's going to come out. It's going to take the kill onto Panarin, and that's 4 quickly for Clark University with just 1 traded from Miami, Ohio. Dome T. It's in this upstairs room, this little heavenish room, and the paint shell's going to come through, pushing him back even further. Kang's going to come through, be the first head taken from a Dome T. Can he take any more heads, take any more in this fight? He's got Granola watching for him. He's got Soup there too, and Zerona was on the flank. Round was done and dusted before it barely even started. 11-7, Clark University.
Nearly match point, and it might as well just be it, considering the eco round for Miami, Ohio, and how the ecos have been borderline useless throughout this entire map. It might as well just be 12 already. Miami, Ohio needs a miracle. They still have life, but that life needs to get brought out from the deepest depths of their heart, and the only thing they have is the bottom barrel rifles and sheriffs.
I've made a decision here. Eco rounds are frauds forced by every round. Gang's got the first kill onto Matt 430 in this round, though, and Zerona's already pretty deep into the site. They've got C. They gave up next to nothing
I think Kang took a shot. That's literally it. Oh, Soup with a GG spray. I don't know. That's BM.
That's a little toxic. I'm here for it. Kang's put the Viper Pit out, though. The Harbor Ultimate is going to try and stop anything, but Atraxi goes down quickly. Kang's going forward. He's pushing up. Bandit takes down Kang. Ain with 2, though, and Granola clutching it out. He wasn't the best player in the last map, but this map, he has seemed to be the X factor that Clark University needs.
Come on, squad.
Miami, Ohio drops another round. They did a lot more than what was expected, but now they have reached the end of their rope, the end of the line, the done and dusted of the messing around. This is their last chance to save their season, to keep themselves in the playoff bracket. They need to win 5 in a row.
There.
To be honest, I'm unsure how they're going to be able to do that here. Zorona, it's going to be the first point of entry here for basically anything Miami, Ohio do. Anything Clark University do. He's the guy. Araxi's sitting up in the smoke. Does he go up? Oh, I'm so in for it. Please, please, please push Zorona. This is actually just so smart from Zorona. They have no clue he's up here. I don't know if they check it. Oh, the timing, the timing. 1 kill. He doesn't get more than 1, but Granola's got another. Matt does get the trade quickly. Granola's got to run away. The defending Killjoy ultimate is actually screwing with us a little bit. Seekers are out, but one's going to go a little awry. They've spotted 1. Get some spray through. They spotted 2. Okay, both players are knowing where they are from Miami, Ohio. It's all left onto Granola. He was able to clutch it up before, but he can't clutch it up now. 12-8 for Miami.
Shukriya, thank you.
They're figuring themselves out a little bit. There's still a little bit of play left to go.
Disaster averted.
The retake is good to get them by. It is a controller sentinel that gets the clutch out. Clark University still looking good. They have all the eco that they could ever want. They are looking... Actually, they're not looking as good as we might have expected. Considering how many rounds they've won in a row, I don't think they're able to full buy.
They lose so many people every single round.
So maybe, just maybe, Miami, Ohio might have a ticket to overtime. But they need to get through the next 4 stops. And Drona with a judge is going to be a big ask to go through. Big default for Clark University coming out. We got 1 on mid. 2 and 2-1-2 is the spread. With Ain pushing up, leading the charge. They have a guiding light in the hand as well if they choose to use it. Ataraxi gets swung on and shot through the wall. Down goes the Rays, and A Sight looking quite weak, but look at A. They're completely abandoning C.
Yeah, they're just on C. Clark University has done a very good job in understanding how to put pressure on the map. They did that all of last game. They're doing it this game as well. It's just putting pressure in the right place at the right time. And Zorona is sitting here with the judge, trying to get 1 kill on someone. I love this. He's sitting in front of the wall. Don't boombot. Don't do it. Don't screw it up. He screwed it up. Phantom grabs the first kill onto Zorona. It's a 3v4 retake in favor of Miami, Ohio. Soup may have put himself into a bad place. He's bringing himself out a little bit. Just swing through. Won't be able to take Phantom out. Matt grabs 1. Kang can only grab 1. And the Doomty grabs the last one in the round. They're coming back. A little bit of a comeback. Just a smidgen. 12-9. Clark University still in control, but Miami, Ohio pulling through a little bit.
As for this round, this is going to be an eco as well. Clark University, they buy up very lightly. There's a sheriff or 2. Both of them with light shields. I don't know how much I like this pick. I would rather full eco here and then try to get the 13-10. because Miami, Ohio is likely not going to be stopped. They're likely not going to lose this round under any means necessary, especially not with the weak loadout that Clark University has. Oh my, maybe not. That 430 casually getting 2 with his turret. Spike's gonna get planted down on B side. This retake might just be the end of Miami, Ohio. But Drona still has that judge, and they get a kill. They're looking for another, but they reload at the 1 versus 3 for Granola, and the clutch cannot come through. Miami, Ohio grabs 10 rounds, double digits for both of these teams. And you know, I said it might not be the best of ideas to force up, but Clark University strips guns off of Miami, Ohio, putting them in an awkward spot. If they're able to strip off more guns, they might just force an eco round going into round 24. Even if they lose, they will still have an advantage? Kind of. Maybe.
Possibly.
Possibly. So we have round 23 at the ready. Clark University getting ready for their execute. They just need to win one more round, and they are on to the losers finals. And they want to try their hand at C yet again. That ult orb will bring up the showstopper. The site completely given over, and it has to be a 5v5 retake for Miami, Ohio. Drona pushing up with the showstopper, and they get the kill on the Rays counterpart. And they're so far up. Adoopty swings out, grabs the kill, and they have the advantage taken away from them. But there's still so much more work to do. Miami, Ohio evens us up. It's a duelist for a duelist. The Rolling Thunder gets brought out, but Soup playing a very aggressive angle up on top of the box. Turns it to a 2 versus 2. This retake is still really far out. The spike's over halfway gone. Phantom trying to defuse. Kang playing it perfectly, spraying through. They can't land the shot. It's gonna be saved. Miami, Ohio forces us all the way to round 24.
Oh, this is so close. This is the problem here, is this match is just so close. I love the timeout here from Clark University. You're not going to get to carry it over. There's nothing you can really do there. So making sure that you could force your timeout, I'm in for it, man.
That's the right call. Get your timeout out of the way. Like you said, you're not going to save it over. Get it out. You can still deny overtime. You can win this out in regulation. That was their chance to end this game and end the season of Miami, Ohio. But Miami, Ohio fought their way through the blood, the sweat, the tears, everything they left out on the battlefield, and they inched it out. 12-11. We might be going to overtime. We might not. Clark University, they have the ult advantage. They should be able to get a competitive bye. So it's not like they're going to be trying to fight them off with water balloons. Miami, Ohio, they still have that bye. They still have that, I guess, momentum advantage. But they are sincerely lacking in the ult department. It's only the lockdown. But Clark has both the Into the Shadows and the Seekers, as well as the lockdown, just one orb away.
It's so close. There's no good way to put it on either way. It's close. That's all this is. Just close.
Seems Clark University wants to try their hand at one last default, but rather than that, they decide to forego the C pressure. They want to try B. They push on. They get the first frag. They know where another one is. The shots are not landing. Panarin barely gets that frag, but the site is completely cured up. The defender lockdown gets destroyed. The attacker one goes off. Nobody gets detained, but this site has been completely overtaken.
It's so close. It is so incredibly close here. Every single little bit is going in a different direction. Ataraxi's going to try and pull through to get the spike planter, but Ain is going to be there to cover his friend.
And Mechatronic to think this series started with a 13-0. It is a 2v4 on the retake. Map 430 grabs their KJ counterpart, but this is such a good position for Clark University. Map 430 taps the bomb. They've got to spray it down, and that they do. It's Kang with the final frag, and it is 13-11 to end the series out. Miami, Ohio is done.
They're out. They're gone. That's it. Miami, Ohio, we talked about that this was going to be an uphill battle either way. We said this was probably a Clark University game. It was a little bit of an uphill battle on the second map. The first map was definitely Clark University favored, but if you take the two maps together and you say it's a 26-12, that just sounds like a normal game. The scoreline was anything other than normal. It went from a 13-0 to a full 24-round map, right? Insane. Insane.
It really was. And, I mean, congratulations 100% in order to Clark University. They make their way deeper into the lower bracket, the championship bracket. They force themselves into at least a top 3 scenario, which is absolutely fair. We did not see them getting anything less than that. Miami, Ohio, great season. Big GGs throughout the entire bracket, throughout the entire regular season as well. But that is the end of their line. It's got to be top 4. Congrats on a great season. Better luck next year.
Yeah, they played well. I mean, the thing you can hope is that we see some of these players that did really well today come back again next year and try and fight for the same stuff, because they did. The players who did really well did really, really well. So I hope that we see more from them later on. We're gonna get an interview with, I believe, someone from Clark University. We put our bets in chat on which ones it is. We're hoping it's Soup. But we will see who it is after we have a quick little break. But before we go to break, I can find the thing that I need to read. I actually can't.
I got
my
it.
mouse isn't working.
I got it.
Tucker's got it.
So, that was a really, really long series. So a pair of these is going to help you out. Not a long series, but a long map. 13-11. That's quite a bit. That was like an hour or something like that. Not 100% sure. So you need a good pair of blue light glasses. There's no avoiding screens, especially in esports athletes, or especially for esports athletes. But there is a solution. It's Buy Blue Light. Buy Blue Light offers the best blue light locking lenses with fully custom frames. You can find out with Blue Light why Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. Check it out, www.buybluelight.com. That is BYE bluelight.com. Thank you for tuning in so far. We have more Valorant coming up, but first, we have an interview.
get up. These glasses, jacket and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer, shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
Put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
Thank you, AVDG.
So let's get some thank you AVDGs in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you AVDGs.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low key walking with a sway. Going for the distance. Drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A. Let's go. This ATL, bro. Go get it. Trend set it. We're embedded with the avant garde. The style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden embellish. Oh lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate.
Hello once again. We are here live at wonderful Westville, Indiana, the Purdue Northwest campus, for even more of that MEC action. Kendo Slice, joined by Soup.
Yes,
Then you are looking super in map number 1, 13-0. Tell us how that one felt.
Felt pretty good, honestly. Everything, all the strats I was calling just worked. The aim was on, and we were rolling that map.
So you want to make sure that I understand your position. Are you IGL for that one?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so IGL for Clark University. And also got to mention, congratulations. First team All MEC. How do you feel about that honor?
Makes me feel pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Feels nice to be recognized, especially all my teammates too. We got 3 out of the 5 players on the first team, and all of our starting 5 are in the All MEC.
That was one thing I did notice, that Clark made a clean sweep all across. It seemed like nobody could do any wrong. And is there, maybe this is wrong of me, but maybe play favorites for a second. Is there a specific teammate you would shout out maybe more than the other ones? I might be playing devil's advocate. You can smack me in the face if I am.
Honestly, both Zerona and Ain are really good for me. I lean on them a lot to help out. And then the other 2, we just really we just all support them, let them go get their kills, and
there you go.
We win the games.
It's a team effort at Clark University. That's what I've gathered from talking to y'all so far. And you go into the next matchup. It looks like it's going to be either Briarcliff or ONU. Is there a team you would rather face, and why?
Honestly, I'd rather face Briarcliff. I like playing them. It's really fun. We have a nice little rivalry going on. Continued from last year. We played them at LAN, and it was a lot of fun. Their coach is nice. Their players are nice. It's fun to play them.
Hey, there you go.
Good rivalry.
Nothing better than a little bit of cohesion and fun against another team live on the stage. So hoping for Briarcliff. We'll find out who we get. But I have to ask one last thing, and it's more of a request. Anyone that you wanted to shout out? I mean, your first team, All MEC. There was a dominant performance that we saw live on the stage. Shout out to your opponents, though. 13-0 to 13-11. Quite the pushback. Anyone you want to shout out here with the moment?
Shout out to my mom, I guess.
Oh!
Yeah, my mom. Forced me in everything I do. It believed in me when I said I was going to go play video games in America. So shout out to my mom, I guess.
I love that. I love that. Thank you to all the parents who support their young folk in collegiate esports activities. It can't be understated. I wish I would have had that growing up. So shout out again to Mom. Folks, you don't want to go away. There is more Valorant action here in Westville, Indiana. Going to be live on the stage and in your home, live on Twitch. Don't go away.
to the show last night. Time to get up. These glasses, jacket and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
We're back at the MEC Fall Championships for our third matchup of the day. It's still Tucker, it is still Mechatronic, and we are back for another matchup. This time, Cleveland State's back, but they have a new opponent in Cornell College.
Yeah, Cornell College is a production favorite of the season that we had here. Clark University, very good team. Ohio Northern University, really fun team to watch, really good team. Briarcliff, really good team to watch. Cornell College, really fun team to watch. They have really good players who can pop off at any given moment. And then we get the fun of buying an Odin every single round and Banthanor wreaking havoc with it.
Yeah, as of late, Cornell College has had their struggles, absolutely, but Banthanor will not be excused. They will not be deterred. They will do whatever they can to make that Odin spray and pray. Here's of course, the rosters. Cable and Fett have been a very big part of Cornell's success. Banthanor, of course, is Banthanor, the Odin god himself. And Linfor and Lamp have been the side actors, definitely getting involved in some crucial points throughout the season. But as of most parts, it has been Cable and Fett to completely run the show. Yeah, we see on the Cleveland State side, Fode, Revy, Marvel, Lime, Sully. We saw them all earlier today. Lime was doing really good work on the Duelist. Revy was doing insane work on the Breach. And Fode on the Info Initiator was doing really well. What I do want to point out here is there's actually an Odin v. Odin battle, because Fode bought the Odin a lot on that Ascent map. And Cornell really likes to play Ascent. So we may have a bit where there is multiple Odins on the field in a very serious matter. Speaking of Ascent, let's take it to the map picks. Let's take a look to see just where we are heading. Of course, like you said, Ascent is Ascent. It is Cornell's baby. So of course we get to see it. But look at map 3. We get another Sunset match all the way in map 3. So hopefully we get to see it. Hopefully Cornell can come out swinging on Ascent. Cleveland State takes their pick of Bind, or takes the other side's pick of Bind. That way we get a Sunset. I really want to see it. I have yet to see competitive Sunset. It's fun. Yeah, Cornell College really does like Bind. It's not a huge surprise to me that they picked it over Ascent. But they also really do like Ascent. So we'll get to see some of both, I think. I think that absolutely helps out Cornell, that they like both of these maps. But the problem is Cleveland State is good pretty much anywhere. So if you remember, Bind, kind of a domination in the last series, and that was with Clark University in Miami, Ohio. It was 13-0, which was incredibly surprising. When nobody expected a 13-0, but hey, we get what we get. And now we get to see Bind again. It was the attacker side that showed to be a bit better for the last series. This time Cleveland State's on the defense. Statistically, that will help out the Vikings, but Cornell College, they might just play into this oddball scenario, and maybe they take another 13-0. Yo, what is going on here? Hold on. Okay, so there's a Cypher on Bind. There's a Cypher on the attack side. There's no Killjoys across the map. Okay, fine. What is this this defense comp? Why are we playing Brimstone and Viper? Those make sense, right? Marvel played Viper the entire time. Sully was playing an Omen. Fine. Revy was playing Sky and Breach, that is now on Chamber. And Fode was playing the Info Initiator, and is now playing Sky. I'm slightly confused. I'm here for it, but I'm a little confused. Well, I guess you can count the guiding light of Sky as info. I mean, when you pop the flash, it says blinded. No. Hey, it counts. It counts. You know what else counts as info? Me playing Raze. I'm just a human recon dart. Human recon dart, you just blast pack to get your information, and then blast pack back. No, I die. There is no blast packing back. It's a one-way trip. Fair. All right, let's see what Fett can do here with the rest of the group. We'll see. The first initiation should be against Fode, who takes a shot at him, but just one. Looking to cause some problems over at B site. It was only one shot that was taken. Banthanor and Fett has to fall back. It seems like the longer this round goes, the more that they favor the A site, and specifically A short. They don't want to try their hand too hard at showers. It doesn't seem like they really that interested in trying showers at all.
Yeah, it looks like Cable and company are going to try and push up here. Cable's been playing the Sky a lot this season, so this is very expected. The Cornell comp, we didn't talk about it, is exactly what I expected.
Spike planted.
Sully here with the Frenzy going to try and get something, but Lamp gets a nice little right click, gets a shot. Lime grabs the trade. Lime's already on the spike. He's just sticking it.
Last player.
He's got it halved. It's just all on to Len 4. He's right-clicking, hoping, praying, but doesn't seem like anything's going to actually happen. There's the first round for Cleveland State.
And once that spike gets half, there's simply no return from there. It's a solid round from Cleveland State. They won most of their gunfights. They did get pushed out of U-Haul, but by then, I believe the spike was already almost down. There wasn't really much to do in U-Haul anyway. It's a good round. Cleveland State takes the pistol round as they push into the conversion. And likely Cornell Esports will buy up maybe a Ghost here or there or a Sheriff here or there. Probably nothing more considering that they don't really have the firepower to fight Cleveland State off. They should be around for them either way. But the best case scenario for Cornell is to take the game off and to take some of the pressure off the bonus.
Just so everyone knows, we are in a tech pause right now. We're unsure of the reason why. I'd assume it's something to do with hardware, as we see it on the screen that there's a lot of pings that are in the rough normalcy. So we'll see how it goes, and we'll update as needed. Unfortunate that it had to happen after the first round, because we have not much to talk about.
You know, we really don't. We'll just go ahead and get a little bit general. Mechatronic, my good friend, how are you enjoying the event?
I'm having a good time. This is our third best of 3 today. It seems they're already back from the tech pause, which is awesome. We didn't have to go that far. So third best of 3 of the day. I believe there's more best of 3s after this.
Yes.
It just won't be us.
It will not be us. We are done after this. I believe it's going to be Ashcon and Crow coming in. So
that sounds about right.
Make sure you stick around for them. They're going to be the best ever, as they always are. But for now,
they'll be the second best.
Are you sure?
Just, you know, we're the best. We have to have some amount of confidence in us.
Confidence is overrated.
Okay, understandable. But you know who does have confidence? Bet he's the first one going in. But Banthnor's got the kill onto Revy. Let's see what else he can do here. Sully's grabbed 1. He's grabbed 2 though. Banthnor down. Cable grabs the trade quickly, and it's a 3v3. Spike has gone down now.
Retake is even. Lin 4 grabs a Spectre off of the ground. This retake looks to be very possible. That dog gonna find out the Cypher. There's not really much that they can do about that. Marvel tries their defuse. Lin 4 peeks out. They get shot down from the Bulldog long range. In comes the push, and that is the round. The defuse likely coming in right afterwards, with Fode getting the credit for it. That's 2 rounds in a row for Cleveland State. They keep over 3 of the guns, one of them being a Bulldog, which will pop a lot of heads in the bonus round if all goes to plan.
Yeah, the Bulldog will be convenient, I think, for them. It'll be a good helper to try and get stuff going. And there it is. It's what we've all been waiting for. The Banthnor Odin is out.
Banthon Odin.
Banthon Odin. How has it taken us like 6-7 weeks of a season to come up with Banthon Odin?
I don't know. Either way.
What are we doing?
The Odin's out. It's of course Banthanor with the spot. The mini Odin as well for CSU. It's Revy with it, but they can't quite get the second finish. They do have 1. Turns us to a 4v3 in favor of Cleveland State. There is still a long road ahead of this round. And so, Sully, not the wraparound, but there's a double wraparound.
They're wrapping around the wraparound. But the question, I don't think Banthanor checks this. He does not. Odin down.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
The Stinger was quick. As quick as any other B, but look at Len. Len's the last one alive, but he grabs a kill onto Lime.
Foe just got a dog kill.
Yeah, that's a thing that happens every once in a while. I was to say, the important thing about Len 4 right now is he does have a Vandal. One of the Cleveland State players is all the way on the other side of the map, so he's going to have to go. He's going to have to move. He's only got 30-something seconds left. Have to move and groove. Looks like he's taking his talents over to the B site, which is probably the better bet.
Left.
You don't want to push into a Viper, but
Weapon here.
there's still a lot going on here that could go either way. He's got to move quickly because there's only 20 seconds left. He's got to get onto the site, and he's got to plant the spike. Wall is up. Shouldn't be that much time left on it. He's got to go through it. He gets clipped by it just barely.
10 seconds left.
Bode knows where he is. He's got an idea. Spike's going down. And it doesn't even get all the way down. Fode able to take down Lend 4.
And the bonus round denied for Cornell College, with Cleveland being able to buy up for the 4th round in a row. And it is another similar situation. It has been so common throughout the day to just win the first 2 and then not lose the bonus round. This is not how Valorant economy is supposed to go. You're supposed to win the pistol, win the conversion, and then lose the bonus. But it's not how it's going.
No, it's not how it's going. This is unexpected.
These players are just too good.
I mean extremely expected. This is exactly what I expected Cleveland State to do. As much as we are Banthamar fans, I am a little unsure about the rest of the group here. Sully's just going to walk right into Cable, though, who's gotten quick with the Stinger. Couple shots onto Len 4. Revy takes him down. That's the Vandal ringing out true. Which is what more can they do in this round? The 2v3. They're kind of stuck in showers right now. They don't know that there's no one on the flank, but there could be one on the flank pretty quickly, depending on how much Marvel moves. Dog comes out trying to spot out anything, but they're still stuck in showers.
Using all the utility they can to clear it out. That dog gonna get shot down, so they know where one of these players are, but they gotta peek out right into Fode. They get that shot, they pick up one of the Phantoms from down below on the ground, and neither one of these shots were able to land. Finally, Revy's able to spray. The Bulldog is in hand of Fett, or rather Marvel, but it's not even needed. It's Revy to get the kill and the 3K on the round.
Ooh. All right.
Things
Revy's
are
starting to have
looking
himself
really
a little bit
awkward.
of a game. Yeah, Revy's starting to have himself a little bit of a game here. It's 5-2 to start. Got those kills on the Ares earlier. The problem is, where is his buy? Oh, he's just alting. Okay. I think he dropped over to a player because he was alting, which I'm okay with. That makes sense. Yep, and there is the operator, or the faux operator. I don't think canonically Chamber would like me saying this is a faux operator.
Revy has the shot. They're not able to find it, and Cornell will eventually take Revy down. They have a lot of space, not necessarily taken up, but a lot at their disposal if they choose to use it. It seems like they want to rotate off and go somewhere else.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Let's see what they do here. Fett's just going to jump through, make sure he gets with the rest of the team. And they look to just take A through showers, which I think is probably the right call. They're spamming everything, making sure there's no one there. Just in case. Guiding Light will come through in a moment. There it is. Showstopper does not take anyone, and Lime is able to get the Boombot down before it does any more damage to him. It looks like the entirety of Cornell is just pushing their way in brute force. Sully with one, Fode with another, though that's going to start to hamper Cornell take. Lime's got 2 in the round, and he's got Banthanor. Well, Sully's got him, but either way, Banthanor goes down and leads Cleveland State to their 5th round.
It's another fantastic start for Cleveland State. Cornell Esports had that round looking really nice right off of the plate, and then Cleveland State retook at the perfect time, the perfect strength, and it was incredibly effective. So the timeout is called. I like this pick. I like the time as well. They've lost the first 5. It's not too late just yet, but it's starting to get a little bit scary.
Yeah, it's definitely starting to get a little bit questionable. I wouldn't say it's fully there yet, but we're getting there. I do like the Cornell Esports timeout here. We've seen today that timeouts on the 5th or 6th round of the first half when the other team has gone up have been very prevalent. I'm here for it. I like it. It's a good thing. It's a good vibe.
Sure, Cornell is talking about just how they can fight off this Cleveland State, I guess, constriction? It's pretty much what they have been playing with. As soon as they decide to constrict and collapse onto the Cornell attack, there's been nothing that they could do to free themselves. And sure, Cleveland State has shown to be a very mechanical team. Cornell Esports has had a hard time with keeping up with them throughout the season and throughout this map so far. They've had a really hard time keeping up with the mechanical prowess of all 5 of these Cleveland State players, so they're going to need to start using their utility a little bit better.
Let's see what they can do here. Fett's already got one in the round, and Lime is a little bit cornered here. He can go through the portal, but the portal sometimes is a little bit more of a trap than you'd think. Got the boombot out across the corner, and Lime's going to get Molotov'd, but it won't actually hit him at all. That Molotov will. Jumps across. He's taking some damage, but he doesn't die. Doesn't take all the damage. He's going to peek back out. This is ballsy.
Advantage for Lime. I don't think they know that there's more than one. They peek out, and they just get immediately floored. I do not like that pick. The first peek was acceptable, but the second one was just nothing.
Oh, okay, Fett. Chill out there. Relax for a minute.
2 men down is Cornell. 2 men down is Cleveland, sorry.
I'd like to say I saw a Odin and I saw a Brimstone, and I assumed it was Banthanor. That's on me. Makes sense, but Fett's got one. He doesn't have the second, though. Sully's trying to give Banthanor a run for his money. Shots through the wall. This is looking like it could easily be a Cornell round. Not that many people left for Cleveland. Abel's just playing the time here. Nice kill onto Fode, and Lenfor grabs the kill onto Sully. That's the first Cornell round of the game.
They're all going to survive the spike as well. Doesn't even explode before they get out. State let themselves slip down just a little bit. The over-aggression from Lime definitely does not help. They had that first frag go the other way, and then they gave them a second, forced it to a 5 versus 3, which is a situation that is manageable, but Cornell simply hit way too hard, and there was nothing that Cleveland State could have done. It was completely unexpected.
Yeah, no, honestly, good work.
Another B-sided execute in the making, it looks anyway. Cornell Esports has a lot of favoritism towards the west side of the map.
We'll see how it goes through, if they're able to get anything in here. Quiet. Bode's got one shot, but not much.
Really slow round for both of these teams. Neither one of them want to push up a little bit too far and potentially sabotage their own round. But in comes the utility as well as the slow push up A short.
Yeah.
Smoke's down.
Very nice double. Sully's not able to get away from the orbital strike. Lime gets caught out, almost dying to the Odin of Banthanor, but they are able to keep it alive for a little bit longer. 4 versus 2. There's only 20 seconds to go. There should be an easy round for Cleveland to finish out. It's just the Odin, and it's a headshot from Fode to take the dub. 6 rounds now for Cleveland State. It was a bumpy road, but now they've reached the smooth yet again.
Well, we're hoping they've reached the smooth yet again. We'll see.
A smooth patch, maybe?
A smooth patch. A little bit of a smooth pathway, nice new road. You know, the ones
Freshly
that you take your
paved.
skateboard down. Yeah.
Still got that asphalt smell, you know?
Yes, sir.
But who knows? There's a big hill coming up over the top of it. Who knows? It might be more smooth. It might be more gravel. With Cornell, you just never know. I will give them props for that. One of the most unpredictable teams in the MEC.
They're insane. I love them. Fet's got a kill on the Fode to start the round off, though. It's a good start. It's the best way they're going to get going. Cleveland State looking to run away with this game. And they're just waiting. They are just waiting here. Still jump around the corner.
Cornell wants to play these rounds slow, which I absolutely not necessarily expect, but I really like the pick.
Yeah, no, I'm here for it. Let's see what Lime can do, though. He's going to jump around the corner. He sees one. I'm trying to see if he can see anything more. I think he saw one, actually. Not certain about it. Judging by the way he's still jumping. I think he'd probably be a little further back if he saw one. Cypher ultimate going up. The neural theft trying to steal a little bit of dislocation data. He's got a first kill. That's Banthanor down. That's a spike in the middle of the site. Bet's got 3 in the round, though. He's pulling it back. Trying to make sure that Banthanor did not die for nothing. Spike goes down, planted in the round. Sully is going to have a lot to do here. Let's see if he can be the captain of their own airplane.
Sully and Revy. Odin in hand for Revy. As they look to spray through.
God.
And they do. They land the shots. They're on the body, and they end out that man's life. They've got another one. It's the shots straight through the corner. Watch out for Fett, though. Running through. They're trying to push them off, and it's Lamp with the shot with the Phantom. Thrifty round, but that could have been so much better for Cornell Esports than it was.
That got really questionable really quickly.
Yeah.
Like, that got really questionable really quickly.
There.
Honestly, I was about to call for Cleveland State to just save there. You don't want to give over any more guns than you have to, but with that push, they stripped off half of what Cornell was able to save up. So sure, it was an eco round that you lost, but you did a lot of work, and really for a little bit of money taken off, you already have nearly a bank.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Round number 9 at the ready. Cornell College yet again favoring the west side of the map. They have, I believe, 2 at the far side of B, as well as a couple more chilling out in A short. Cleveland State's got to stop giving Cornell these 1v1s. Turns into a 5v4 real quick. And this B-side execute is looking real crispy. There's hardly anything there. As in comes the smoke. The snake bite gonna get popped down. Fett has the shot on the Marvel. It lands right on the noggin. No more smokes for Cleveland State.
Yeah, no more smokes for Cleveland State, but Cornell's still got a lot of juice left to go in this round. Fode trying to get something through the wall, but he's going to go and rendezvous with his teammate here in the back of the spawn. Are they just saving this? I don't hate it.
I think this one is the save, yeah. Because there's
this may be the first save we've seen tonight.
Honestly, yeah. We've had so many rounds that have just been forced for no reason. And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. But I think this is a save because there's nothing to win by pushing this out except for maybe another round. But I feel like this is the save. Because Cornell Esports has 5 guns. All you're going to do is give them more. You're not going to strip them off. They're going to have enough to buy up for next round no matter what. But if you lose all your guns, you might not be able to. And then you are really in a bad position.
All right, so Cleveland State here. Goal is to get probably another 1, maybe 2 rounds here out of the 3 left. Cornell, grab all 3 if you can.
That would be very nice. I will put them at a 6-6 half.
Ooh,
and put
hold on.
Cleveland State in a really awkward spot.
Can we talk about this for a second? So, I don't normally talk about skins, but Fode has the colors, like, everything is green while he's playing Sky, the green agent. I just want to give props, because he spent time on this.
Oh, for sure.
Everything,
the knife
like,
as
everything's
well.
green. Like, no, everything's green, man. He spent time on getting this all green.
I like
That's some
that.
respect.
I like that a lot. Round 10.
Get
Underway.
a little plus rep when it's due.
For sure. For sure. Final Esports yet again playing that 2-3 split, 2 pushing up long, and you have 3 over by the A site. But every single time they've started this, they got 1 pick over at A, and then they rotated off, and they meant to go through B. And it works out. Last 2 times they tried it, it worked.
Time to hunt. Scout destroyed.
Right through the doorway. Fode's going to find 2. I think he knew there were 2, but unsure of the exact knowledge. So they should be able to get one onto Cable here. He at least sees. May have to run back now. Oh, Cable's not going to check this. Yep, there we go. That's Marvel getting the kill onto Cable to start. But they're still executing. Onto the site, the Showstopper goes through, and it whips! There's 2 people in there, and it whipped on both. Banthanore's got 1 through the smoke onto Fode. Spike looks to be going down. Paint Shell's going down towards default. Banthanore's got to run away.
Spray through. This is still almost flawless for Cleveland State. It's a 4 versus 2. This is a really difficult round to win for Cornell College. They may have the Viper's Pit, but the rush is coming in, and Banthanor goes down. Just like that, your suppressive fire machine is immediately euthanized with a headshot on the way from the Phantom, and the defuse will be good. 7-3, Cleveland State has secured a 1/2.
I mean, this is about as best, one of the better things you can expect from Cleveland State here. So, hope I said you want to win 1, maybe 2. 2 would be great. They're on pace to win 2. They've got another bye over on the Cornell side, but they've got a couple players at kind of low money, and next round may be a little complicated. So, if they can win this round, they may be clear. Dueling Odins.
And it is.
There's 2 of them.
1 for Banthanor, 1 for Revy. Unfortunately, Banthanor's Odin has not had that great of a game. 4 kills and 8 deaths, 0.5 KD. It's okay. There's still a long game. Keep that Odin popping.
All right, let's see. What can Cable do here? Seekers are out. They know where 1 is. Marvel is spotted early. Orbital Strike going to start to push people off, and Marvel actually dies to it. I think we need to add that to our list of things from the beginning of the game, but Lime's got 1 kill onto Len 4 and a quick trade from Fett. A lot of shots through from Fode, but nothing's going to be certain here. We'll flash through. I'll hope and see if there's anything there. Ooh. They're all jumping through, but Cable and Fett made their way through without dying. Cable's was on very, very low health. Sorry, Fett was on very, very low health. Cable going to flash his way through, but doesn't check for foot. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here?
Hold on. Cable's all the way in. It's a 2v1, and they get the kill with the snake by a really awkward situation. Fode gets flashed, but the Sky pushes in way too far, does not clear it out, but all's well ends well.
I have a lot of questions about that round.
I do as well. I don't think we can answer him in the 15 seconds though. I'm just gonna start things off with why does Fode not look to the left once?
Here.
I don't know. Well, he was flashed.
Yeah, but after the flash.
Find the weak point and break it.
That's a really good question.
I don't know.
I don't have these answers.
To be or not to be, I guess.
Well, no, they're going A. It's not B.
It's not B.
We'll see Revy here. He's going to be the first one. He's got 2 kills already. He's got with the Bulldog.
Oh, no.
Grabs 1 and just jumps away.
Launching smoke.
Scampers out of the bullets. Molotov out. I believe that hits default. We're close to it.
Scout destroyed.
Trying to make sure that no one can put the plant down. Oh, TP through. Now the question is they are going to B, so who can do anything on B? The Viper's Pit is here, though. It's blocking out long. It's not blocking out any of the site itself.
They want to rotate back over. Cable, though, is all the way back in defender spawn. If they play their cards right, they might be able to grab a frag or two.
No.
Soli, though, immediately ends it out. 2 versus 2.
Cable's got one.
Showstopper puts it out.
30 seconds
This
left.
is going to be planted, but that is a 14 HP gamer.
Yeah, Len 4 is not on enough HP. I do like the aggression here. I think that's the best way you're going to have to do this. You kind of just have to push through it. Boombot spotted.
Cage triggered.
Got to take the shot. Runs away. Cypher Cage down.
They line up. This might be a winnable round, but it is just 14 HP for Len 4. They get the tag. It's already been half, though. It's just 1 bullet.
Yeah, but this is really well done by him. He's got the time, but that could have been way worse. That could have been way worse really quickly. Well done to Marvel for keeping it together, but
Switching sides.
8-4 is your half for Cleveland State. That's pretty damn good.
Pretty solid. Fine defense. Cornell put up a very good fight in quite a few of those rounds. It was an awkward start, but near the end, they really got things under control. And now that the side switch, Cleveland State get on the attack. This, I feel like, will help Cornell a little bit, simply because Banthanor can really get involved with that Odin. Bind does not have that many wall-bangable spots aside from hookah and lamps. But once we get on defense, I think he's going to be able to really exploit those.
Yeah, I agree.
What in the world?
I've learned to stop asking questions. I think that's the best way to do this.
I mean, Cleveland
Questions
State,
are bad.
they just pushed up. Lime just pushed up. Didn't think. Held W.
Toxin screen down.
It'd be like that.
Yeah.
Here.
Sometimes it do be like that, though.
Poison orb emitting.
A site preference for Cleveland State to start this half off. That smoke is going to be big for Cleveland. But they are very standoffish about pushing on.
Yeah, look at where Revy is.
Yeah.
He's already pushing towards B. It's like the spike is coming with him. 40-something seconds left, and Lamp has just left the site. It's all on Len 4. He's not looking. There's the tripwire through. Len 4's got the first kill. Revy is down. Trying to get another kill. He does. He gets one onto Marvel. He gets a third on the Fode. He's everywhere.
Flawless round.
It survives
to start things off, and nobody could clear out the Cypher. This is where Cypher really comes alive on this map. This is what Cleveland State was missing on their defensive side. Cypher is such a situational agent, but when he works, he is the best agent in the game because you can get those tripwires. Those cybercades just cause chaos on the site. There's nothing that Cleveland State can do to deny you anything you want to do.
Nothing at all. 8-5. Cornell Esports tried to pick up the round there and succeeded in it. Cleveland State faltered at the finish line.
Anthony bringing up the mini Odin. This is what we were talking about.
Were you on the broadcast where we had a very long conversation about why Banthanor buys the Odin versus the Ares?
I don't
think so. There was a long conversation. It was probably a game's worth, and we went into the statistics of the Odin and the damage in which it does, and we did a whole thing about it.
That is fantastic.
We have done a lot of Odin content this season. Not on purpose.
I can tell.
This
I mean,
round
I've been
has
here.
not yeah. This round doesn't matter that much. It's all pistols for Cleveland State. They're just looking to get any couple of kills they can. Nothing has occurred yet. Mini Odin is out for Banthanor. Yeah, the problem is it's so expensive, the real Odin as compared to the Ares, and I don't think the benefits are that good. But if it works, it works, and it works apparently. So nice shot for Sully. It's not going to be much more in this round, I don't think. Just Marvel left. Viper's in a bad position. Does able to get one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh wait, what's going on here? Hold the phone. Okay. What happened?
What happened was Cornell Esports got a little bit too comfortable with the Classic. Just because that gun's free does not mean that it's not a good pistol. The headshots are killer. You have to watch out for every single Classic.
It's not the Glock from Counter-Strike. Like,
no, it's actually good.
It's actually good.
That's why whenever I play Valorant, I don't buy a pistol. I buy armor and utility.
That's reasonable. I'm a big fan of the Ghost, though. I think it's extremely satisfying and fun to use. So
I hate the Ghost.
use
It never works for me.
Yeah, that's me with the Sheriff. I think the Sheriff's a scam.
Same.
Oh, I like this from Lime. Oh, stay in there. Stay in there.
The Banthanor. Ooh. Peeking out. Has the head available. Cannot quite get the shot off. Fortunately, it's not up for that long. So here comes the
He's just running through the site.
Banthanor.
He's just sprinting through the middle of the site.
How is Banthanor still alive?
These are questions we ask ourselves on a weekly basis involving Banthanor. He dies these paint shells, right?
No!
How is he still alive?
4 versus 3. At this point, Cleveland, just leave it alone. Just don't let them come out. Revy gets flashed out. They are not able to get the kill as well. Cornell Esports making this round a reality. Sully has a triple kill, and finally, Cleveland State win this round out. They lost about 2 players more than they should have, but you know what? This is just Cornell things. I'm hashtagging and trademarking that.
Just Cornell things. Just Cornell College things. You don't want to get confused.
Uh-huh.
Just Cornell College things. Absolutely disgusting.
So the bonus round goes the way of Cleveland State. It's
Yeah, it
been
does.
a while. I was surprised that Cornell Esports was able to grab 3 kills. They probably should have only grabbed 2. Sully had the hero play. Honestly, if Sully didn't do that, they might have even lost that round. It would not have surprised me in the slightest.
Smoke down. Open up the sky.
Let's see what Sully and company can do. Lime's got the 1 kill. He's got another one from the paint shells, and he's got more paint shells. He's basically an artist at this point.
Throw 1 paint shell, get 2 kills, get another paint shell.
Well, his medium of choice seems to be blood.
Oh my
nice
goodness.
kill from Revy onto Banthanor, and so much damage was done to Fett. Did get dinked, and he's just running away. There's nothing you can do at this point for Cornell.
Unfortunately not. Just save the gun. You only have 72 HP, so even if you wanted to be the hero, it only takes 2 shots from a Vandal to kill you, so don't even worry about it. Save that gun and start dancing out.
So he's agreeing with us.
Yeah, that's a little nod. Just like, aye, aye, caster. So double
All
take
right.
is for Cleveland State.
We're here because we're the best.
10 rounds.
Any of you forget that.
Only 3 more needed for Cleveland State to win, and it looks like it may be a shoo-in on this one. It's a small lack of amount of weaponry over on the Cornell side.
Yeah, the buy is definitely a bit awkward for Cornell. We have seen crazier things come out, though. I believe we saw a thrifty last half for Cornell Esports, so we could absolutely see it again. It would not surprise me in the slightest. But Cleveland State Esports going back to their baby. It's been B-site. They look to do it one more time. And down goes Cable off the bat.
Shots through from Lamp. Not able to get anything yet. Flash goes through. Revy and Lime each grab kills. State University planting the spike, making sure it goes down from Revy.
Clock is ticking. Cornell Esports. I feel like this is a situation where you send Banthanor in to try to get a kill, and you save that Vandal. And that is exactly what they are doing. I feel like this is the right choice, because the Spectre is pretty replaceable. When your eco is as shaky as Cornell's is, save that Vandal at all costs.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. I mean, Banthanor saving the Spectre wouldn't be a bad thing, but I do like the idea of trying to get any sort of exits here, making it at least a little questionable. Got a couple shots onto Revy. We'll take Revy down. Won't be that bad.
And I like the attempt to grab the Phantom as well, because either way, you're either going to die, get an ult orb, or you're going to get that Phantom and keep it over for the next round. I like that. You might not be able to buy up this round, but just think, if they got that Phantom, this would be a pretty even round.
Yeah, no, this is absolutely a pretty even thing. I mean, Cornell is behind. This round on its own should be pretty even. We see the Spectre coming out on Banthanor. But that, plus the light armor on a couple players, is the only real issue this round.
Cleveland State know that they are really close to ending out this map, sending us into map 2. Cleveland State up. They're switching it up just a little bit, playing out into the A site. Lamp has the first frag. Takes down the initiator to start things off. I don't think Sully saw Fett. Stuck in a really rough spot. They want to make their way onto the site. Smokes are going to go out. I'm assuming the executes are going to follow. There's no flashes, so they have to do this without doing any blind. Position gets revealed by Lime, but they do make it back to safety just in time. Cleveland State has the site under control, but they are still in a disadvantage. Sully is forced out from the paint shell. I don't think they know exactly where the rest of Cornell is. Revy in a rough spot. Thankfully, Marvel is there to save them, but it's a 1-for-1 trade-off. Lime is playing really far out. The blast pack is going to save them out. 2 versus 2 as Cornell still pushing up. Cable, 1v2. And here it comes. Showstopper gets the first one, but there's still more to go. Gotta play this right. They catch the head. Not quite. 37 HP. They try to delay. They run and gun. Oh, they're running away. This is a one round. How in the world did Cleveland State do that?
Magic. The answer is magic. The answer is always magic. It's just the blast packs and the movement from Lime to be able to not get shot by Len 4. Insane.
Eco round for Cornell Esports for the end of map 1. It has been 4 rounds in a row for Cleveland State, and they just need one more to boot, and they are good to go. Lamp has their ult. Fett's only 1 orb away. But look at Cleveland State. They have 2 agents that are within 2 orbs, and one of them already has it up, and they have activated it.
Shot. Sully goes down from Len 4 just through the orb. It's enough health back. All the shields are back already. Just decay. Takes a little jump trying to spot anything. Len 4 gonna tag another player.
Cypher has been such a crucial part to this entire push, to this entire defense. Cable does a lot of work, but not enough to end it out. Marvel survives the orbital strike by a hair.
It doesn't matter. This is that the round's over.
Player standing.
It's a Cornell Esports round. They are fighting for their lives right here.
That they are. They're fighting tooth and nail and everything in between. Cleveland State have done so much work. Cornell College
left.
needs to win 6 in a row, plus the 2 in overtime. So sure, they might have this one, but there's still 5 more stops after this. Like we said, they have their ticket. They're jumping on the bus or the train or whatever eulogy you want to use, but they still have to make their way through 5 more stops. This is just the first one.
One left standing.
They still got a lot more to go, so let's see if they can do anything else. They've got to get 5 more rounds to tie, 6 to win, and that's without letting Cleveland State get a single round.
It is a feat that is so much easier said than done, as there's not many teams in the MEC that could even think of winning 6 rounds in a row against Cleveland State.
Watch and learn.
Bomb buddy out. I've got your trail. Found one.
Seekers are out already. There's the one-way orb from Cleveland State, and that's the Viper's Pit from Cornell. I'm sorry, from Cleveland State.
That's going to completely counter the one-way smoke, which I do like to see. They've got a lot of space. They have a little bit of a cubby if they choose to try to force that plant. But
yeah, but Fett's able to
unfortunately
just get
for
kills straight
them,
through.
Fett has a lot of work done. Headshot from Fode, swinging around, a bit of a ring around the rosy, but there's no more answers for their questions.
It's a 3v2, and Sully is the only one on decent health. Revy is just not in a great position here to do much with it. And they need to try and take the site. The spike is in the middle, right in front of Cable. And there's still one player on the flank. It's Len 4. There's a lot of space that Sully's made.
30 seconds left.
Enemy down.
Nice kill onto Cable. Fett's going to be the issuable one here. No one dies from the showstopper. They're basically having to give this up right now. 15 seconds left in the round. They need to get moving, though.
Got the spike.
Got it.
10 seconds
I think he's got to... They're guessing that both players are here.
Last player standing.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Revy.
he is not able to get it.
Revy moves the mouse, but can't click. It was one shot, and that was likely a 1 round and map for Cleveland State.
Every round is close at this point. Every single round.
And it has to be. Cornell College knows exactly what type of situation they are in. They are in a win or die scenario. And they 100% know that.
This goes here.
I dropped the spike.
See what they can do here. Flash goes through. That's from Cable all the way back by the portal.
Shots through. And
Ooh,
Revy gets shot in the head. That's so unfortunate.
Yeah, Seekers are out. They already know where there's a couple of people. Sully's been kind of spotted out. They know to shoot right there. He's been hit a couple times now through the smoke.
Marvel sees the jump peak, so they're going to molly that off. Fortunately for them, Cornell is playing a really careful game.
There.
I'm spotting one out. She's trying to see if there's any way to get into the site.
There.
He knows there's this tripwire here. He wants to make sure he doesn't have to... Wants to make sure he knows where to go at the same time, but Lime goes straight through. Cable takes him. Len 4 takes another one, and Cable takes the third hit of the round. It's all on Fode, and it seems that the Cleveland State dominance is falling apart. He's got one in the round, but 1v4 is a lot to ask.
So much needed. Save that gun.
At this
Flash
point, I don't
comes
know if
out.
saving the gun matters. Yeah, there's Fett with the last kill in the round. So 3 more to tie for Cornell Esports. 4 to win.
They need overtime as well. Can't forget about that. Not
That's
only
true, yeah.
is it
Not 4 to
3
win,
in
it's
a
like
row.
7 to win.
It's
It's like
5 in a
7.
row to win. But let's also not forget the sides are going to switch. I'm sure Cleveland State's not going to go down that easily.
Definitely not going down as easily as I think we were looking at here.
So here we are. We got round, I believe, 22 at the ready. With an eco for Cleveland State. Cornell Esports might just have an easy way into double digits if they play their cards right. That eco is still a very dangerous thing. But Cornell Esports are hyper aware of everything going on. They want to stay as long as they can in this upper bracket.
Toxins going up.
Yeah, Lamp's going to be the first point of contact here. That taking out Rebian. I think the spike actually flew in front. No, it didn't. It flew behind. Right into the waiting hands of Marvel.
Seconds to go. Cleveland State getting ready for their execute. The smokes are starting to come in. They should have this spike planted down pretty easily. Maybe a little bit of damage taken from that paint shell, but not enough to kill. They have that overgrowth to heal them back up.
The shot from line is... Everything is so close in every single one of these rounds. Cleveland State is just getting torn apart right now. Oh, Lamp takes another head off Marvel. That's gone. Foden and Sully each grab 1 apiece, but now it's just on Sully. Banthenor is shooting, but he can't hit anything up until Sully walks right out. It's 10-12 now.
2 guns stripped off. But look at how many ults that Cornell has to work with. Cleveland State, you can't really say that much. They have 1. It's the Orbital Strike. It is a very good ult to have. But there's just so much that Cornell Esports can do. They have the Neural Theft. They have the Viper's Pit. They have the Seekers only 3 orbs away, which if Cable pops off, they might be able to get that on this next round. Cleveland State taking a timeout. I think this is absolutely the right call here. Things are starting to slip way too far.
This is absolutely... Yeah. No, we're in the ballpark of this is something we need to worry about now. Because Cleveland State, if they lose one more round here, right? I don't think the bye is fine. If they lose this round, they don't have a bye for the next one. They're submitting themselves to overtime against Cornell, who have all of the momentum right now. They need to finish this now.
100%. Got the timeout active. I'm sure that they're talking, trying to get themselves fired up because they have switched their attitude into a don't lose attitude. Typically, it is a must-win attitude. You want to win at all costs. But now, Cleveland State have fallen into a, okay guys, just don't lose. But that's exactly what they're doing. The fact that they say just don't lose is the fact that they know they cannot win, or they think they know they cannot win, but they've won several in a row. They can do it again.
Scout destroyed.
All the shots ringing through early. It's generally what happens when there's an Odin in the server. There's 2 players who really like the Odin in this game right now. Cable goes down early. That's a good start. Cable's been a lot of the reason that Cornell has been looking at winning these rounds recently.
Side's really weak. If Cleveland State want to push it to 2 versus 2. 2 versus 2 for the sites, rather. 2 and 2 on the defense. 60 seconds for Cleveland State to push through. One of the ults have been taken off of Cornell. There is still that Neural Theft, however, which might be an issue if one of these Cleveland State players drop. In comes the Orbital Strike, and in comes the push, but Lin 4 can't land the head.
Lime's having a round right here. He's got another one on it, and that's not the planter, but it's just about close enough.
Smoke's down.
Takes Lamp down. Spike does go down. Sully's looking to come in behind Banthenor here. They're working as a group. It's just Fett left. He seems to be helpless here. He doesn't get the kill onto Sully, and that's going to be it. Cleveland State, they take the long roundabout way to get to the end, but they get there nonetheless.
That they do. It was a fantastic comeback attempt for Cornell College. I believe at one point it was a 12-6 lead, and then in the end it ended up being 13-10. Absolutely sensational stuff. Cornell College played their hearts out, but map 1 is not one that Cleveland will be bested in.
No. The problem is now we need to go to Ascent, which is the Cornell College map pick. It's a little scary. Oh, sorry. Actually, no. Ascent is the Cleveland State map pick. This was the Cornell College map pick, but both teams know how to play Ascent really well. It's one of the maps that's been in the game for just about ever. So let's see what they can do on their way through. But before we jump to a quick break, did you know that the average American spends 7 hours a day in front of screens? That number is even higher among competitive gamers. Prolonged screen time, looking at screens for a prolonged period of time, means that your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. And unfortunately, there's no way to avoid screens, especially for esports athletes. There is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light with the best blue light blocking lenses and fully customizable frames. You can find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eyewear protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs around the country. You can go to www.byebluelight.com. Buy Blue Light, protecting your vision from a brighter future. We'll be back right after this break.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead.
Welcome back, everybody, to the MEC Fall Championship. Mechatronic, you look just a little bit different. Did you have an outfit change?
So I sent this meme in, having absolutely zero knowledge of what was going to happen with it, and I think this was the best case scenario.
I would agree.
I think this is the second best meme I've made this season.
You knew I was.
But I've
gonna
had some
use
banger
it.
memes that I've made this season, so this is saying a lot. Yeah. So someone's gonna fly the Cornell flag here, so it's gonna be me. They're gonna come back and win this game.
They have a long road ahead of them in Cleveland State, of course. They have been dominating their way through the entire season. They've had some struggles. They're in the consolation bracket. They took map 1, but it was not as swift as one might expect. Bind, of course, went 13-10, and now we go to Ascent, which is, let's be real, Banthanore's absolute playground.
Yeah, this is the Banthanor playground. This is the bet, right? Ascent is a map that you can spam a lot through. We saw Foe do it before. I have faith that we can see Banthanor do it now.
I'm so excited. They stay on the Brimstone for a little bit longer, which is expected. Banthanor has been the Brimmy Demon throughout the entire season, as well as the Odin Demon. Pretty much the, not necessarily scummy, but I guess the meme of memers throughout all of the MEC fall season, which I am absolutely here for.
Out of charges.
Still have a little bit more to go of the memes, but the life of Cornell might just get a little bit thinner. Got to keep in mind that they're still in the upper bracket of the consolation bracket, but if they drop, then they are really, really scared.
Yeah, I mean, whoever loses here, they drop, right? They do drop.
They do
They
drop
drop to go face
Simpson.
That'll be an interesting match.
It really will. No matter who it is, whether Cornell College are able to bring it back, get the reverse sweep, and take down Cleveland State, they force Cleveland State down into the lower bracket where they will face off against Simpson College. That will be a very interesting match. I know we saw it just last time, like last round. It was 26-2 total. Cornell College versus Simpson would be really good as well because, honestly, every time they play, it is a nail-biter and a half.
No, it absolutely is. It's super fun to watch.
Here.
Let's see what's going to go on this game. Can Cleveland State close out in a clean 2-0, or is this going to be a further map 3? As we've said before, we seem to be allergic to map 3s here, so if you're a betting fan, it's probably worth to bet on no. Liam's able to get one through the smoke, though, and Cable trades it quickly onto Lime. Sully's waiting in mid, waiting for anyone to jump forward, and Lenfor does take a free shot. 2 free shots now. Nothing certain. Sully's ready for the other 2 coming through, and no one's going to jump on it. So a couple free shots of damage from Sully, but nothing more than that. Cable's getting shot at, though, as it looks to be Cleveland State taking the A site.
30 seconds left.
Unless Cornell can get this retake in, they're likely going to take this round as well. Cable sees Sully, but they're not able to get the frag. Sully has to run away, but they're still able to catch the shots. They have it. A double kill, headshot onto the KJ counter. With Cornell Esports left in the 1 versus 4. Fett is all there is.
Oh, nice shot from Fett. He's trying to do something here, but he's got a lot to go before he can actually get anything going. He's used almost 2 full clips of Sheriff to try and get something going. And only one of the players is at low enough HP for it to matter. And he finds one of the players that was at full HP, so it won't matter at all in the end. Cleveland State win their pistol.
Good start once again. Hot end to map 1 and a hot start to the second. We go to the second defender-sided map of the game, to the first most defender-sided map in the game, which means good things for Cornell, or at least it should. But I mean, the pistol goes the way of Cleveland State.
That's what you'd think.
It's another A site attempt for Cleveland. At least they are favoring it. There
Yeah, it does
might
seem-
be an attempt at the A site if they want to push through, but you got to watch out for that doubled up spot in A main.
We'll see what they can do here. Flash through for Revy, but nothing's going to connect. So just some damage from Cleveland onto Cornell, but nothing confirmed, nothing certain yet. Lime is just going. He's just booking it now.
Look it down. Got some shots. They've got so much space opened up. Watch out for Boathouse. Lin 4 is still there. They get blind, and there is the end.
Well done by Lime.
More shots as well. 2v4. Last two players on Cornell are very, very low. Banthanor in the red, as well as Fett. And now they're not in the red, but they are in the dead. All we need is a redemption for Banthanor. I don't think it's going to happen. There it is. The shot through the corner will be the end of the round.
2-0. This is the standard start of the game. The important bit is what happens next. The Op is out over on Fett. The Odin is out on Banthanor. But they're really buying into this. They've got 3 people with light armor. Fett doesn't have any armor.
Let's go.
This is a round where the guns are favoring Cornell, but it's scary for everyone else. They shouldn't expect an operator here, though, from Fett. I don't think many people would, so waiting a little bit. A little pop flash through. Going to try and see what they can do. Fault lined by Cable. He's dead already. Lime takes down Cable and prevents the rest of his team from coming much further with that Molotov of his. But Banthanor seems to now be the sole man over on the A site. The Odin's good for one. It's not good for enough, man.
Feels bad. Ooh, Op. That's fun.
They're
Cornell's
saving.
gonna save
This is
the
a
Op.
full save now. It's a save. Second that Op was seen, that's a save. The Op's too valuable to not save it here, so they'll save an Op and a Vandal through. But it won't be more than that. They'll be able to hero around them, but it'll probably be Ghosts and Sheriffs. Maybe a Stinger.
They have 2 guns. That could definitely do a lot. But the problem is there's going to be so much firepower for Cleveland State that Cornell's not going to be able to put up with it. Like, sure, they're going to have a gun. They're going to have 2 guns because they have the KJ alive as well. But they are so much for Cleveland State. And hold on a second. Lamp running out. Shock Dart gets killed. Fantastic idea to get the drop out, but it's not going to matter. The Op goes down at the end anyway.
All that for nothing. Welcome to Valorant.
Precise gunplay and really, really annoying timings.
Yeah, but the annoying timing is a different bit.
Placing sentry.
Eco round for Cornell Esports. It's the biggest gun they have will be this Marshall, which can one-tap to the head. I'm not sure if Cleveland State's really going to even give them a head to one-tap. They have a pretty heavy A hit on the way. There is the smoke that is delaying them. But how is it going to deny? The Brim smoke does last quite a long time. But once those shots come out, it's going to be pretty much wraps for the defense. They still have that Blade Storm as well.
They've got a lot going for them here. Cleveland State does. This Marshall should not be the stopping force that they need. Neither is the Stinger that's over on Cable. Yeah, Revy takes him down really quickly. That's the brought over Odin. So this is one of the problems with buying Odin. I've preached this on many streams this year. One of the problems is that you spend a lot of money on the Odin, and then you may die with the Odin, and then the other team has the Odin. And if you're playing against defense, the other team having the Odin is really scary. Now, they're playing against offense, so it's not as scary. You love the Odin for holding a corner. Lime, what are you doing?
Lime is just throwing caution to the wind and just shooting anything that moves. They're just going overkill right now. They did not need to do that. They had their ult. But you know what? Push through. Get everything you can. Pop off. Why don't you? Timeout gets called a little earlier than historically done for Cornell Esports. A lot of the time they've lost the first 5 and then called the timeout. This time they jumped the gun a little bit, which, I mean, adjustments need to be made.
Yep. I think this is a little early for a timeout. We only had 4, but it's whatever.
I would originally agree, but with how the trend has been going throughout the day, I think to call it a little bit early and get the momentum switched over before things get too bad is absolutely valid. This should be a buy round for Cornell if they played their economy right, which I think they did. So they'll be able to take what they talked about in this timeout and use it on the very next round, which could mean very bad things for Cleveland State.
I mean, yeah, that's just, I think unfortunately that's kind of how it is. We'll see how they do here.
Wants to be another A-site hit for Cleveland State. They have 1 Odin, and they have 4 rifles. One of them being a Bulldog, though. So that is a sign of weakness for Cleveland State. But, I mean, when you got that right-click Bulldog just 3-round bursting on the head, there's not really much of a weakness.
Here.
No, there isn't.
Bulldog's a really good gun.
Big fan of the Bulldog.
Hey, shout out to the Bulldog users in the chat. If you
All
use the
3
Bulldog...
Bulldog users. it's
hey,
you,
it's
me.
full.
No charges left.
Alright, Fett's got 1. That's going to be the good start. Question is, what more can they grab?
Really solid question.
Here.
I think another counter question would be, what more is Cleveland State going to give them? Sully and Lin 4 is in a really rough standoff position, and it ends in Lin 4 getting shot down to just 11 HP.
Oh, he's looking for it. Banthanore's ready. This is a great position for Banthanore to be in. They've spotted him with the drone. They didn't get the tag on him, but they know where he is. He's playing around it. So the hope here is that Banthanore can basically spray and pray around a corner. That's your goal with the Odin, is to hold a corner, and you're just going to mouse one.
That is a solid plan.
I like this. I like the adjustment of the angle where he's at.
Off your feet!
Ooh.
Except there's the Rolling Thunder. He's going to crouch, hope to not get spotted. Fortunately, he gets spotted by Fode going to close that door. And Odin Part 2 comes through and tries to ring through. It will be the shock dart at the end of the day that takes Banthanore down. The rest of the Odin crew here on Revy. Just looking.
Oh my.
Pushing a little. Sully's on a great flank here. They kind of knew about it, but it doesn't matter. Sully's got the health. Len 4 only had 11. And Fett's going to try and run out, but he runs right into Sully's bullets.
A much more competitive round for Cornell, but Cleveland State's finishing once again shows why it is one of the best in the conference, and it pushes Cornell onto another eco round. They might try to force up here, maybe with the Spectres, maybe with the Marshals, but either way, it's Cleveland State on autopilot, strolling on through the air, and no matter what Cornell does, they're throwing everything they can at that airplane. They're throwing baseballs, they're throwing rocks. It's just keep flying through.
Alright. Lime to be the first one. He's gonna push through. I like this. He pushed through a little bit. He doesn't get much on it, but he gets some vision. He knows Fett's there with an ultimate. He knows he absolutely saw Banthanore.
Here.
Slow start. Not necessarily a slow start, but a slow point, rather, in the map. Round is really starting
nice
to
shot by Lime.
smoothen out. Fett peeks around, and they have the shot with the Blade Storm, and it's Sully yet again on a flank. Watch out
Banthanore
for that
know.
Marshal.
He doesn't know.
Oh, swings around. Beautifully done. And Fett is eliminated at the same time. Sully has the head start. They can get set up as soon as they get the frags out. And before that spike is even done, the KJ utility is all popped out. Beautiful stuff from CSU.
Pop flash through and try and take something, but flash goes good. Len 4 grabs the kill onto Sully. Trying to retake this.
Still spraying through.
I mean, this. Oh, there we go. He got it. Took him a second, but he got it.
He got it.
He
Team
got it.
Ace, Cleveland State on 6 rounds in a row, and we reach another situation. It's just a carbon copy of a couple of series ago. This is the most defender-sided map in the game statistically, and Cleveland State is now up 6-0 on attack. And Banthanor can't use the Odin where they want to because Cleveland State is simply avoiding B.
Yeah, no, but Banthanor is avoiding it. But the problem is that the Odin costs so much that he can't have the Odin every round, right? It seems that Banthanor is always on a different buy than the rest of his team.
Banthanor is starting to adjust now, playing in front of the generator. 1-for-1 trade-off to start things off. Initiator for a Sentinel, that is a pick that definitely helps out Cornell Esports, but they need to convert on it.
The problem is that Cleveland State, regardless of having the Killjoy, is still going to be this like stalwart take. Right, they're okay not having a Killjoy on the take. It's very normal for them. Revy's going to be the first one through.
They might have something they can do if they pop that lockdown. But do you really want to chance it? Everybody else on your team is so far behind that I don't think it's going to be worth it. And I don't think Len Foran thought it was either. It's a free frag, almost free. Maybe a little bit of damage, but it's not enough to make a big difference at the end of this round. Cleveland State, 1 man up, and they got that spike planted.
And they have Marvel.
Oh, what
Nicely
a play.
done by Marvel.
It's chilling out in the smoke, waiting for Lamp and Banthanor to run out, and then just shooting them in the back. And it's yet, again, Cornell Esports with an eco.
All right. 7-0 for Cleveland State. This is how we saw this earlier, right? Like this is how Cleveland State started their first game against Simpson. It's the same thing. They played Descent same way.
Ooh. Lockdown getting brought out.
Early, really early.
Attacker side. Yeah, I was about to point that out. Insanely early on the lockdown. But I think it is completely negated. They know exactly what Cleveland State wants to do. They pop it on A, and they fake going to B. But now they're going to rotate back around. Marvel has so much real estate up in the back of mid, if they choose to take it.
I think we're at net 0. I think it was probably a pretty bad use of the attacking Killjoy ultimate, but I think it was also pretty bad and really quick use of the defending Killjoy ultimate. Lime comes through and takes down Banthanor in the middle of the site. Revy grabs another one, and Sully's got the first in the round, meaning it's just Cornell. It's just Lamp left. And they know where he is. They heard it. They saw it. And Fode's got it.
Solid stuff by Lamp to get in the smoke before spotted by that recon dart, but that's not enough to win out these rounds. You had a 1v4 against you. You were not going to get that done. So we're 9 rounds in. Cornell Esports has to buy pretty broken. There have been worse buys known to man, but I would not like to see a Vandal Light and a Phantom Light. As well as just the Spectres in general.
Lime goes up and over. I like this, but he gets taken down quickly by Fett and Manthanor. They're, as a group, pushing out of A. Spike is down. This is probably your first round for Cornell Esports here.
I mean, it's a good look. But honestly, the only reason why I think this happened was because Cleveland State knew that they could just do whatever they want. It's 8-0, and at the end of this half, they switch into this better side. Cleveland State are just doing whatever they want to.
Can't use that.
KO knife goes through, does catch Marvel. He's the sole person over here, but it does seem that Killjoy's coming through ready, but Cable takes down Sully. That's really all on Marvel now. He's got the first kill. He's looking to try and speedrun this plant, but he's got the plant and not much more. 8 bullets left in the chamber. Nothing. Here's Cornell's first round.
Took a while, but they are on the board. They got this retake. That's going to get that defuse, and Cornell Esports will not ride silently into the night. But there is already so much work that was done for Cleveland State. A little bit of overheating is not going to do anything to him long term. And Banthanor buys up the Odin once again.
There's got to be a point in which he starts to use the cheaper weapon, the Ares.
Or a Vandal or Phantom, like, I don't know, a normal person.
Yeah, I mean that too.
No shade to Banthanor, but like, come on now. Oh my goodness, what are you doing?
Lime
is just doing whatever they please at this point. And I get it, you're up by 7, but come on now.
Okay. All right.
Spike drop.
You're up 8-1. The worst you can lose this half is 8-4.
Spike down mid.
You will probably lose this half with at least 2 rounds down.
For sure.
I'm still thinking pretty heavily in Cleveland's favor.
I 100% agree. But at the same time, we knew how Cornell Esports were able to claw themselves back into a 6-round deficit game. And Cleveland State is just letting them catch up little by little. You need to play as hard as possible, and Lime is just rushing in like your plat jet friend in those silver lobbies.
Yep.
Like, I get it. Lime is that guy. Lime is really good. But Cornell Esports is a team full of really solid players. So sure, Lime has been the top frag for this game. They are 13-7. That is more than everybody else in the lobby by a margin of 4, which is quite a bit. But at the same time, you have to respect the moves of your opponents because they can and will shut you down if they get the chance, and you're just pretty much presenting yourself to be shut down.
Nowhere to run.
Punish Fury brought out from Courtyard by Fode. Grabs a bit of damage onto one. And Lime has a shot onto Lamp as they walk right into the crosshair. A site is the target of attack for Cleveland State. Gotta watch out for the flank though. You got 2 coming from the finish spawn as well as 2 coming from main. One shot from Lime, has the head, and they knock down Cable into the down but not out stage. But with this spike on the verge of getting planted, there's not much that Cornell can do, and Cleveland State will at least secure 9-3 as we go to round 12.
Last round before the switch.
Oh, we're going to hope for no curse here.
Don't say the C word.
Regardless of anything, right, Cleveland State is... there's no reason to throw it away.
There's really not. I feel like Lime is simply getting bored, and they're just trying to run in and play as entertaining as possible. And, like, I understand. I really do, but you can't right here.
Yeah.
1-for-1 trade-off to start this round 12 off. Last round of the half. Cleveland State playing a little bit different. They still have that spike on the ground. A much more versatile way to play. And it seems like this rotate's going to come in for one of these sides. Foe does not look like they are too intent on leaving the B site before they are shut down by Lamp. But Lime is so far up. They get that dash up. They know that Sova is there. They dash in, and it is a run and gun to end their life. 2v2.
Yeah, but Revy and Marvel are just on A site. They just have the whole site. They're planting already.
Both ultimates are online for Cleveland State if they choose to use it. Same with Cornell. One of them already been popped.
Rolling Thunder, they're looking to use it. They want to confirm this round. I think that's probably the better way to do it.
It's the last round of the half. Might as well.
Yep. No other time to use it.
Fantastic work. What in the world?
Team A.
What was that?
What was that? Panthenor just got sent to heaven. And I'm not talking about they got shot. They literally got sent to heaven. I mean, they were already on heaven. Then they got boosted up even further. That's like super ultra omega heaven. What in the world was that? Anyway, let's move on from the insane physics on the Rolling Thunder. It is double digits for Cleveland State. Let's actually hold on real quick. Let's watch the replay on that. How do they get that far up? That is unreal.
That's dumb.
Pistol round of the second half. It is in Cornell's best interest to win it out. If they don't, it might just be the beginning of the end. A couple of players chilling out in Boathouse. 1-1. One for Sully and Fode. 2 for Fode. And Sully's still alive, but they will eventually get taken down. It might be too late, though. Maybe not. Revy left in the 1v2, and Cable and Lamp team up, get the hero play. And Cornell Esports will prolong themselves just a little bit.
Just a smidgen.
Just a smidgen. So we see Cornell with the conversion round by coming out a couple of big boy guns.
Yeah, I like the
Vandal and the
Vandal and the Phantom. I like them here. I think that's a good move. Especially with Cable, who has enough money for the full shields. Understanding that Lamp doesn't have the full shields, I still like this.
Slowly playing a very aggressive shot. They have a bit of damage done, but it's not the frag, which is really unfortunate.
They're just looking for the Sova arrow, but nothing's showing.
Lime's holding this really close. They
yeah,
don't land the
Cable's right
shot.
there. Yeah, Cable's... Couple shots through. Marvel's hidden a couple of them, but nothing major.
So many dinks. The Classic can only do so much.
He's got one pick. But yeah, Revy can't do all this. If he gets a shot onto Fett early, maybe. But he's already spotted out.
They got Fett.
He got Fett.
So we go to the bonus. This should be the round Cleveland State's able to converge or salvage into a round win. Put themselves on 11. But the Odin is out for Panthenor.
This is the side I like the Odin less on.
Yeah. There's nothing that you can really do with it. Revy made fantastic work with it, but Panthenor struggled on defense, and now that they're on the weaker side with it, this is really bad.
Here's my thing about Revy with the Odin. Revy didn't buy the Odin.
That is true.
He got gifted it. It's like in Counter-Strike, which has like sided weapons, right? There's this joke about the FAMAS, which is a T-sided weapon, being OP on CT. I'm sorry, a CT-sided weapon being OP on T. Just because you can't get it. You don't even get that in Valorant. So someone else bought the Odin for you. Someone else dropped you this 3,100 credit weapon, and they don't even get to use it.
Cornell has the first frag. Takes down the KJ. Severely weakening the defense. But if Cleveland State can convert a couple of these frags up, it might not even matter. Because in comes the push.
I like this.
Fode.
There's only one guy here. It's just Fode.
Gonna have to be a retake.
Yeah. No, it is a retake. I like where Cable is. He's trying to make sure that he's on the flank to make sure everything's good. I love how slow this is from Cable.
Want to be as quiet as possible.
Yeah. Don't shoot. That's got one. Lime's got one.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay. He fixed it. Everything's okay. Now it's just Lime. He's on the site. Everyone's flipped spots. But the Molotov comes through by Banthanor, and it's gonna hit.
Wow.
That's it. Nothing left to do but watch.
Lime gets that clutch. Unbelievable. Despite losing all the guns, they stick the round out. You can wallbang that as well.
Wallbang everything on this map.
That's a wallbangable spot, and they just didn't even try. That is a heartbreaker to lose for Cornell Esports. Sure, they might have won the bonus round, but Cleveland State, they still don't have that much economy. I mean, look at it. It's 3 sheriffs and a marshal, and then the classic. It's really awkward. There's the problem with the classic right there. You might have had a headshot. Might have been a shoulder. Not even 100% sure. B-site is given up to Cornell Esports with a 2-man advantage. Yeoman and Breach somehow have to find a way to retake this through.
It's not looking good. I'm gonna be real honest here. It's not looking particularly good for Cleveland State right here.
Not for this round.
No, they just need 2, so they don't have to go for everything. Marvel does go down. Heavy grabs 1, grabs 2. He's got 3 in the round. If he could just get away with his Vandal, this would be a win for this round. He doesn't, but that's still fine. The Cornell money isn't as good as I think is needed by everyone.
One more round, and this will likely be an awkward bye for Cornell. Cleveland State did what was needed. They got a couple of guns off, and now they're able to buy up for themselves. That Vandal would have been nice, considering they weren't able to get a pick with it at the end anyway. But I definitely don't think it's a deal breaker.
No, I don't think it is either. I think you're probably fine without it here.
Go Cornell Esports, another A-side round in Lime. Stop, dude.
Yeah, just chill out, man. You guys are up. Don't throw the lead.
That is the several time that they have done this, and just like that, the top frag is done. And Cleveland State really starting to overheat badly. And just like I said, how it wasn't bad just yet, now things are starting to get a little bad, especially if Cornell Esports win this round out. That'll only be a 5-round lead, and with the momentum as secure as it is, this is going to be a dire situation.
Really well done by Sully. Standing ahead. Really, really well done to grab Banthanor and the Odin and the spike down. They've already retrieved the spike, but that's a huge time waster now. Cornell has to retake all the space. Lamp is able to take Sully down. They've gotten into the site. Nice kill from Fode onto Cable. Fode's spotted just about everywhere. But it is a 3-on-3. Like, this is not impossible. Fode's he's got vision, man. He knows where they're coming from. Marvel's got 1. Revy's able to use the Rolling Thunder. No bounce house this time.
One enemy remaining. Last
That should be
player
it.
standing.
What? Oh no. He mistimed it. He thought it was just one swarm grenade. There were 2 up.
Oh,
Mistimed
I
it.
see. There were 2 up. Cleveland State go back to an eco round. And MEC, you remember how there were like 3 rounds that Lime just rushed out and got themselves
I've
killed?
never seen those.
And
No, never seen those
Cleveland
rounds.
State just fell 1 by 1 by 1? Well, now we're on the verge of a 4-round deficit.
Oh, this is a firing squad. Please keep peeking into the firing squad. I love it. Do it.
Cornell loses their first player.
Hey, that's a good starting
It is a
pick.
very good start for Cleveland State. But they need to focus back up. They're still 2 rounds off.
Launching smoke.
Marvel as well. Headshot on the Fett. Last 3 players left alive do have their ults up, but the Marshall doesn't do anything. It's Marvel, rather. Sorry, not Marshall. That's a gun. The Sheriff gets the job done. 5 versus 2, and this round is looking near impossible to win for Cornell.
It's just a question of what this Odin can do. It's what I feel like every Cornell round comes up to, but it really is on this one. Ooh, the juggle around the corner. Spam at the top. I mean, they don't have time to go to the other site. This is it.
Player standing.
Nicely done from Sully. He got the first kill on the round. He got the 4th kill on the round, and Marvel picks up everything else. Nice thrifty from the defenders. They've got guns now.
Not just a thrifty, but a thrifty, flawless round. And just like that, the tables have turned. How the turntables. It's Cornell Esports with a very low economy, and Cleveland State have all the guns they could ever wish for.
Can I yet again state
Yes.
that this is another time in which Banthanor could have bought an Ares, dropped the Spectre to Lamp, and Lamp would have had full shields. Just want to say that. I need that to sit here. Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness.
You should run.
Okay, so the return fire happens, which is chill, but there was a good chunk of damage. Bet took a lot of damage there.
A really awkward spot.
Yeah, they have the site.
This is going to be given up. Simple as that. But this retake is still very much favoring Cleveland State, considering that there's not a lot of health for really anybody on the side of Cornell Esports, as well as the
Banthanor
guns
not
are
hit any
a
of
lot
that?
of weak, are a lot weaker. This is still a really good deal for Cleveland State.
So we know that Banthanor has
One
this lineup
enemy
here
remaining.
in the back of the site.
Too
It's
late.
just him. It's too late.
That's going to get halved. He can stick it. That's game.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Congratulations to Cleveland State. See, that was the timing that Marvel was looking for before, but he couldn't get it. Congratulations to Cleveland State. 13-6 in this game. I think the last game was like 13-9. It's closest to fair we saw today. Yeah, I mean, really well done. Yeah, there were bits, as there are in every game, that they almost threw it. They almost tossed it a little bit, but they got themselves back together. They made it correct, and everything was good at the end of the day. So congratulations to Cleveland.
They are sticking around just a little bit longer. They go on to the grand finals of the consolation bracket. Cornell College, they have to drop down. They will face off against Simpson College, I believe, just a little bit later on today. So make sure you stick around for that. This time, Cornell College just could not get the job done. They were facing off against a very solid Cleveland State roster. And I mean, when you have that much going against you, there's just not much that you can do.
Yeah, no, there isn't. I mean, they got themselves together at the end. I think that's the big battle there, is that it took them a little bit in the middle, but they got themselves together. We are done for the day. Tucker and I are out. Joining you soon will be Crow and Ashkin. But before we go, Did you know that you can't avoid screens today in the digital age, especially for esports athletes? Luckily, there is a solution. By Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best light blocking lenses with fully custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. You can find them online at www.byebluelight.com. You'll see Crow and Ashcon after the break. Good night from us tonight.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trend set it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Howdy, everybody. We are back here at the MEC Fall Championship. It is Westville, Indiana. It is at Purdue Northwest University campus. And we're here with the star of our last match. We have Lime Duelist for Cleveland State. How are you feeling about that last match?
Dude, I'm feeling great. Feeling good coming into the finals. Gonna go well.
And that, of course, means you are in the finals.
Yep.
That is what you have secured. The finals consolation bracket, but we take no consolation here. It's all about making sure that you put yourself in good confines. And from what I understand, you were top frag in game number 2, or map number 2, excuse me. Tell me the process. How does the Viking squad feel this season?
The Viking squad, we're doing great. We had a bit of role issues at the beginning of the season, and then since then, we've been just moving, dude. A lot of our teammates have picked up a lot of slack, and frankly, we've been doing super well.
Now, it looks like there's a lot of personality that you have on this team.
Sure.
Who would you say is the ringleader, as it were, for who brings the personality into game?
Honestly, I mean, when it comes to yelling and like keeping the emotions up in game, it's probably me. Nobody else on the team yells besides me.
So you were the one I was hearing earlier.
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. No doubt.
Live environment, always fun. Have you enjoyed the LAN process so far?
Yeah, it's awesome. It's amazing. Really.
Absolutely. I hear the concession stand is closing in 45 minutes, so we both need to get over there, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, 13-9, 13-6, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, on those statistics. If I am wrong, I blame the person who fed me that information. But anyway, top frag in the second game. The pushback by Cornell. How are y'all feeling? I imagine the confidence.
I'm feeling pretty well.
Went in there, but was there any threat at all coming from the opposite side?
No, I mean, halfway through the game, it was our half. We ended the half 10-2. I was feeling good. And we were just playing well. We were heated. The emotions were up. I couldn't even hear them on the other side, so we were confident.
So, last question, and I'll ask, do you have anyone that you would like to shout out? Whether it be family,
so
somebody in the
first, my
program?
mom, my dad, my main family, my friends, Owen, Nung, Kat. And then I want to give a shout out to High Ground Keyboards. Please give me a sponsorship.
Yeah.
My TikTok is lime.fps. Please give me a sponsorship. I love you all. Stay hydrated.
Okay. Follow-up question, favorite high ground keyboard?
I really like the original Attack on Titan ones, but currently I'm using the Dragon Ball Z Vegeta Trunks high ground keyboard.
Little thing about me, I love going around looking at everybody's keyboards.
Yep.
I'll be hanging out with you later.
For sure.
Folks, you don't want to go away because that consolation bracket action is heating up. We got another match for you. It's going to be on the flip side.
get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it. Trend set it, we're embedded with the avant-garde. The style so synthetic, while I pioneer shine like a golden embellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow. Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Socket. Laying in the move.
Socket?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Socket Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
It kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we ended up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So he kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engage. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinqual on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The rolling thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
Welcome back, everybody. How's it going? It's your boy, the captain of the SS Fun Train, and it's full stop next station. More Valorant action. It's MEC Finals Weekend. I'm Beautiful Crow. I got Ashkan with me, and we're going to take you through the last few games of this day.
I'm really excited to get through these last few games. We're going to start off with Cornell versus Simpson, Crow, and it's going to be an absolute banger of a series. And it's going to be in that consolation bracket, the lower end of it too. So these teams, these players are fighting for their lives out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I've been watching all day. It's been a really great day of games, a really great day of action. And I'm excited because, like, Cleveland's been going crazy, right? Like, it's been real fun to watch everybody going through so far, even if it is just a quote-unquote consolation bracket, and this is the end of their MEC season for them not being in the main bracket. It's still, you know, they're taking these games seriously, right? There's no just like, you know, pass off, you know, for funsies games going on as we are taking on, I believe it's Cornell versus Simpson here.
And I think, honestly, what's really interesting about both of these teams are their rosters as we look forward to the side of Simpson College, represented by Bonsai, Anomaly, Blight, Siders, and Scribe. And Crow, Cornell, you know, they're out here with the tags as well. Why don't you take us through?
Got him. We got Cornell Esports coming through here. Cable rocking it as usual. Fett, Banthanor, the big Banth, Lin4, usually Lin 404, but Lin 4 today, and rounding out is Lamp. I mean, look, they've been playing hard. It's they sticking to their strategies, playing their truths, you know, doing what they do best, and they're gonna try and rock it through this next matchup.
So these teams going head to head definitely have quite the history. But here in the lower bracket, seems that Cornell College, having faced Cleveland State, got sent down, and
Yes.
Simpson going against Cleveland as well. So both of these teams are fighting it out for their chance at a revenge match against Cleveland State University for the grand finals of the consolation bracket. So both of these teams have a grudge against each other, and then they got to go fight the big bad at the end of the campaign.
Yeah, and it's just interesting because, like, really, for those that were watching that last matchup between Cornell and Cleveland, there were game number 1 specifically. I was hyping my chair because of how crazy and how hard Cornell were trying to push past that and get that game number 1. It was really a matter of like inches for how close they were to getting it. But in game number 2, CSU was so strong, right? So hard to play up against, and and now they've been playing nonstop. So like they're pretty warmed up, charged up from that last matchup, and Simpson, they had a little bit of a recharge period, so looking to see how that's going to affect their performance coming into this next one.
Yeah, and all of these players also having a while to deal with at the LAN as well. So they're coming off of multiple matches prior. The energy, they have to keep it up, and that's the difficult part because it's been it's 2:30 here in Pacific time, so it's about 4:30 Central.
4:30, baby. Yep.
So it's going to be a little bit past lunchtime. They're approaching dinner, and they still got a long day of Valorant ahead of them. So it really comes down to now more of a mental and emotional battle than it is a technical and skillful one. I mean, obviously, the baseline of everyone's practice is still going to reflect throughout these games. But really, it gets to that point where, are you going to let this long day affect your ability to play the game?
Right, exactly. I mean, there's that age-old saying, it's a marathon, not a sprint. And that's very much the case in this situation. Because both of them, like we had established, they want that run back. They want that rematch up against CSU. They don't want to, go down 0-2. That would, that'd be a little bit of a stinker, but it's just showing they got a lot of fight left in them,
100%. And as we get underway, we'll start to approach the map pick and bans, but we got a little bit of a leak that Sunset was going to be the first map of the series, and that is going to be absolutely huge, Crow, because I have yet to have the opportunity to get on the mic for this map, and I'm really excited to see what these teams have to bring.
Yeah, I mean, we are spoiled for choice here, actually getting Sunset here at Championship Weekend, which I very much appreciate. I've had a few run-ins with the bright and sunny map itself. Oh, man, I still remember when it was revealed at Champs. We were just all in the arena. I was at the concessions getting an adult beverage, we'll put it like that, and like just walking through, seeing the trail, I'm like, whoa, this is gonna be so cool. Like having it based on LA and everything was really, really nice. But the map itself is pretty fun. A lot of teams still trying to play, figure it out. Most like seeing it in the collegiate landscape and other leagues and other tournaments. I have, a decent amount of data on, what's good in the hood, so to speak, right? But for Cornell to be comfortable enough to pick it, that's gonna be fun to see. I don't know how much practice Simpson has had on it just yet.
Now, as of the most recent patch, I do want to talk about how Sunset is 54% in favor of the attackers. So that's going to be a very interesting dynamic, as we've seen a lot of the map pool kind of shift towards the defender side recently. Now the pendulum is swinging the other way, but Cypher did get a major buff, and that's going to make him a cornerstone for the comp on Sunset, as well as Split and Bind. We know Killjoy has been having her time in the spotlight since forever ago.
Yeah.
But now that Riot has made those trips, have the ability to re-engage over and over and over again until they're destroyed, there's a whole lot more when it comes to Cypher's kit that he's able to deliver on the map. And not as many agents are able to deal with him as they were before. So we'll see whether or not that's going to come into play, not just for Sunset, but for Split and Bind as well, because again, those were maps where Killjoy was, again, past tense, super popular on.
Exactly. Right. Those little changes we have had in the ever-changing games that is Valorant, as we are going into the next stage here. I'm excited to get into it, because I want to know, they're going to go ahead and highlight that Cypher. I believe so. Like, it's just from prior knowledge and what they've done, it just makes sense. But Ray's still the #1 duelist to be picked. damage, you can always use more damage. And when every single ability in your kit is damage, including the utility, like, it's very valuable to have. But also, Fade is exceptional on this map as well. Raze and Fade are two very common picks I have seen on Sunset so far. It looks like they're going with a near identical compositions here. Actually, yeah, I think it will just be a complete mirror for both sides.
Yeah, this is actually a reflection of the most popular comp right now in North America. As of patch 7.09, we restricted it to the region. And out of 106 games played, this is the majority composition that everyone's been picking over in the tier 2, tier 3 Valorant scene, according to Run It Back. And so it makes sense to kind of copy that bread and butter of the semi-pro amateur teams, because obviously they know what they're doing, sinking 6 hours or more into practice every single day. And these players too, while they have a little bit more time, of course they're doing their homework, right, Crow? Hopefully keeping the GPA up.
Of course.
So they can leave the Valorant studying to the professionals.
Yeah. Let the coach and the analyst do that. That's what they hired them for. That's what they pay them for. We just gotta play it. Put the pen to the paper as it is. And yeah, that is the composition. Now we're getting into it here. Game number 1 here, consolation elimination. Ooh, I like that. That sounds pretty cool. Maybe make that next mixtape name. Who knows? But we're going to get into it. It's Cornell. It's Simpson. You know him. You love him. You've watched in the past few weeks. They're going to duke it out. What seems to be for the last time here for their season. Ash, bro, I'm excited.
I'm excited as well with Cornell starting on the attack. I'm wondering to see whether or not they'll approach A or B site first. And I think that's what's really tough, is the threat of Cypher is so huge on the B site because of the trip being unbreakable without utility. So you're going to have to expend a Ray Satchel or a Breach Aftershock to break it, because that's right now the only 2 pieces of utility that teams are going to have that will be able to strike down the trap wire. That being said, paint shells could also be used.
Yeah.
But that's a bit of I would say, an overinvestment.
Yeah, if they want to spend it, they want to spend it for sure. But yeah, you got to either get those quick, decisive shots in to take it out, or spend a buck to get it done. And it's just so funny playing the mirror, because it's really a agent check, a knowledge check, right? More so than a matchup check. Looking at different compositions, because I know, Siders is over here looking at Fett I know I can play Raze better than him. What are they doing challenging me like this? And it's just gonna be fun to look and see the little intricacies on how each player does it differently, as we are in a little bit of an extended load in. But yeah, I'm just so excited we're starting off on Sunset.
Yeah, and you brought up the point of an agent check, and also I want to add on the IGL check. It comes down to the knowledge of the in-game leader and how competent they are in making their calls pre-round, but also mid-round. I think a lot of teams kind of get over-invested with setting up plays, maybe doing their Valo plant, compiling, some teams even doing PowerPoints, and those are all well and good, and not saying that you should stop doing those, but in addition, add into the mix that dynamicism, that ability to play flexibly. So
absolutely.
Oh, hey.
Absolutely. I said, oh, we're back. Oh, look at this. Oh, and if you would look, I'm a little bit spectacled here. It's courtesy of our wonderful sponsor, By Blue Light. I don't know if have you heard of them, Ash?
Yeah, I have. I heard they're a great company that provides blue light glasses to keep your eyes healthy and away from the damaging blue light of screens that we've dealt with in our everyday lives as esports athletes, as esports consumers, or as just general casual gamers. These guys provide product that is going to keep you safe, keep you healthy, and keep you gaming for longer.
Absolutely, and it's honestly just in this day and age, you're not escaping a screen, whether it's your phone in your hand, whether it's your TV, your 4K TV, etc., whether it's for the home, for the office, anytime. It's just blue light is all around us. And By Blue Light, they're just a wonderful retailer partnering with multiple schools here, which is an amazing thing that they are committed to that vision and committed to helping out. It's just so great to have them as our sponsor, and I'm very grateful for them.
Yeah, especially when you see numbers like the average time in front of a screen is 7 hours, more or less, and definitely more for the gamers out here at LAN today. It's going to be more than 7 hours. Having this kind of tool in your back pocket to pull out and just have with you, whether you're going to work, studying on campus, whatever it may be, it's just going to be a great product to have. And we're excited to have them here on the broadcast, especially with, I think, Crow. I want to talk about how a lot of us are also using 2, 3, 4 monitors at a time.
Yeah. They're pretty potent. I mean, but any consumers that want to find out more, go ahead and check out www.bye, that is buybluelight.com, for way more information. As we're back into the game here, this Fett just checking his pistol, making sure it works.
Okay, up round number 1, and it looks like we're poised to go for a double satchel here for some quick movement. Crow and market control is already in the favor of Cornell.
Yup. They're going to be first to the punch here. And they will be spotted, okay. Fett going to send out a few warning shots and some warning paints. Yeah, this full swarm control on the B site. Just making sure they can go ahead and take that in. A Scribe, though, peeks around the corner. The info box, trying to get a ticket to the movies. Spike will go down. But it is a 4v5 situation. Simpson drawing first blood, but no, Scribe will fall immediately. Great camera position by Blight here. Has all the info in the world that he needs, but he needs to get clicks. He needs to get some heads drawn.
Out goes the paint shells, and Blight around the corner gets rid of Lamp in a 2v3 situation. Simpson College fakes the defuse. Both of the attackers stuck in market. Blight trying to swing for one who is stunned. It's Fett who's out of game, but Banthanor finds Blight before being taken out by Bonsai, and that's going to be a defuse secured in the favor of Simpson College, going for round 1. And I will say that retake was an absolutely beautiful use of breach and fade utility by the side of Simpson. So kudos to Bonsai and Anomaly, but the approach from Cornell, definitely amazing, going for the early market control.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it just felt like Cornell just kind of went belly up there towards the middle of that round. Yeah, they're first to the site. Yeah, cool, gets everything planted, but like you said, the utility layering. Also, I want to highlight Blight getting that camera in the perfect position, giving information to allow Bonsai, allow Anomaly to just stagger everything in and make it work perfectly. As now we are in the round number 2. Let's see if Simpson can keep that momentum on. There's that tripwire we talked about. We'll get dealt with, but when you're running out the other side, there's the duo of Anomaly and Blight waiting for you like a firing squad. It's going to take down 2, and it's just all coming up short for Cornell.
That's going to leave a scar.
Simpson going to continue that momentum in.
And what a great adaptation they made, too, early, moving that Cypher trap. Blight, having invested those traps into B main the very first round and realizing that there was a pinch going on in round 1, moves the trapwire over to cover the market door. And that's what enables Simpson to have such a smooth hold on that space and shut down Cornell's push in its entirety. Moving on to round number 3, Cornell now has a chance with the full buy.
Yep. Gonna go ahead and get that full buy. And naturally, as is the way and the laws of the land, Banthanor gonna go ahead and grab that Odin. I mean, there's some decent walls you can actually cover through here in mid on B side as well. So, it's his trademark pick, yeah, but it actually does hold some weight here. Just depending on how much value he gets out of it. His Lamp actually will take down Siders. Okay, gets out well in advance.
Cornell doing good, drawing the first blood, but Blight has pushed through B main, trying to find a fight against their counterpart. That's Lend 4 down and a satchel away from Cornell's raise. 1 for 1, and I like the play to be safe. Grab the first frag, get out, even up the numbers. That's all you need. This patience is definitely going to pay off later in the round.
Yup, and it's really good. I mean, using that ultimate to gather information. They're going to spend a lot of time just trying to hunt out the rest of the squad. Bonsai's in a great spot to make some magic happen, though. Who waves his wand, and Lamp and Banthanor disappear. Fight still going strong. 2v4, not unwinnable for Cornell. They will dwindle the numbers. Now it's 3v3, 2v2, matched up, 1v2 though. Fett not able to even the odds here. He has to win these gunfights. 2 separate people. Has to pay attention to every single minuscule part of his screen. I'll have to back off for a second to reload.
Second Prowler doesn't quite hit, but they heard the reload out of Fett, so they know exactly where he is. Bonsai just playing around this corner, running down the timer with about 10 seconds left on the clock. Anomaly swings out, lands the headshot, closes out round number 3, and that's the bye round of Cornell Esports put into the ground by Simpson College. They're going to move forward and building up towards the ults, starting to look like a force to be reckoned with. But at the same time, Cable, 3 off the Rolling Thunder, and Lamp, 2 off of the Nightfall.
Yeah, stacking up. The orbs are going to become more valuable here in this next round for sure. You know, Cable and Lamp going to be looking for those. It's a light buy, a little bit of a scavenger buy having to come through for Cornell. Simpson, 3-0, currently gaining more and more speed with every moment. Panthenor, you're gonna tell him to sit down for a little bit. Gonna, take Siders down. Peeking through the ticket box, forcing everybody off. Before Scribe could try to pull a Panthenor, it gets dealt with immediately. And it's just back and forth between these squads here.
A little bit of a seesaw effect as the cage goes down to block one line of sight to peek another. And here we go, a good timing to go for a third frag. But the reload in the middle of all vision of the entire site, well, that's not going to pay off. That being said, Bonsai had a small chance. Lamp, though, extinguishes that light.
Okay. This is interesting. Okay, so I think he's going to buy it for his homie. Yeah, he will. He's like, Lamp's like, I got a little extra money, bro. Let me, what's your cash app real quick? Gonna drop that on him. Get Banth, the Big O. Which is an amazing anime, by the way. Deep Cut. Love Big O. Amazing classic. Whereas on the side of Simpsons, rifles galore. I mean, it's a Bulldog, but hey, I am on Team Bulldog here. Great gun in these middle rounds, especially if you know how to use it. That burst is so essential.
This is the early paranoia out by Panthenor trying to take the elbow control, and the orb as well not being forgotten by Fett. And that's good. You want to keep those resources coming. You want to build up to those ults as fast as possible. Aftershock used to make space, and the spawn is being planted.
Spike planted.
Okay. What's the gunfire going down? 2 bodies dropped on Cornell's side, so Simpson feeling good about that one. I mean, yeah, you do have them a little lagging behind, getting tagged just a little bit, but they can play the tempo how they like to. Slow and steady wins the race. No need to rush in and play into that chaos. Cable will actually finish off Bonsai here. As the clock ticks away. Siders gets one on the Panthenor. Blight trying to get the sneaky defuse. He needs his team to cover him. Cable not going to be able to disrupt it. There's no time. Did the Rolling Thunder go off? Did that get used?
Oh, we're going to have to check that on the scoreboard right after this pre-round. That will be a tragedy if it was, and...
It was! Oh, no. Cable. Maybe should have held that one in the pocket a little bit more. Oh, man. It's a loss in the round and a loss of a key ultimate. But they do have 3 very good ones to use coming up for Cornell. But they have to get something going. Simpson sitting up at 4-1. Showing no signs of stopping.
Ooh, Fett here trying to force the Spectre. 400 credits left in the bank. They don't win a gunfight here, then
Cover going out.
they're going to have a bit of trouble moving on into the next round when it comes to the economy. Out comes the Paranoia to hit Scribe, and they teleport right into a Prowler, and Panthenor rounds the corner. At this point, you got to give him a brand name of sorts to tie them in with the Odin. It's been so signature, but to each their own as we fight it off. Siders, nice shot off the side.
There.
That was so nasty. My God. Okay. Both teams hurting on each side, but who's worse for wear? Cornell have not been able to get the spike down. They're trying to rotate over the call towards B, maybe? So they're rotating hard through mid. Yeah, I see the pings on it. Nobody's waiting directly on it right now, but Blight does have a camera, so he will spot this out. And they could just completely pincer them. Look at where everybody's positioned on Simpsons College on the map right now. This can go all up ends for Cornell in just a matter of seconds.
Cornell being kind of forced into this trap. And a double pincer is coming their way. They are aware of it. They got to fight together on one side of this. Can't sit and wait. And they are opting to post around the CT area as a paint shell comes out from Siders. So does the showstopper, and a stun is only going to find one with a showstopper follow-up. But Bonsai will clear house as we go for the defuse and turn the score 5-1.
Okay, you know, I'm starting to really like this pick. this sunset pick is, I mean, you kind of can tell, like, the team just does not have a good read on how, you know, the map is working, and it's very evident here. And it's just so sad. I mean, because like Cornell, who had a very, very great amount of momentum coming into this map, even though they lost, they seem to be a little tuckered out here.
And we do have to understand that it is, I mean, it is still a newer map. It has been a little bit, right? But the newest map in the pool, and I always say this, it is a bit of a cop-out, but our region is not known for experimentation.
Haha.
We come through a whole lot of utility thrown to stall out. That could have been a lethal combo right there, Crow.
Oh, what a trade. 1-for-1. Fett taking on Anomaly, but immediately will be traded, thankfully. And unfortunately, Bethanor, all your friends are gone. He has control of the spike. He has ultimate if he wants to go ahead and, you know, port on over to that empty A spot, but he's going to try and stick it out here by B. A 1v3, not out of the realm of possibility. It's just he has to cross his T and dot his I's. Scribe sitting in the corner on the right side. Potential for error. Very, very high right now. He sees the gun. Gets it done. Now. Okay, calls for a shadow out. Gonna alert. Oh, Bonsai free firing in. There's only 6 bullets in the chamber. Gas it reloaded. Swings on him. Oh, Bethanor. Opting to go for the plant here.
Spike planted.
Just 1-to-1 here. 2 bullets. Not opting to reload. Wants to make it count the best he can. Sends out one more shadow. Okay, okay. This is your time to shine. Oh, boy. Paranoia. Now we'll reload. The sound cue was there. It's already at half. He has to make a decision here. Blight. Potentially end this night, but no. Bethanor finally getting something back for Cornell Esports. Coming up huge with a 1v3.
And what a beautifully played 1v3 it was, taking their time to find that first pick onto Scribe. And Bonsai being caught with their utility out in a bad position. And being ever so patient with the positioning of Blight, having spotted them in that fight with Bonsai, but then taking their time to re-clear market to make sure, and after not seeing them, knowing exactly where Blight was approaching from the back of B's site. And that entire time, having that ultimate from the shadows to teleport all the way to A in case the worst scenario happened.
Yeah, and that's gonna, it's off the back of that victory, still opting to call for a timeout here. You know, getting the troops a little bit rallied, saying, bro, don't worry, we can do this. Did you see what I just did? Hello, sir. They still have great ultimates available on their side. So Cornell definitely showing they're not down and out yet. Still early goings here in this game, number 1. And I'm just, you know, like, if I was in those comms, I'd be like, bros, it's all right. We got this. Hey, we can and will do this. Simpson College got to regain control here. I mean, it's just 1 round slipped away. Very, very close. Not the worst in the world.
Taking a look at that ultimate economy. Bonsai's got their Rolling Thunder for the retake, but Lamp with a Nightfall could be quite the dangerous agent to deal with. As we approach, it's going to be a fast B and a quick fault line to make sure that no one steps up to the plate. A little bit delayed because of it, but throwing out of paint shells to clear the space. Makes up for that timing. Could be a dangerous plant, but it's a fake. Follow through with the reveal. Gives a lot of space out in CT. This is an overly aggressive push. But when you need all the space, hey, take it.
Oh, I don't like this. Okay, but Fat says it's all good, baby. Don't worry about it. Guardian Angel in the arms. Take care of Fat real fast.
Cover going out.
Now it's all back to B-side. Name of the game here for a lot of this sunset matches. Oh, wow. Captain Cable with 3. That's going to force Scribe to back off. He wants no part of this party.
Gotta save those credits. Gotta save the weapon. Be able to maybe buy another, help someone else out, go for the hero play in the next round. However the economy may be positioned, regardless the Phantom is necessary, and they only use that one Shrouded Step to get away from the Prowler, so overall they'll be A-okay. Meanwhile, Cornell seems like got tired of playing at the tempo that Simpson was setting out for them. Simpson holding in the back of CT, holding in market. Cornell then triumphing over the initial utility stall to push so deep into the spawn that there was nothing for Simpson to do because they were so disjointed. So now we have to see how Simpson is going to adjust to all of that territory being taken away from them. This time around with some paranoias going back and forth, but this initial smoke as well, we saw in the Sentinels Invitational to deny early space.
Yep. Let's see if they heed your warning or not, right? Anomaly gonna... Him and Scribe gonna get flashed up upon. Alright, Rolling Thunder. Being called by Bonsai. Yeah, this time the defenders are being the aggressors. They're saying you want to play, let's party, let's go crazy. Siders up in the face. Make them drop the spike. Yeah, Cornell, y'all gotta run for it.
Posted. Now that you have this spike, as Simpson College, you don't got to move a muscle. Hold the crossfires, hold the positions, you're good. Round is won. Cornell, they do have a Haunt as well as the Nightfall in their back pocket. Cable, though, out of utility, and that's a bit of a tough position to be in. But all of the focus now on B main means that market could be a burial ground, but Lamp goes in alone. Rest of the allies fall in the middle of the pushing process, and that's going to be the round over as we go into number 10. 6-3 in favor of Simpson.
Whew. Okay, I mean... Look, I told you, if Simpson regained their composure, they're going to strike back hard. Or now they get a little bit lost in the sauce after just 1 or 2 wins, a few rounds in their pocket, and really, though, like... Oh, man, big ups to Anomaly and Siders in that last round, for sure. Siders opting to stick with the Odin here. A highly mobile raise with an Odin is actually kind of terrifying. Like, maybe not the best practicality, but it's a very scary visual as we are moving on here. Next round. We're now looking to at least try to bring it on.
Whoa!
Whoa! Okay,
oh, that is a jump peek gone wrong. You gotta use the tens method. 2 styles of jump peeking, my friend, and that one's a bit too slow, but the mechanics there, hey, up to everyone to study on their own.
Yep.
So many position tiles by Cornell. This mid control has been so consistent for them, and Simpson is heavily reliant on their market control to kind of maintain some semblance of security, but it's always given up so fast. That being said, Blight still being good for 2.
Whoa.
No, make it 3 as Lamp falls and Bonsai shining their own light in mid, throwing those flashes to prevent the enemy breach from pushing any further. But it does not matter. The neural theft is going to reveal the rest of Cornell Esports, and Simpsons will continue the onslaught as Bonsai closes out the round.
Wow. Blight taking matters in his own hands, getting a very, like, that was just great mechanics. The stagger in, controlling the line of sight, 1, 2, 3. Technically 4 if Anomaly didn't want to KS homeboy there. But, man, being the hero for the round for Simpson, because Cornell was in a decent spot to challenge the site there, and Blight just completely shuts it down. Now sitting here 7-3. Windows closing before the side switch, and Cornell feel like they're getting a little bit more desperate with each round to just get something back.
Just a constant set of smokes. Smoke market, smoke top mid, smoke bottom mid, get killed by the smoker. Siders, a pick of their own with the Odin. Bonsai flashing through just to be a little bit pesky, right? Just to be a bit of a nuisance for anyone even thinking about coming up to the top of mid here. Banthanor falls victim to a taste of their own medicine. And Bonsai once again closing the round. Bro, it's really a matter of coming together and I think going for a hit over maybe at the A site, because we haven't seen Cornell make that attempt a single time. Maybe they've gone, I think I remember 1 or 2 post plants occurring there, but after so much of the map was worked mid, and it feels that they know it's hard to make a direct take over at the B site, but still nothing has happened at A.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been it feels like Cornell's game plan had been found out for what they kept trying to do for Simpson. That last round, they literally got picked off one by one by one. There wasn't any like big heavy skirmish or like, you know, high offense, defense, anything like that. They just simply got routed. And now I think they heard you, Ash, because they want to go A this time, and maybe it might be too late as Cider's gonna clap Anthony or take him down. Spike holder's gone. Blight will be traded here, but it's a 3v4. More members for the side of Simpsons, more guns, more firepower. Sitting here in this corner, Cider's potentially making that Odin look oh so good. And yeah, they're just dropping like flies here. It's the last round before the swap. Cornell maybe have wanted to go up 4, but it's going to be Simpson pushing into 9.
Switching sides.
That's a tough take there, and it can be really tempting to put your breach over at the A main, but you want them going elbow so they can use the aftershock in the back corner out in that alleyway to flush out anyone potentially camping out there in the way that Cider's was. But alas, what is in the past is in the past, and it's going to remain there here, 9-3. And we're going to watch Cornell now on the defense, seeing how they can hold out until the rest of the half.
Yeah, and I mean, yes, October's over, well, that's spooky month, but hey, we're pushing in November. I don't know how big you're still into curses or if they lose power post Halloween, but we're now on the defense. I mean, they've been known more to do better on attacking side than defense in the past. But Simpson, they have such a strong translatable defense to offense ratio that like it almost doesn't matter when you just have to win a few more rounds in a row, right? And you know they're going to keep that pressure up even at this restart just on pistols. Simpson always have a really good pistol. Fet.
Ooh.
What? Oh, all right. By all accounts and purposes, he should have been dead there. But hey, you know what? Got that plot armor for once. And the round is Blight. Yeah, he's going to finish him off. What? Simpson getting the better of the trade here. This B-site barrage once again happened. Cable has... This could be the best flank in the world on a pistol round. Oh, man. Yep, peek in, drop 2. Oh, Ash, it's going up all wrong.
30 seconds left.
It's a breach versus breach scenario, but Bonsai making the smart move of running all the way over to A. More than enough time to do so.
He is hoofing it. Oh, yeah, he's gone. This man Forrest gumped his way over to A site. Get that plant down. With just 10 seconds to spare. But what happens in the after? What's the 1v1?
Definitely a good choice here to push up and try to find the fight early. Maybe get around behind Cable, who can only really look at so many angles at the same time. And a nice round about the corner. Looked a little bit intense there. Little whiff back and forth, but hey, closing it out, and that's all that matters. And a little bit of a Rick roll too at the end, because hey, why not?
I'm so glad they added that spray in, but yeah. All right, Simpson first to double digits after what should have been a 1 round. By Cornell, unfortunately not going to be the case.
The pressure is on here for Cornell because they're forcing out the stingers, and you can see that across the buy. They're feeling tense. Bonsai pulled it out in mid. Again, both top and bottom of mid smoked by either team, and only Market and Tiles have the vision, and it's Banthanor who strikes first alongside Fett, dropping 2 members of Simpson College total.
Oof.
Looks like that investment, that force has been worth it so far. Anomaly trying to make their way back into the site. It's not going to reveal anyone quite yet. Prowler 2 to follow up. And still no info. A false sense of safety from the CT side. As Bonsai tries to throw out a flash to deny anyone who could possibly be peeking and land around the corner. Just needs to swing with confidence.
This is so scary for them as well. I mean, it was for a second. Cornell, they were about to get pinched on, but no, they will be the crabs doing the pinching here. Thanks so much for that, Ash. I had to take care of a little dog. Flawless round for Cornell. They ain't too worried about it. Finally, after a long time, getting around in their pocket.
Well, that's Lend kind of slowly climbing their way up from the bottom of the leaderboard, and I think that's really what it comes down to. They've been doing a great job with their utility. I mean, their placement is pretty much perfect, and they've been varying the heights, and they've definitely been communicative with their team. Their positioning has been great to keep themselves out of harm's way, and it just comes down to swinging with confidence. And we saw that nervousness manifest itself a little bit in the prior rounds, but if they can just build themselves up, this could be a comeback for Cornell. Simpson, though, not going to let up and make it easy anytime soon, right? So the adjustment, the adaptation has to be fast. Once again, a push-through market. Both teams kind of opting to try and control that space. And hey, why not? When you have much linear utility, as Bantanor sets up a nice play with the paranoia. And one from the enemy Omen right on back, but still not quite to the same effect. Simpson College stuck over in the mid-mini house. Teleporting over to tiles. Cable is just keeping up the util dump, and it's a lone raise in the name of Siders over at B main. The rest of the squad taken down, and no spike in hand means they've got to make a journey, a trek to pick it right back up.
Yeah, I mean, Siders looking at the full squad here is Bantanor says no Odin, no problem, but apparently no brains either. It's dropped by Siders. One tap, one kill. You 4 more times in a row. You know, it's a little difficult when you only have one bullet in the chamber. Gets the Spectre though, so he's but can't be watching his back. Is Fett. It's done, ensuring that wonderful round start that Bantanor set up for them goes their way. Cornell with 5. They're just traveling like a rolling death cloud, Ash. Like every single time, these past few rounds, rather, it's Cornell sticking together in these 3-2 or 4-1 groups and just bulldozing their way over Simpson, which theoretically should not happen. You know, if your cursor's up on their heads, collapse can happen. But Cornell is saying, nah, we got the power of friendship on our side and are pushing through. Now they're at 5, only 5 away from tying it up.
I mean, I really love the tempo change they brought to the board. You'd expect a duelist like Fett to be making these plays, but instead it's their utility agents kind of coming together. Omen, Breach, and Fade in a nice little mixture of utility, taking control of the map. But already the read comes out on this aggression, and Simpson College just holding in their spawn across the minimap. Scribe already good for 2 because of it. And Cornell, where they just picked up a round and were hoping to kind of snowball that lead, now are extremely behind in round number 16, hoping to make something happen. A small mistake from anyone on the side of Simpson College could swing this back in the favor of Cornell, but it doesn't seem like they want to do that so easily. With a minute left to play with, give or take, it is enough time to just secure the round patiently.
Yeah, patience needs to pay off big here. Neither team really wanting to try go for anything. Okay, utility will be used. Might be the push here. It's Bantanor back on his Odin. Daddy's coming and knocking. Gonna break some things down. Gets out before he gets collapsed upon, though. Siders. Oh, no way! He let it rip, but Bantanor takes him out and still survives post-rocket. That will allow Simpson to get the plant down. The spike has been entered into the ground. What do they do? Scribe, you don't have your gun out, man. You're gonna get dropped here. Bantanor, hero play before. Can he make it happen again? No, he cannot. Fortunately, Odin not the most accurate at that range, and Simpson College just barely squeaking by on that one.
I firmly believe if Bantanor crouch ADSs, they win that. I firmly believe.
There's a world in which that happened. Unfortunately, it is not this one. I mean, he's sitting at the top of the table with Odin, so he's doing something right this game.
Indeed they are. 14-13 sitting at the top, definitely so. Now what I'm interested in is why Simpson has yet to invest more into the tiles control moving into market. As they continue to walk out of this smoke where it could be continuously risky. And again, kind of over sending it to B main. Lend here at the back of B site, just waiting for an opportunity to find an off-angle shot. Lamp rotating over as well. An Anomaly just kind of feeling the vibes, you know?
Yeah.
Kind of seeing how things are playing out, what the energy is like over in B main, bro.
Yeah, and Siders is like hanging out. He's like, let me see how this Odin trick works. He has that. I think that's Banthenor's Odin too. Yeah, because he always uses the bull skin, right? Oh,
it's like
I love it.
An immediate rotation over to A. This is the first time in a while that we've seen kind of a full-on attempt at an execute here. But again, this is that corner I was talking about earlier where you need some form of utility to clear it. A Paranoia is good.
30 seconds left.
Enough for Scribe at the very least to find the frag, and Siders lurking up into mid, catches a lazy rotation. Always go through spawn, folks. You find the plant going down and time ticking away for the retake, Crow.
Yep, ticks away. Bantanor is there. Maybe make a redemption of what happened last time. 3v5. Not a lot of ults to work with. I mean, you have the Omen ultimate, but you're not going to want that in this situation here. And the spike is sticking down. It's a 4. What can they have happen? What can Lamp do? He's in a very good spot to make something wonderful happen if he looks the right way, but no, unfortunately, Blight catches him slipping, but Fetz gets to solve the Siders. Who wins the Odin duel, apparently? No way. Did that fall right on him? Oh, it doesn't matter as he's going to stick the fuse and get it. It still survives. Oh, no.
That's the kind of situation where the plant location and the post-plant maneuver don't exactly line up. With all of the attackers on Simpson College kind of remaining outside of the site over in elbow and in main, in the drop area as well, but putting that spike over in the safety corner, well, you can't really access it very well. I saw the vision with the satchels, but you also have to place those satchels precisely for it to work. And speaking of precision, Siders kind of opting for a few corner peeks moving up onto A, hoping to get a little bit of cheese, which is exactly what they can do. You can get away from them at elbow, but if you're behind a Radianite crate, you might as well be out in the open.
You might as well. Man, oh man. Making it work the best they can. Cable actually wins out on the duel, but unfortunately falls to the second man. Blight gonna go and claim that. I mean, that's good for Cornell to get that off the board at least. Have to continue on with this. Siders, yeah, he's just gonna hold down the fire. Just hold down left click. Does not matter.
There.
Will hit something eventually. Oh no. It's gonna happen again. Woo! Stylish escape. Gonna fire through the box. Making Cornell make the hard decisions. It's only Fett. It's only Bantanor. I mean, it's only Lind. Well, nope, now it is only Bantanor. As a matter of fact, wins out on the Odin duel. So, the Battle of the Odin Cup 2023 goes out to Bantanor. But there's no time for him to get this 1v3 and defuse like before. It's just not in the cards today. He's playing very, very interestingly. Sticking up. He just wanted one more scalp. He's going to book it on out of there. Happy with the damage he's done at least.
And that's going to take us over to the map point. Sunset being taken in convincing fashion by Simpson College so far. And the economy not looking so hot for Cornell. And without a Jet or a Chamber to have an ultimate like the Blade Storm or Intuitive Force available to pad this type of economy, you're going in and you got to make a play. There's really no other choice here. If you sit down in the back of your site and play this round out like normal, you're going to find that the sites are going to be taken right from under you, like the rug being pulled out.
Go for the double whammy here. Blinded, stunned up, does not matter. Fett's gonna grab him, a nice little kill, and that's a cue to go. The Rolling Thunder hits 4, but they can't get much more off of it. Scribe actually takes down Bantanor and Cable in response. That was a great setup for something great to happen, but unfortunately, Cornell Esports wasn't able to pull the trigger effectively. Now they're down 2-3 as Spike's gonna go. Scribe's gonna go and get the plant on the B site.
Nice head count lets Simpson College know exactly where everyone's coming from. And so the push by Fett on the side of Cornell over at the flank is going to be anticipated. Lamp now. The final stand against Simpson College here. Throws out the haunt, and that's going to give away their position as well. Simpson College now know to wait for the tap, and with 3 of them there, this is going to be a tall ask for a clutch up. A Paranoia, a Nightfall, a Fault Line, all in tandem, and a haunt and a Prowler to boot. That's it, Pro. Simpson College are your winners for map number 1 in this series for the consolation bracket.
Hey, man, I mean, we saw the picks, we saw how it was going to unfold out, and yeah, that was just, I don't say textbook, you know, Simpson, but they made him work for it a little bit. But yeah, that will be Simpson going up at least 1. There's potential 2 more maps, so, you know, it's not the worst in the world for Cornell. Just a little jarring, you know, playing on Sunset like that.
Absolutely, and I'll tell you what, Sunset is just 1 map of the series. We're going to go off to Split. But that's not going to be until after this break, ladies and gentlemen, so stay tuned, as we also have some content coming your way as well. So, keep your eyes peeled on the stream. But before we go, actually, Crow, we got one more thing to say about our beautiful sponsors.
Yes, we do. These wonderful, wonderful blue light glasses by Blue Light. There's no avoiding screens in this digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there is a solution. By Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with fully custom frames. Find out why By Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 other collegiate programs across the country. If you want more information, you can go to www.bybluelight, that is BYE bluelight.com. Welcome back, everybody, here to the MEC Midwest Esports Conference. It's the championship weekend. I'm Beautiful Crow. I got Ashkelon with me. We just watched game number 1. Very hard fought between Cornell College and Simpson College here in the consolation bracket. It's the lower finals. It's do or die time. Simpson, they got one more chance to fight back before they're getting eliminated, or Cornell is going to take this entire thing.
Yeah, it was a hard-fought first map, and it was a dynamic that was somewhat expected, right? When we look at newer maps, when we look at our region, I mentioned it once throughout the course of that map, but I'm going to bring it up again here, where we kind of shy away from these newer expectations as a region, as well as the fact that I think Sunset being on the table could have been an accident. I know a lot of people are assuming that their opponent also will not want to play it, and so they try to do a gentleman's handshake in the map pick ban, and it seems like maybe that wasn't the case. As now we look over at the agent selection over on Split map number 2, we're starting to see, again, that change. We talked about the shift from Killjoy to Cypher already being reflected.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they try to mirror, the composition, that really, really successful high win rate composition. And it just didn't really feel like they were playing to their strengths, right? So they will change it up a little bit here when we are going to splits for map number 2. And I mean, it's a bit more of their comfort, right? And I do like the switch, adding the Viper in. It's worked so well for them before in the past. See what Cornell can do, or Simpson, are they looking to run away with this?
This is a bit of an interesting comp by Cornell because it's kind of like a variation on the standard comp, but instead of Jet, they're going to pick up that Cypher, maybe to further augment their defense, because it's all about the Viper wall being used as a default. And then Astra having the flexibility to throw smokes wherever needed once Viper's wall is committed. On the flip side, when we take a look at Simpson's composition, they only have the Omen to work with, and the Sky Flashes to kind of get a little bit of extra info. And it's really going to be their defense completely reliant on the Cypher. So we have to see whether or not Siders and Bonsai will perform in this double duelist comp, or how they're going to set up any aggression on the defense. But now, on the attack, Simpson should be all right for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, this is just speaking to, Simpson's strength. They like to play aggressive when they can, whether that's attack or defense. It doesn't always work out the best for them, not gonna lie, but it does speak to their strength. Siders and Bonsai both going in, swinging respective intervals from each other, doing as much damage as possible to the enemy team. Cornell, they have a lot more control-oriented composition like we have seen on Split. I mean, hey, if you're starting out defense with this kind of composition, I'd be thinking you got a lot of rounds to put up. But it's really a time will tell. Let's see if Cornell can bring it to game 3, or Simpson are going to run away with it here. Punch their ticket to that all-important rematch in the consolation finals.
It looks like we're putting all our eggs in one basket, that being the A site. Simpson College going right on through. No setup for a ramp play. They just want to go for straight-up site control, and it may come to bite them in the posterior a little bit later as someone swings out of heaven, and K-Bull over in the back of the site is able to tap the heads of 3 before being taken down by Siders, but still, a 2 versus 3 scenario is doable. Cornell College, though, with a agent lead, need to make sure they keep that lead, and they do as the land finds the frag onto Scribe. Siders now left all alone, has to fight their way out of this situation, quite literally, back against the wall.
Oh, man. Literally stuck between a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately, not going to end up their way. Simpson College swinging first, but Cornell, they're like, no. Control's the name of the game here.
I can't see them yet, but I can feel them getting ready.
Round number 2, Cornell goes for the anti-eco buys, and Cable, they're being a little bit overzealous here with that vibe, but let's see what they can make of it. Vandal, light armor.
Ooh, I love the little Costco and Walmart buy they got going on here. It's very, very nice, Bulldogs and Stingers and Spectres galore. Let's see how well it works. I mean, they have been known to, buy up a little light buy. Rounds 2 and 3, make it happen. They already took that first round and keep pushing the ball forward.
Spike down A.
You see that over in heaven, just trying to work some picks alongside Lamp. Lend going for the control of the screens. Around the corner is an enemy raise. Over in heaven, Pet finds another. Goes for 2. Lamp swings around with Lend, and that's going to be a closeout of the round as they find a second one onto the board. Cornell taking the lead, and that's nothing to be concerned about. It's definitely making sense. The numbers do add up because, once again, split 53% in favor of the defenders. So, an early lead, easily understandable. As we look, though, Cable getting to maintain that Vandal is going to be pretty good for the economy.
All right, Bonsai opting to go for the judge here on this next round. Hoping that the action shoddy will bring them to victory here in these earlier rounds. Get something for Simpson. Cornell, once again, establishing a great 5 line from each side through mid. Really do like that a lot. See how it services them going into this round.
Let's get a satchel up. It's going to be the trap wire that catches Bonsai, but they don't really mind too much with the judge in hand. Close quarters is their preferred space to fight in. They take this spot by stairs, hoping that someone will come in and challenge, but that doesn't seem to be the case for anyone on Cornell. They're awfully wary, and it's good that they are. I like using the classic to break the boombot, not giving away that they have the shotgun. Meanwhile, Blight across the map over at A is going to find an opening pick, and Simpson College can now easily make their way through over onto the site. Just have to do it with confidence. And Fett sitting here in screens, just holding that space, enabling the plant, and trying to cast the net around Simpson College. They're an agent down, so Cornell just needs to have control over every angle and come in slowly.
Okay. Let's see what the push is. God, they're so corralled over here, and it's just Simpson. They want to make a proactive play, but Cornell is preventing them at every turn. Blight and Fett rather will grab 1 and 2. Scribe good for another. Now it's just down to Band. Oh, they're in the perfect spot for this. That's 1. He didn't check for the second. Oh, how did it go down to a 1v1 when victory is right within the sights, and they're playing ring around the rosy, around the big block. There's not enough time for him to try and get it off. He's going for the defuse, sticks it at half, but he has left his back exposed. He wins it, but I don't think he's going to be able to finish it. It's going to be... Oh my god. Literally 0.5 on the clock. Oh, wow, Scribe. Being able to save that round for the team.
That is Simpson taking round number 3 as expected. But it was quite the expensive round indeed, with all 5 perishing.
I'm still bugging over that last round. I'm sorry. My brain is fried.
Definitely an interesting one. I mean, 0.05 seconds, that's nothing to scoff at. You look at that and it can really take the wind out of your wings if you're Cornell, but it's just something you have to swallow. You have to understand that that's naturally how the round is going to go, right? It was just a little icing on the cake to get the win. Got to keep the mental in check as we move on to round number 4, and A, mid, both being worked through. Cable stopping Blight from getting any further than the orb. Now, just having to hold down the fort. Cornell Esports, with an agent up, should be A-okay to just close everything out here. As again, Simpson don't have the weapons to really fight it out.
Okay. Simpson down 1. I'm going to rethink their plan as Cornell is very defensive-centric composition. It's working well to their strength right now, and they're not making any of those, characteristic mistakes like they were earlier, just kind of, recklessly peeking through, doubling up in areas where they probably should not have. Talking to each other, relaying information very, very well. Just 10 seconds left here. Spike will be on to A. Scribe in the corner. Try to get a double. Not going to happen for him. Bonsai with the Guardian manages to get 1. The Fuse could come out here. Yeah, they're all on the site. He's not pushing in enough. He's aiming just above where he needs to. We'll finish off Cable in the end, but alas, the defuse had already come out. That time, the defuse will be secured. Cornell get another.
Cable on the site too. I really liked the positioning that they had over an elbow to find both enemies on the site in that post plant, tucked into the corner so far deep that they were invisible. Even though that they did their best to clear, Simpson College just couldn't quite find them. As we walk forward, it's Siders able to find a shot to the head on Banthanor, even through the tripwire.
I guess it wasn't as big as a buff as we thought, man. He just pushing straight through it, gets his mark anyways. Ooh, Lind. Yep, met to the other knife of Siders. It's going on a rampage here. Bonsai, where are you aiming, brother? Oh, not enough of a spray to get what he needs. Lamp lives to fight another day, just barely, just barely. Abel will be traded. Cider's good for 3. Knives still out. Those resets coming in handy. Oh, wow. The patience. Picking them apart piece by piece by piece. Cider's with 4. Simpson strike back hard.
Bet now here with the showstopper is going to be great for the retake or stalling out any initial pushes, and they're posted over at A. Now, this is something that Simpson College should be well aware of. That's probably part of the reason why they're navigating over to the B site. Now, what I'm hoping to see a little bit more of is mid-control out of Simpson College. They had a really good run last round with Ciders going in with the Bladestorm quickly. Haven't really been able to replicate that in their gun rounds. We'll see if they can adapt, but for now, and Cornell don't have a lot to work with. It's their turn. Having a broke economy, so it's a confident push here by Simpson. Lend 4, almost taken down through the cage, but not quite.
There.
There goes Bonsai, Ciders, Anomaly, each good for 1. Anthanor retaliates, but
holy cow,
not for long as Anomaly gets a second. Round ties up 3-3, and this is looking much more competitive than the previous map of Sunset.
Yeah, they're starting to pick up steam now. Simpson College really getting into it. And I mean, look, if there's one thing we haven't known, if Blight gets rolling, it's actually terrifying. Ciders has been doing a good job so far these past 2 rounds, getting those frags and getting that momentum back into their corner. If the rest of the team meets them on that level, Cornell Esports will be in big trouble here. They have to re-establish control. As this game goes longer, it's just who can outlast who. Like we said, this day's been pretty long here at the MEC. Both teams have played considerable amount already.
I've got your trail.
Cage triggered.
It's just
that's
a
the
matter.
one way. I like the utility timing there, Crow. As soon as the one way goes down, the smoke comes up. Perfect comms there between Sentinel and Controller.
Sneaky, sneaky. The waiting game is being played. All 5 corralled into this B garage area. Cornell, they have a good net. Watching where? Oh, Lind. Lind 404, baby. That's going to be notification. And now, Simpson, they said, let's go. We got to go now. They know where we're at. Let's make the play. Banthanor's good for 2 before he falls to Bonsai's rocket. But he's done enough damage to secure round 4. Simpson. His Anomaly tries to make something happen. Not going to be the case. All on Blight, 1v3. He's flashed up, but he swings and hits. Oh, wow. What should have been a complete done-up deal for Cornell just got a little bit trickier. It's Blight, the man with the plan, who's done it before. For Simpson. 5 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. It's so tense. They know he's on the box, so they know he's on the box. They can double swing this and firing through. Can't get his gun out in time. He'll get the plant, but will not get anything after. Cornell, they get the round. They bled a bit for it.
I'll tell you what, Crow. Good for Cornell getting that defuse, but all I took from that round was that stuns do not actually exist in this game.
Clearly the case.
Because it doesn't matter what you're hit by. It doesn't matter if it's the Sky Trailblazer, the Breach Fault Line, the Breach Rolling Thunder, the Astra, the Nebula Blast. You're just going to get a headshot either way. Doesn't matter if they're fully concussed. Doesn't matter when you see them. So that's just a personal complaint. I'm currently boycotting Riot Games until they fix stuns.
This is my final straw, Riot. That being the case, you know, I'm inclined to believe that Cornell Esports agrees with you. As we're into this next round, Viper's Pit has been dropped in mid, preventing that, but they don't care. Simpson College, the majority of the squad, they're pushing on B already. Banthanor will get the tech down onto Scribe. They're looking to go ahead and go for this plant.
Stuck in the corner here. Still has the paint shells and the boom bot. Anzai's got a lot to work with, but it seems like they just want to sit in the corner. Hey, it did work out for him, though.
What?
Bit of a risky timing there with the crosshair placement. But if you got a reaction time like that, we'll just let it slide. Siders looking up mid with the guiding light. Cypher's cage as well. Could be a slow path towards B, but there's actually more defending side agents towards the A site. We'll see how that plays out for Simpson.
Huh. Oh, yeah. Fett's going to get that.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
30 seconds left.
Sneaky stealth just gets completely uprooted. All right. Well, let's see how Simpson finishes this off. They're all on the lamp. Who swings for 2? Oh, my God. Goes for 3. His buddy's route on time. Fett saving his boy. He should not have survived there, Simpson. Oh, no. The plan's falling apart.
10 seconds
right in
left.
front of their eyes. Siders has no time to recover the spike or plant.
That's it. Takes away, and it's Cornell's favor. Crow, that was a disgusting hold. That was a disgusting round.
That was ridiculous. That's like something you see in like an action movie where like they're fighting behind the box or whatever, and it's like something out of John Wick, just spins around, bang bang. Like what? Oh wow, that's heartbreak for Simpson. It's 2 rounds now that you feel like they could have gotten, but in fact, slipped the way of Cornell.
Okay though, it's just that you get to, when you're on attacking side split, you get to huff the copium. You know, like it's a defender sided map, so hey, whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's just whatever. You know, you take it in stride. We'll go next. Once the side switch happens, I got you.
Exactly. Oh, this is crouch jump for silence. Oh, okay. Maybe no silence, but hey, it'll work.
Bantanor heard it, so. Ooh, we'll be spotted. Blight, now you're in a sticky situation.
Cage triggered.
Let's hope them bears don't come. Also unable to finish the plant. Speaking in the corner, blinds don't matter in this game either, Ash. Apparently so. Lin 4 was blinded, says he doesn't care. Gets 2. Will fall eventually. Siders while falling in the pool of acid. It's just Scribe wondering where his team went.
You know, all we need is for someone to get a multi-kill through smoke, and then we could say smokes don't matter, and we can tell a team to play 5 duelists. We're getting to that point, Crow. What do you think?
We are. I agree, and this is going to be wonderful. They're gonna win lock in, and then they're gonna win VCT.
30 seconds left.
It's just gonna happen. You know who would do it? Fnatic.
Fnatic? I was gonna say maybe like PRX, but yeah, I guess also, Fnatic too.
As he ascribed, he's gonna wait this one out. This is no reason for him to even try to make a gambit. They haven't found him yet. I'm very surprised Cornell have not found him yet. So, I mean, GG's to Scribe. Is he living? He lived! The boy who lived.
Gotta save all that cash, gotta save the gun, and oh, there we go. That's a timeout that was needed.
Yep.
Gotta get it. I want to say at least 5 rounds for Simpson College to feel comfortable, especially with their comp. You're expecting their jet to go for the operator as soon as possible, and I think that is the only way that I can justify the agent selection out of SC.
Right.
Because for now, right, they're a little bit behind in the rounds, and understandably so, as we kind of have seen this half progress. It's kind of Space Denial by Viper, followed by Extra Sol through Astra. And then to top it all off, you have to spend some extra time clearing up the Cypher Trip wires, because if you don't clear the Cypher Trip wires, they're going to know where you aren't, which is in itself information for where you are. And I can see how their options are kind of closing out throughout each of these rounds, because so much time is eaten up by trying to drain the utility of Cornell.
Yeah. It's very apparent something is not going right, you know. Like, this is the shaking of the trees at this point. And I mean, it's very interesting that you do bring up the fact that, yeah, Siders has not tried to go opping jet this entire game. Or or at least so far in this game, because like you would think if you're running double duelist, you have that ability to do so, especially being how Siders likes to play the game. Fortunately for them, the Karmatic coin is not on their side. Whew, okay. Light, go ahead, strike down Cable. Stacking, a big stack actually. Rushing towards his A site. The rest of the team has been alerted by Cornell. Starting to stack in as, oh, wow. Fet, one peek, one tap. Misses the elbow though. It's done a considerable amount of damage to Simpson's lineup.
Where is everything?
Nice neural theft going out. Get a little bit of for extra info. Cornell gets to spot that rotation. And Simpson College faking for the imaging and rolling right back. The problem is they got to remember that there's an operator posted in the hands of Fet.
Right. Very, very capable hands.
Vanthor making the first mistake here.
He's still there.
Dark cover comes out. Oh, there goes the showstopper, and that's going to be Anomaly out on the floor. It's a lone duelist on Simpson College, and we'll have to see what Bonsai can do, and it doesn't seem like much. Not going for the spike, just saving the Vandal.
Yep, he's going to save. Going to get out of there. This was no part of the quarrel. This is 2 rounds in a row that this has happened. For Simpson now. We've gone down 4. Save the last man for what they can. You know, that timeout was supposed to get them back in the saddle, get them back on the course. But the way that this is shaping out by Cornell. 3 shy of double digits. 3 more shy of a win. Gonna push it to that game 3, and Simpson College have yet to really get anything started here. At this point, you're like, what is it gonna take? What moves are they gonna have to make to push them over the limit? You know, to at least get it to a tie.
Maybe a random pot shot. No, not quite. Fet taking off the angle with some paint shells and use a satchel of their own to get out. But now they're stuck in this dark cover. Like the shorty, though, holding on close in case anyone wants to push through. Always a good sidearm to have, but still, Simpson College and Agent down. Same can be said for Cornell in a 4v4. It really comes down to positioning, and Simpson, unfortunately, has given up complete control of A main, meaning that they're reliant on Bonsai, who's solo here at Hell, to find something.
Oh, wow. Scribe got the kill on the Fet. That's so huge. So there's no risk of that op there anymore. Len 4 and Lamp will clean it up. 2v2. Tripwire coming through. It actually works that time. Blight and Siders. Get that get back.
Round before the switch.
Much needed.
Much needed indeed. They go 7 of 4. They got to bring one more to feel confident going into the next half. And once they are, again, that defensive side, good for them. They'll be right in the position, and they could probably keep that snowball going. Yeah. A map up.
Need a drop.
Simpson College want to close this out, but Cornell intent on bringing it into map 3 with a 3-round lead so far in map number 2 here.
Absolutely, they have the power to do so. Fet sticking with that op. I mean, he's just drawing so much pressure on that A site. So now, Simpson College making a smart call to rotate over to B, but I do believe Lind 404 is already over here. We'll chase them off, him and Banthanor. Okay, the Seekers just to draw some info on where this team would be.
Up the spike.
Now? Are they going to try and still stick this A site?
I might have seen this episode before with Siders. Banthanor has 2. They want nothing to do with it. They're out of there.
Toxins going up.
Not letting it happen, Crow.
I said, let me get out of here real quick. Okay. Fet, the gatekeeper of A, swapping positioning. Did not get the... about to say, did not get the drop on Blight, but there it is. Shot heard around the world will take out the captain. Now, what is the play from Simpson here? They go aggressive. They try to play a bit more defensive. They're opting to move in. Cable, no! Gets one. Goes for two, but Fed is so good. Accuracy. Virtuoso with this operator. Dwindling Simpsons numbers down just to 2, just to 1. They're hoping to get that 7 to 5 at this turn. They're gonna have to settle with an 8-4.
Switching sides.
Out comes the side swap, the color change.
The spike is here.
Side of Cornell now taking up the attack, and talked about how their comp was super defensive. And when you see a comp like that on Split, it just means that their attack half is going to be played very similarly. And it's going to be one of the slowest attack approaches that you've seen. So we're going to be sitting here, posterior to chair, for quite a while each round, and we'll see how they close out. Meanwhile, Simpson, they're going to be a bit more dynamic. Again, that double duelist, we have to see what is cooked up by them. They need to stay in long enough for the operator to find itself in the hand of Siders.
Okay. Let's see if that pace is as slow and turtly, if they are turtly enough for the Turtle Club here. For Cornell.
Here.
Going into this attack side now. Just back to the pistols, and we know Simpson does have a decent pistol, right? They can come to play a little bit. But Cornell, confidence bolstering. We know this is a very momentum-based team. I've talked about it before. If they get that confidence going and brewing, it's as strong as espresso. Siders. We take down Cable, pop around that corner. Light tries to 1v1 Lamb, not quite gonna go his way. Members hurting on both sides.
Camera taken out.
Wow, all 3 of Simpson College coming in through B main. Looks like they're the attackers now. Gotta get rid of the dart from the camera. And this post plant could be a little bit awkward as Banthanor is trying to snipe out from heaven, but you're with pistols, so you're gonna get that damage reduction from long range.
One enemy remaining.
Still planted in favor of Cornell. Simpson trying to find something, anything, but it's going to be Banthanor that finds them instead with a nice headshot on the classic. We close out round number 13. We move on to 14. Cornell continuing to take the lead, Crow.
Yeah, they're building. That train has left the station. I mean, we're going to go with a little bit of a budget buy this next round here. With Simpson College, this is like near night and day of map number 1, right? And I mean, I guess that does just talk it down to map knowledge on the Sunset and how to play around it. Cornell, definitely, like, clearly far and away looking like the better team here on map number 2. Here on Split, Simpson College have not been able to get their footing going.
Banthanor. It's a little bit of information. Whiffing the shot, not the worst thing in the world. Now that you know that the space has been taken from you, the rest of the team can confidently push forward into B. But again, Simpson going around through spawn. You can see it on the minimap. Blight maybe swinging a bit too early. When you look at the approach that Simpson College wants to take, everyone needs to be patient, but it seems like Scribe as well. Not able to wait there, and that might cause this retake strategy to fall apart.
Oh, Lens. They're knocking on your door, bro. What's the answer? Siders with 2 caps and 2 skulls. Okay. Hey. They might not have all the answers, but they still got the cheat sheet. Spawns out will fall, though. Siders wasn't looking. They needed to. The fuse? The defuse? Hello? Okay. That's not happening. Something called fumbling it there a little bit there at the end. That's gonna put Cornell at double digits here. Simpson, you were in trouble before, but now the principal's called your mom. And she speed up to the school, and you know you're getting a chocolate.
That is so sad, having showed their hands twice in a row. Simpson, with an awesome approach through the flank, trying to get down mid or get down A to wrap around to the B main for the retake. And I like that, knowing that Cornell is giving away so much space. But it feels like the actual B site, B heaven holders are a bit too antsy and kind of giving away early picks when they could just sit and tuck and bide their time. So now it's a matter of getting everyone on the same page, and that's where the pressure is is coming into play. We can see that because of the round differential, everyone kind of wants to have a little bit of their own impact. And that might be what's leading to things going downhill for Simpson right now. So we'll see how it turns around, but it doesn't seem to be so. Again, the first blood for Cornell Crow.
Oh, man. Yeah, they're pushing the envelope now. This tempo is... We're rocking 200 BPM easily at this point. Like, they're not stopping. Cornell, they want that map number 3 to show what they can really do. If you had any doubts in the squad's ability to play, I hope they shut you up right now and you were seated. Because Cornell, strong as 5, on split, through it all, Bantanor. You don't want to challenge this man at the corridor. Wow. Just being able to hold 2 by himself. Actually switches! Drops 1, will fall though. Getting 2 before you fall, lending it all down to Anomaly, putting him in a 1v4. Oh, baby! Ooh, he's praying and praying. Oh, the prayer's going answered in this situation. Cornell with 11. Simpson melting.
Here comes another pause in the half by Simpson, and a well-needed pause indeed, as this is not the same disciplined play that we saw on Sunset. It's not a matter of having rehearsed plays. It's not a matter of the agents that you're operating. It doesn't matter what the call is. It's now an individual fundamental issue. So they got to talk it out, reset mentally. If they're trying to close things out in 2 maps, it's now or never. Backs or against the wall. They don't want Cornell to get to that map point so early. And if they do, it's pretty much going to be a guarantee to map 3 Crow, because the economy is just going to swing right back into Cornell's favor of eventually, right? Not just the credit economy, but the ult economy.
Yeah, I mean, this is the scary point, right? You literally have 1 real round margin of error, right? And like, you can see Simpson wanting to do these creative plays and wanting to get these strats going. It's too far gone, I feel, for them to do it. They're going into this round
goes there.
with light armors, some SMGs. Like, their economy's in shambles at the moment, and meanwhile Cornell, they're just free to buy whatever they want to do. We could very well be looking at a map 3 here.
Toxins going up.
Cornell now positioned across the map, going for a bit more of a default. Again, that's what their comp's made to do with that Viper wall, but not thrown up to cover the info quite yet. Forcing some rotations out of Simpson early as well. They can just kind of relax over by the A orb. You watch everyone reposition, and all bodies moving towards A, with the sole exception of Cornell's Cypher lurking over in market. We'll see what they have cooking up. For now, Siders in search of a body, but they're found instead.
Quicker to the draw, that's all it came down to. Siders unable to get any head of steam going in this entire map too. And this has been, I know he's kicking himself in the chair right now, just unable to actually be any profit here, as more members will fall for Simpson.
Cage triggered.
30 seconds left.
Bantanor getting a plan. You don't have to see that, you know? Cornell looking to push it to match point. All they gotta do is woo jump scare. Scribe finally gonna get something going. Bantanor on site in corner. Yeah, he wants to play a game. Oh wow. They're just gonna clean it all up. Ash boy, I think Cornell are back.
I mean, absolutely. If this is not a statement piece, then I don't know what is, because Simpson College, having taken Sunset, I think 13-6, Cornell Esports turn around saying, hey, we can do you a little bit better. And out here on Split, showing that off, bright as day. And Simpson, look, they have enough to make this round possible, but how many rounds in a row can they string together? 8 in a row for OT is a tall ask for even the best of teams.
Yeah, and I mean, that ask is getting a lot taller by the second. It's just down to 2.
Final fights here. As Anomaly is searching for something with the dog. They find one.
Okay.
It's gonna be a Viper.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Oh no. Woof. Fett tried to go ahead and end it. Only gets 1. But Lind is there on the corner to make it happen. Spell destruction for Simpson College and Cornell. They got that map 3 that they wanted, baby.
Wow. That is an absolutely amazing map number 2. And it takes us to map number 3, Crow. Which gets me excited for everything that we have to come because it's going head to head. Both of these maps taken in convincing fashion. And it's been entirely individual, my man.
Yeah, 100%. Like, these are like MVP player performances right now. I know we've already done the voting for all of that, but man, if we accounted for playoff stuff and bracket stuff, I mean, we might have a few different answers going. But this is actual great stuff to see. But yeah, like we said, going to map 3. Got a little bit of time. Before we go though, I mean, listen. The average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens, like we're doing right now. That number is even higher amongst competitive gamers. Prolonged screen times, they hurt your eyes, man. Meaning your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as, but not limited to, headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns, and probably more. But, you know, yeah. While there's no avoiding screens in this digital age, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter by Blue Light. Ooh, that was good, wasn't it? With the best blue light blocking lenses in the game, fully customizable, prescription, non-prescription, even just readers. Find out why By Blue Light is preferred eye protection partner of the MEC with over 60 and over 60 college programs across the country. If you need more info, of course, the website is there, www.byebluelight.com. Go buy you some blue light protecting lenses, protecting your vision from a brighter future. With that being said, see you on the side of a break for game number 3. We get more action. Let's go!
get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low-key walking with a sway. Going for the distance, drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A, let's go. This ATL, bro, go get it, trendset it. We're embedded with the avant-garde, the style so synthetic. While I pioneer shine like a golden bellish, oh lordy. This your last warning, I've been waiting in the foyer.
You put on the gas, I'm ready to go ahead. I hate
Oh no, yeah. Oh no, oh, no. Yeah. Sleepless nights trying to learn how to die in my sleep. 'Cause I don't wanna be the one to wake up without a heartbeat. Trust me, you're gonna love this, stay in your seat. Baby, just tell me you don't love me, and I'll admit defeat. It ain't that deep, 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 deep. Nah, you know I kill for some of your real feelings. Oh no, it ain't that sweet, 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 no. Just as long as you're the one who kills me. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, wake up dead. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, no. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. I don't wanna turn up missing. I can get you out of my head. Maybe I just needed you to listen. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. Ooh. If I ain't got you, then I'm already gone. Baby, don't leave me alone. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. Ooh. I'ma take 23 shots of Patron. This killer ain't coming back on. I don't wanna wake up. Oh my gosh, she's tryna kill me in my sleep. Rough sex making you my enemy. Oh, wow. Can I be honest, baby? I kinda like the fact that you kinda crazy. Yeah, you bipolar just like me. That ain't a problem, baby. No, no. Girl, you're soaking wet 'cause I'm making it rain. Come on, hop in the passenger and swerve in my lane. You gotta back it up for me 3 times. I want it all, baby. Eat you up 'cause it's dinner time. Girl, you better play nice. Just wait for it. I'ma make it work this time. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up. Wake up dead, wake up dead. I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, no. I don't wanna wake up dead. I don't wanna turn up missing, but I can get you out of my head. Maybe I just need you to listen. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. If I ain't got you, then I'm already gone. Baby, don't leave me alone. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. I'ma take 23 shots of Patron. Gotta be coming back home, and I don't wanna wake up. Asphyxiation got me losing my breath. Yeah. She's my grim reaper. I'm in love with death. It's only been 24 hours. I should probably go and get me some rest. But the way that time's been moving backwards, I've been hit by through happening this boom the time. Babe, 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 babe. Yeah. What the fuck? Hey, what's up? Why you do me that way? I can feel my heartbeat in my head. You got me staying in this bed. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, wake up dead. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead, wake up dead, no. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. I don't wanna turn up missing, but I can get you out of my head. Maybe I just need you to listen. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. If I ain't got you, then I'm already gone. Baby, don't leave me alone. 'Cause I don't wanna wake up dead. I'ma take 23 shots of Patron. Girl, if you ain't coming back home, then I don't wanna wake up.
Unified welcomes you to the following presentation of the Midwest Esports Conference. Here at the MEC, we partner with schools all over the Midwest to create premier gaming experiences.
The most common angles that the operator plays. This is like second to only B long. Fight is likely having a leg shot, but they're too slow! Hariri lands a perfect headshot.
Laying in the damage zone and I'm on out. Going into A4, look at Sake. Laying in the middle.
Sake?
Laying in the damage. Going in revenge for their honey.
No way!
Way taller. Sake Wabe! Get the quadra kill!
That was
So it kind of sounds fun, so I'll give it a chance. And then we end up playing in high school the next 2 years together. We've been playing ever since. So you kind of taught me the game. We've been playing on a team since then, and then now we're in college, so we can't play together anymore.
We do love all the players, even the ones we shit talk. We love you all. We love you all.
Body Pluto looking for the plank. Trickster waiting, maybe looking for the steal. Pluto has his engaged. The scatter of the week comes through. Watch Levi though. Levi hasn't been touched just yet, but the damage is coming through. The melt line gets melted. Jinkwall on a killing spree, and all of Ottawa goes down.
Why? Those don't go in. It goes off the sidebar.
Starting to come out. The flash is popped. The Rolling Thunder is utilized to perfection. And now it's all on Thiessen, but Thiessen just keeps on going.
This fall, we are proud to bring you Valorant and Super Smash Bros. Valorant will be 8 teams, single round robin with a double elimination playoff. Smash will be 6 teams, double round robin with a 4-team single elimination playoff. Welcome to the MEC. Enjoy the show.
And we are back to the Midwest Esports Conference. I'm still Ashcon, and that's still Crow. We're having an awesome time here. These players are fighting it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going into the finals of the main bracket. But first, we do owe you a little bit of an explanation, and Crow's got all that juicy information for you.
Yeah. Okay, so like for y'all that were here earlier, for y'all that have been with us the entirety of the broadcast, I mean, when we last left you guys, we were doing the consolation bracket, lower finals. Unfortunately, time constraints, venue constraints, etc., means we kind of have to like fast forward through the sands of time. And long story short, we are now going to be covering, I believe, Ohio Northern versus Briarcliff. Yes.
Indeed, we are, and this is going to be the best of 3 that determines who's going to be playing in the grand finals tomorrow, which will be covered by the wonderful Tucker and Mechatronic, so make sure you tune in tomorrow as well to hear their beautiful voices. But for now, it's still going to be a battle of the best. Both of these teams, Ohio Northern and Briarcliff, have brought their A game throughout the bracket. That's why they're still in the upper bracket. So we're going to see who's going to knock the other one down and who's going to have to play through in the underdog leagues to fight their way back up. And it's going to be a little bit of an interesting dynamic because these are the 2 teams that have basically been sending everyone to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, like that's, the best way to put it. Like, it's the Grim Reaper fighting up against, a mirror image of himself. It's kind of insane, right? But yes, this is the winner's final upper bracket matchup. Loser of this goes down to lower final bracket, which will also be streamed tomorrow now. We had a little bit of schedule shuffle. So the last match me and the mighty Ashkan are going to leave you with today is this series. And then everything else will be wrapped up nice in a neat little bow tomorrow, okay? Cool. So thank you guys for staying with us. I know it's been a long and arduous journey, but I promise you, we will get there, and it will be glorious. And there will be plenty of bloodshed and popping heads and obscenities shouted at across the roof from each other the entire night.
As every land should be, although this is a collegiate land, so we'll have to dodge around through the administration. But as we go through and as we begin to start this series, we can go ahead and take a peek at the roster selection once it's available. A lot of these players have been kind of subbing in and out because what's unique about being at LAN is that you will actually get tired. I mean, believe it or not, right? When you're talking about the online competitions, usually your starting 5 are going to finish it all out, but travel, I mean, that will cause some fatigue. So Crow, why don't we get into it?
Yeah, absolutely. So this is going to be two fresh teams, though. They've been chilling. They've been maxing. They've been watching the competition. So it will be for ONU, Secrets, Saf, Flames, Kyle, and Impotens going up against a BCU squad of Hariri, Freight, Konichi, Tony, and Big Milk.
And then, as we look up, ONU, a lot of these players, actually, I want to point out, Crow, have been nominated as well. There is some awards going around. We can't exactly leak, who's getting what, but a lot of talented players in this league, and a good couple of them are between these two rosters.
Absolutely. I mean, we still have, all team, that's been done up and decided. We've shown that as the graphics. Yeah, look at timing. Let's go. All MEC third team, you see multiple members right now. Freight, Phantom, Milk, he's here too. These players are so good. So good. Let's look at the second. You see Flames and Kyle and Hariri, Fade and Kanichi. These players are so good. And then all MEC first team, Saf and Secrets. It's almost like these polar bears came to fight or something.
Oh, absolutely. And speaking of fighting, we'll probably get into the map pick bans soon as well. But 8 of the players total between this matchup have been shown on the graphic. In case you guys weren't able to keep up visually, that's 8 out of 10. That's 80%. That's more than a passing grade. That is the vast majority of players. And to the 2 of you that did not make it on this list, it's because you're still epic. It's just everyone's really, really good. The decisions were tough.
It was tough. Yeah, no, voting was done by peers and the staff as well. Just it was a very good process, and I definitely agree. Especially that first this is a squad that has been here. I want to say they've been top the entire almost the entirety of the regular season. Yeah, ONU, Ohio Northern, it went 7-0 during this run. Dog, they're the ones to beat, and now them being in the upper bracket just makes sense for them to do so. And they're trying to punch their ticket all the way through to grands, and they definitely have the power to do so.
And both of these teams forces to be reckoned with, and they've been going throughout this season as well, kind of making names for themselves, because even before this championship bracket, we had the regular season, which was kind of like a little bit of a round robin format, each of these teams playing the rest. And then prior to that as well, they started off with a preseason LAN. So all of these teams are very familiar with each other. And when we're talking top teams, yeah, Ohio Northern and Briarcliff have met head-to-head multiple times.
Yeah, these guys, when you go through not only an opening LAN, and then the playoffs, and the round robin, the regular season, and then playoffs, the postseason, hey, it's very much okay, I know there's playoff buffs here and there for some players, of course, and some teams, but they know each other enough by this point, right? You as a coach, you're picking up on tendencies and plays that the enemy teams like to do. So the homework is there. I want to take a peek at these notebooks. I want to know what's been jotted down to lead them to victory in these analysis as they're going forward.
Absolutely. Once we get a pick at the interviews as well, because we do have a host on site able to talk to all these players, we can probably pry into their minds after these matches and tomorrow as well, which is definitely going to be exciting. We had one earlier, and it really let us deep into the minds of the players and how it feels to be at LAN, especially among a conference of schools that you guys are vastly familiar with. Because when you talk about large leagues, like for example CVAL, yeah, the teams might have brushes against each other, but when the pool is so large, fitting 128 teams, you don't have that small knit community that you get here at the Midwest Esports Conference.
Yeah, absolutely. And shout out to Kendo, big Kendo, doing interviews on site with all the teams and all the players. I know they're absolutely loving that interaction. Get some good content done, my boy. Mwah, you're amazing. But man, I want to get into this because the head-to-head is going to be so nice at the end of it all. Looking at the rosters for both of these, ONU. Let's see. I'm trying to remember the last time when they went at it in the regular season for ONU and Briarcliff. Let's see. I know I can dig it up. I have the notes available here. So, okay, gotcha. Okay. So, like, yeah. Literally, it was what? Week 1? No. Yeah, it was week 1. Yeah. Week 1, where ONU won 26-15 at the end. Like, it was a hard-fought match, clearly, you know. Went to all 3 games. And, let's see, did they do any... I think that was only it. Yeah. And now they haven't met since... Yep, hold on. Let me make sure I have that 100% accurate. Yeah, so literally. They did it in championship. Yeah, they did it in the opening LAN and then week 1. And it's been since then that they've actually gone at it.
Now, as we wait for these games to get underway and we get some information on the maps, we saw a lot of things change throughout the game, throughout that last 7.09 patch. Yes. Shift the dynamics of our league, Crow. And I kind of wanted to take some time to discuss that as well, because specifically Cypher has made his resurgence, and a strong one at that, in both of our prior series, and even prior to us. Again, Tucker and Mechatronic on the mic, and they saw a whole lot of that as well. And this is due to the fact that Cypher, he's had a big change to a tripwire where even once they get activated, they will not be consumed. They will not be destroyed. You, as the enemy, have to physically destroy the trip. Otherwise, it will continuously re-engage. On top of it, a lot of the initiator utility, like Fade's Prowlers and Sky's Trailblazer, hitboxes were changed, so it's not as easy to get rid of those trips.
Right, yeah, and that's a really big buff to give to someone like Cypher. I mean, he kind of was making his way back into the meta, as we saw a couple, like the patches back, like, and also during champs, right? And he was very selectively picked, because, like, there's that big dip towards, like, the middle of the year where, you know, we kind of just didn't see Cypher because he just wasn't really working as well. But, like, this is a significant change to bring him back, and it's so interesting. I do believe ISO is disabled for this tournament, of course, but you know, they bring him up to snuff so he can help compete with the rest of the agent pool, and he just feels like, it almost feels like beta back when everyone would insta-lock Cypher and Sova, you know, like, just immediately, oh, get me Cypher, oh, let me do Cypher, oh, let me get Cypher, and you're just like, oh, wow. So, like, the lineups are good with the tripwires, the camera's still absolutely amazing, and now he's just, big Cypher's back.
Yeah, and I'm glad you mentioned Sova, because I think he will find his way back into the meta, absolutely. I mean, we're still seeing a lot of teams opt for Sky and Breach. We've kind of shifted in that direction. Maybe every once in a while, KO, right? Ascent, that's kind of KO's staple map. But having the shock darts is going to be so much more impactful now. And even though Sova got that nerf where the dart only scans twice instead of 3 times,
yeah,
I think that he's going to have a place pretty soon, because Ray's had her changes as well. So you're having that power to destroy kind of taken away from Rays, where you're going to have to rely on the paint shells or a fully charged satchel now. And that's a bit too much of a commitment for a lot of teams, especially in our region where we like fast-paced play. And you're not going to get it out of the initiators that were nerfed, Sky and Fade, or I should say had the hitboxes changed. So 100% we're going to see that Sova come back in and get a chance in the spotlight in his new nerfed form. And I think that this is really going to affect compositions going forward.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just the eternal survivability of Sova. It's just, no matter the meta, no matter the change, it just takes so much for him to actually, you know, not be a relevant pick, because his utility, because his kit is so just default good, you know? And it does been, like I said, ISO's disabled for the tournament, so we don't have to worry about, you know, interesting duelist picks, except it's just like, you don't really have a need to swap out these duelists. There's very rare, like we saw on Split earlier, I want to say, running double duelist comps. It doesn't feel there's that big need to do so, more so on controllers. So definitely looking to see what the comps both of these teams are going to be using, because both ONU and BCU have a really good read on the meta, as we are getting knowledge about picks and bans right now, and I'm liking what I'm seeing.
I'm as well. We get a little bit of an early leak. We'll throw that graphic up later in a second, but I do want to dive right into it, especially with Haven being that first map pick. We usually see it as a second pick, or it's completely out of the pool. Maybe sometimes it's a tiebreaker, but one of the 3-sided maps, one of 2 with the sister Lotus, not in the series as of yet. But Haven coming up so early makes me feel like both of these teams want to be very aggressive, because there's a lot of fighting for mid control when you're talking about that map.
Absolutely, and going back to Sunset is that's going to be interesting. I mean, we saw how that worked out earlier in the Simpson and Cornell matchup. If your team is out practice, simply put, you will falter.
100%. You'll falter, and you'll get pretty much stormed over. New maps, new angles, new agents, new comps, new utility, new post plants. It's all going to come together, and if you haven't even at least tried to play it a couple of rounds, it's tough. And a coordinated environment is so much different than ranked. I'm sure all of these players have queued up and gotten it in their comp games once or twice. Big difference when you have a team comp with a set goal in mind.
Absolutely. And okay, so we do have the picks and bans all readied out, I believe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I love that. So this is the interesting thing here. I love that the first ban was in fact Lotus, because if there's one map that has described the MEC best, it is first map pick Lotus. And this time we are not going to get it in this series. As you see on screen now, going to Haven, Sunset, and Ascent. Wonderful trio of maps to do so. I mean, me personally, I would have loved a little bit of Breeze, but we got Sunset, so I'm not too mad.
Yeah, and we were, speaking of the way we were saying how Sova's coming back into meta, 2 of these maps, Sova was always the meta, Haven and Ascent. So we'll see how these teams adapt, but these were 2 maps where Killjoy was also meta, and we talked about how Cypher is now much stronger. We'll see if these teams change it up, or if they're just going to go with Old Faithful, and I wouldn't blame them if they did that either, because hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
You are so right about that. Sorry, a little bit of a yawn going there, but yeah, you were so right about that. Man, we're gonna get into it here soon. This agent select. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Like 100%, this is gonna be so much fun. Because like when it boils down to it, I don't believe, ONU. I believe they have the full record head-to-head over Briarcliff the entire season. So this is really... This is like the deciding, like this is the proving match for Briarcliff. And yeah, it's only winners finals, but it secures you a spot in grands. So there, there's that reality where it's like they could lose here, go down to the lower finals, win in lower finals, and get back to grands. But also, they want that. They want that victory. They've been trying all season to get it, and it has eluded them. Hopefully this time it works out for Briarcliff. Either way, I know this series is going to be entertaining. I don't have a doubt that it might go all the way to 3 maps. We might get to that Ascent decider. I'm so ready to get into Haven, and unfortunately, technical difficulties and pauses are just dragging it, prolonging it, baiting us so much more so.
Well, we could get a little bit more into the parallels between Haven and Ascent, with both of these maps having pretty much guaranteed compositions. As we look at Haven, right, we're expecting the Sova, Breach, Omen, Killjoy, Jet. I'm hoping to see some experimentation, but that doesn't seem to be the case for BCU so far. But Empiton's already locking in the Phoenix. That is a huge shift. When you're expecting 2 flashes from Breach and 2 flashes from Phoenix, those are very different dynamics. And then as soon as I call it, I said BCU doesn't seem like they're going to be changing it up. Instead of Sova, they opt for Fade, and instead of Jet, they opt for Raze.
Okay, interesting. So off the bat, Impotence on Phoenix. I believe he has played it multiple times throughout the season before. We'll have to get a check on that. I know he has played it at least one other time though, but it's kind of the Impotence thing, right? So for him to grab that, Flames on Jet, I am so hyped for that. But even more so, Kenichi, it's going to be the Fade or it's going to be the Sova. In this case, bringing out the Fade, and I'm excited to get in there and get all this action underway. Ash, man, this is it. This is winners finals. Winner of this series stamps their place in grands. Doesn't have to worry about a lower bracket. As we are getting into it now. Game number 1. Let us breathe and begin.
It feels like we're almost going back in time because I remember this Fade Raze composition was something that was heavily used when Fade was back in her prime, when her ult costed a little bit less, when her prowlers were a little bit stronger. So I'm curious because neither team also opted for the Viper comp that lets people lurk up A with that wall and create a lot of free space.
For sure. Okay. Nice little point defense setup right now. Briarcliff starting on the defensive side.
I like that early util synergy there, Crow.
Very nice stuff. They're going to play it slow. I don't think that they're going to go hyperactive to start with just because of how both these teams have been. Secrets, though, and Tony, they'll meet each other immediately. Love that he got that trade and decided to back off his milk. Saw the body drop in front of him. He gets his return. Can he go for 2, though? Does not grab it. Takes a little bit of damage, but he will be surviving as Saf takes out their counterpart in Hariri. Picking off a few, rotating out. Both of these teams do that so well.
Seaside pretty much open season for Ohio Northern as they step on, ready to plant. It's in the hands of Kyle. Gonna set the bomb down. Meanwhile, Briarcliff moving up towards A, and they've taken entirety of mid control. Will they opt for the flank? There is an alarm bot posted. Into garage they go. And Freight looking to be the first one to take a contact. Kyle not able to spot it, but a turret from the side of Ohio Northern will. Fight breaking out over onto that flank. Sap and Milk going for one piece. Kyle themselves going forward, and Crow Milk is taken out. That's the attacker's side, picking up round number 1.
Yeah! A little tactical crouching going on from Ohio Northern. They're ready to play. They did not come to mess around. They want to put it definitively that they are the bosses, the final bosses of the MEC. This is upper finals. And that's one way to kick it off. I mean, oh wow, Hariri's doing it again. Okay, so this player, very prone to getting that Marshall early, and I believe, Secrets is going to try to match him on the other side. That's a dangerous gun in the hands of a dangerous man.
I like that Cloudburst to cozy up on the cross, but the default smoke was already sent out as well, so perhaps a waste in one direction or the other. Either way, the space is taken. At the end of the day, we let it go. 4 posted A short. Briarcliff are hoping that Ohio Northern fall into this trap. And with each passing second, it seems more likely.
Sneaky. Looks like the same play, but this time Secrets checks the angles. Oh, he sees him on the side too. Hello, guys? Squad? Uh-oh. That could spell a little bit of danger. I believe there's only 1 left outside of Briarcliff now. It's just Hariri. With that Marshall, not in the spot where they needed to be.
Gonna take some hot shots through the smoke, and hey, fair enough. It's 101 damage to the body, so you might as well be taking the shots where you can. And it is definitely going to put you into the ground if you land a headshot like Hariri does. Curveball comes around, forces him off the angle, and it is a chase. It is a second, though, in the pocket of Hariri. Make it a third. Fellas, what are we doing? Wasting our economy.
Oh my god. So in a rock and hard place, unfortunately. Back against the wall. Take it out 3 before you drop. Hey, yo, like... I'll take a half W right there. It's a V.
It's a V. I like that one. Hey, I'm putting that one in the back pocket. Wow. What? 3 frags in a row. That's going to be 3 more ultimate orbs. Hariri now with 5 out of 9 towards the lockdown. which is going to be great for them now on their buy round as well with the Vandals and one Phantom on Konichi. But you're looking at a lot of light armor, which can be a bit uncomfortable, especially when you're going against the save round of Ohio Northern. This is not one of those like, oh, they use Phantoms, so we're going to get light shields. No. Konichi, though, drawing first blood, Crow.
Yep. Okay. We want to drop Flames first to the site on C. Does not have the spike, but is clearing the way, being that entry that they need. Hariri is back over here. This time, not with the Marshall in hand, but it doesn't matter. Headshot still clears all the same. Calling for the squad now. Wants them to regroup. Tries to go for 2. Does a little bit of damage to Saf, but will fall. Tony, though, and Konichi waiting in the wings, potentially to make this happen. This retake. It's got to be spicy. It's got to be good. That's one nice Serrano coming out from Freight. Secrets, however, bites back hard. Putting it a 1v2. The defuse. It's good. It's great. It's done. Briarcliff, answer back.
Not your day, is it?
All right, as expected, as pre-written in the timeline. So we watch as the third round goes in favor of the team who got to buy. Now in round number 4, that's where things get to be shuffled up a little bit. BCU having lost 3 rifles once again. A little bit worse for wear with regards to cash. We talked about how Hariri is cool with the Marshall, so that's what they're going to opt for to enable the rest of the squad to go for the Vandals and Phantoms. Konichi got that first blood in the last round. Let's see if they can do it again. This time, a very aggressive positioning over in mid, while Ohio Northern make a play towards A. But Freight already picking up so much space. All Briarcliff need to do is remain where they are. This position is perfect.
It's perfect.
Ohio Northern is trapped and they don't even know it.
Oh, Freight has the potential to do something absolutely amazing here. Gets one, taking down Flames. To bring the heat a little bit. Very nice job. Konichi spots down Impotence, but unfortunately can't not land. Fatal blow, and that will allow him to get that on it back. He's gonna go ahead and activate it. See what he can get. Not looking like much. Duration runs out, but still, that did cause Briarcliff to back off a little bit and not try to push their aggressive style of defense onto Ohio Northern.
Biding their time. Secret's going into this corner to play a little bit of a cheekier angle. Allows the first to pass, and then a second two. Sprays down. Milk and Tony taken out from Trigger Discipline. Pure and absolute. Now it's Hariri left alone. Once more with the Marshall, they do have the chance to get this Vandal. But now in a 1v3, again, another tall order.
Okay, yeah, I doubt they're gonna try and aggress on him again like they did 2 rounds prior. So I just feel this might just be the save. Yeah, Hariri, get that Vandal and get out. Here's him through there. We'll get a tag, but no. Not gonna try and finish it off. Fortunately for Briarcliff, round not quite going their way, and it fell apart at the most interesting of times, right? Because it started off decent for Briarcliff in tempo-wise, but Ohio Northern were able to turn it around. Were able to, you know, just take the wind out of the sails of Briarcliff. So now Ohio Northern sitting at 3-1 at the moment. Look at all the light armor buys coming across from Briarcliff, though.
Yeah, they're really forcing this one out. Milk especially, they got no cash in the bank. They said, forget about the savings. We want to take it back where we can, and sensible. I mean, right now, even a little bit more favorable to the attackers. Speaking of, Flames finds that first blood.
Okay, they're down 1, down 2. Wow, almost down 3 at the moment. Flames is a really good position on Milk here. Oh, he's going to throw the Rolling Thunder out, but he gets taken down a fraction of a second after. Konichi managed to sneak in and get Flames, though. That will be a team-wide ace coming out from Ohio Northern. Briarcliff just staggering in one by one, and Dominoes falling in sequence.
When you pressing forward, and they have a lot of utility to work with, the Seekers and the Lockdown in their back pocket, which is going to prompt a timeout to be called by the side of Briarcliff, and that's the coach. Going to talk to them about what the approach is going to be coming here on. Again, they don't have the cash really for this round, so they got to make something happen. A lot of teams on these larger maps, they kind of fall into the pattern of playing their normal default despite the fact that they don't have the weaponry to back it up. And so you need to change up that tempo. You need to be able to do something aggressive, kind of show face, especially in this type of comp that Briarcliff has, raise fade. They did it in round 1, and I don't think I've seen it since then. The Tether and the Paint Shells combination, or something with Breach's Fault Line, Omen's Paranoia, Raze satcheling in deep. They're making space in their buy rounds, but they're not able to have that same effect grouping up as a squad on the saves. And I think it maybe has to be a little bit more inverted, where we show patience on our buy rounds and go ham when we have to save.
Absolutely, and that's honestly that's a pretty stellar game plan to have, especially if it's working out, you know. Oh wow, this is interesting. This is pure save instinct right now. Sheriffs and light armors. Side for Hariri on the Marshall, which we know he's potent with. It's just they have to get these tempos, these group swings. Oh my god, Konichi opening the floodgates as Flame sprays down to the start. Briarcliff completely broken and in shambles as the A side is open for taking from Ohio Northern. They're looking to go up 5-1 here very quickly.
Well then, I guess players of Ohio Northern wanted to share a moment there on the top box. I guess neither of them wants to move from the angle. Respect.
You should
And maintain your position. You see the Lockdown come out here. Just guarantee this post plant.
A little bit of a panic fire there. Tony just kind of spraying and praying, hoping he could get something before he falls. Not going to be quite the case. I mean, okay, so that was that was a slightly different ONU round. He just decided to completely bulldoze his one straight on in. Oh man, I mean, if hypothetically, you know, like speaking in like hindsight, like if Nietzsche threw out a little Seeker or whatever have you, maybe that round goes his tad bit different, right? But such is not the case. That's something they have to be mindful of, you know. That's something you really have to be mindful of. This ONU squad, they will stack and strike whenever they want to.
Yeah, I mean, the strat in that last round was throw a smoke like is happening right now, but Ohio Northern, they're not going to just dry swing out of these smokes. They're going to throw something. Last round it was the Seekers. This round you're probably going to see something else. Now, though, Konichi with the fault line can make something happen.
There we go. Nightmare is called. Okay, let's see what they can get done here. Saf does fall. Freight backing his homie up. Riri's still over by C. Looking for that, yes, looking for that route over. Hariri snipes down Kyle. Still 2 though. Turret will give him some cover, a little bit of backup. He knows how to turn away. The spray is a little messy, but pulls it all through in the end. Hariri the hero, great with 3, may have just won Briarcliff a much needed round.
And now Saf left alone and has to go retrieve the spike as well. 40 seconds left on the clock. There is a universe where it happens, but it's a few of many. Gets the line of sight onto Saf, but it's just not going to connect. It's true. It's true, Crow. If someone is not looking at you, they are impossible to hit. I firmly believe it.
I mean, yeah. I think that's how, I'm pretty sure that's how things work. I could be wrong, though. Okay, Hariri, top of the board for his squad. Helping out. Coming up big for real. This time he got those 3 kills when it actually mattered in a round, so props to him. Giving Briarcliff a much needed economy boost as they're coming into this next round. Let's see if they can continue it on, get that momentum, win back in their sails, and push forward.
Trailblazing going forward. They discovered in the last round that Alarmbot is in garage, so Flames makes quick work of it. Empatens Finds the player in garage. That's Tony out and down for the count. Trying to use the Killjoy utility to stall, but it's not going to be working. Briarcliff kind of staying towards the C-Link, and that's going to help him out. The patience pays off. And so Ohio Northern paying for overheating, giving up the site, but still spike in hand. 1 minute left on the clock. Round still winnable.
Still winnable, absolutely. Okay, on both sides. Playmaker key moments available. Ariri in really, really good position at the moment. Tries to get the outdraw on Saf, but Han shot first. Let's see. Checking the site, but no one is there. Briarcliff is not there. The rest of the squad are scrambling to get over to C site. Hariri was the only line of defense there.
Dangerous fault line here. As a retake occurs, it's a 1v1 now. Guiding Light is not going to blind Crow.
Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. He has a wraparound and it's good. Managed to get that bullet out first. That's Briarcliff going up to 3. Okay. This is what the squad needed. 2 really, really close rounds. Still, valuable money, valuable points on that scoreboard at the end of the day.
Taking a look once again. Tony not really going to have the money to buy. Has from the shadows, but one of those ultimates that sounds good to use on pen and paper, but provides a lot more risk than reward. Hey, but at the end of the day, someone else is going to buy them. Both teams even. I'm looking towards Impotence. Run it back. A key ultimate here. One of the last few left that are only 6 points between that and Reyna's. So now, they reposition. Noticing that Briarcliff want to be aggressive.
Right there.
Milk here on an off angle. Trying to jiggle out, not finding anything. Stepping out. Now this could prove to be dangerous, Crow.
Ooh, Milk. Always want to flirt with danger. Throw a little flare out. Tell him to back up. Take a step back, mate. Get out of there. That's going to actually push off Ohio Northern. They're going to rotate over. C-Site looks to be the charge. Yeah, once again, no one is there to stop them from Briarcliff. Oh, wait a minute. Freight, what? The Hail Mary from down range. Taking out Impotence here. Now the retake is on. All right, Ash. Briarcliff has been playing real well these past few rounds. Need to see them push the envelope a bit more. His bodies are dropping and traded immediately. Saf in the corner. Completely unspotted until Tony finally takes him out. Down to a 2v2 at the end of the day.
Oh, Kyle, this is a bit of a dangerous position to be in. Konichi has your number. Or not. Hey, Secrets has it handled. Why not? From the shadows to the back of the site, get rid of the diffuser, and find Konichi.
Baby, that's where you just take a breath and crouch at the moment to steady your aim. Oh my goodness. Konichi. I'm only a little bit critical of that. I mean, just because we know how clutch this player can be. Oh my goodness. Oh wow, heartbreak for Briarcliff. Pressure, maybe cracking them a little bit here. Need to rein it together. Ohio Northern now at 6. Quickly approaching that double-digit threshold. That's so scary to try to come back from.
This is a cheeky little angle, but reaction time not quite there for such a tight spot. A little bit of chip damage, I will say. That much did occur. Again, the sky on Ohio Northern has the potential to heal. It's exactly what's going to happen. Kyle reunites with their jet. Now a minute left on the clock. I will say a lot of space has been lost. Briarcliff have been doing a good job of pushing up either mid or A and sometimes even C long. They're kind of finding the pattern. It's just closing out the rounds with the extra space that they have.
Okay. Pressure starting to build. See if this pot breaks. 1 for 2. Make that 1 for 3. Ohio Northern swarming the seaside. This has been a problem for Briarcliff so far in this map number 1 is this everything on C site just goes up and sideways at the end of it. You know, it's always down to like a last man 1v1 or just it's another sweep, and this is something Ohio Northern definitely has been privy to and caught on to. As every time they attack C site, it's coming up positive for them. Aside from one blemish, just aside from one.
And I think it's really traced back to Ohio Northern's control of mid. They make sure that no one's fighting on B site. They go in, take garage, and then they turn C into a split. And that's what enables them to take it so swiftly because they move with confidence. The logs and back plat are taken pretty much simultaneously, so it's almost impossible for anyone in the back of C site to hold for Briarcliff. They're just trying their best, and it comes down to those gunfights where when you have multiple targets in front of you, it's difficult to even hit one. You'd think that, oh, more targets are easier to hit, but no.
Oh, Freight. Oh, I love it when he does that. Just swing around one bullet. Okay. Tempo slowed a decent bit by Ohio Northern. Briarcliff has them playing a little bit back. Looks like A site they want to go to, but they might just hard swing it towards C as they're checking through the mid area. Once again, Hariri isn't watching through doors anymore. He backed off considerably. So now, still unsure what's going to happen. Okay, just going to throw out a little doggy. He got us some info. Ah, nice to proc the grenade.
I've got your trail.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for. The Seekers to be popped to get a little bit of extra information. And Ohio Northern get what they want. The Haunt, though, provides a little bit of extra for BCU. So Freight lands the showstopper. Paranoia out to try and make something happen. But you gotta check the entire angle. Secret's punished for being overzealous. And the Rolling Thunder follows through. Briarcliff looking to close this out. Smoke getting in the way of the Phoenix Flash. Epiton's good. And Kyle for 4. It's the ace out of Kyle to close out the post plant where Briarcliff should have had a clean retake with the Rolling Thunder. Kyle retaliates with 5.
Yo, I think Kyle took his daily supplements of monsters and wall punching to make that happen. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. Briarcliff through not only the kitchen sink, but the refrigerator and the pantry and the pots at them. And Ohio Northern just with 2 left off the back of Special K, managing to clinch that round out.
Spotting this signature turret, but not Hariri themselves. Epiton's rounding the corner,
no
good
way.
for 1. Off the turret contact, could be another, but Freight will not go down so easy. We see the transition of Flames able to be good for 1, and the spike going down at B. Ohio Northern wants their 9th round. Secrets posted up high, and the control of A-Link is going to be essential here as the lockdown is placed to buy time as well. Briarcliff sweeped up. Bring the brooms out, ladies and gentlemen.
Switching sides.
Ohio Northern takes the half 9 to 3, but wait! Crow! There's a superstition we have.
Yes, of course. The curse of 9s and 3s. Alright, let's see if it's coming. Okay. BCU kinda got the rug pulled from under their feet the past 2 rounds. Demoralizing to say the least. Ohio Northern, this is that squad you don't want to get a whiff of a lead. They turn into absolutely feral polar bears. Will charge immediately. BCU has to regroup, do a little bit of breathing, maybe a little bit of stretching, back rolling, do the gamer lean, push forward out of the 6-round differential.
Spike planted.
what a smooth in and out. It's up to Ohio Northern to find each and every member on this retake, and it seems like they're able to spot at least Konichi, who's stuck in the corner but not fully flushed out, and these aftershocks as well proving dangerous. There's just so much utility that Briarcliff is throwing at the spike to keep everyone off of it. But still, Secrets might just get the defuse. No, Freight lands the headshot. Flames tries to pick up the torch. But it's just not going to work out there for Ohio Northern. It's Briarcliff taking that first round, 4-9. They go for the anti-eco. They got all the money. If they can keep this pattern going, they could swing things back in their favor.
Yeah, there's a high potential for it. I mean, it's always the pistol and then after pistol that really set the tone for a half. If you're a team that are struggling with a little bit of momentum, swinging that back in your favor. A little bit of bargain buy. I mean, Freight managed to afford a Phantom, so my man is betting it all right now. He's been doing very, very well for this BCU squad. Majority of this game number 1 has to be able to pull it all the way through. Ooh, Konichi, scary spot. Dodging around, dancing. Has the blue suede's on, trying to get Flames to his 1 HP. Spray through it, please. Yes, okay, he will do it. Takes out one at the top of the ramp. Secrets will fall. Kyle soon after.
Spike planted.
It's 2 in a row for Briarcliff. All 5 members strong. Pushing, swarming together. Wu-Tang Jr. Killer Bees on the server. Looking to get one more, and it's only Saf that stands in their way.
And they're taking their time on this approach. No reason to feel rushed. Really, the goal here out of Saf is just to get as many frags as possible. Or keep as many people on the site to fall to the explosion. Kind of make the buy round for Ohio Northern a little easier, but Freight turns around. They were posted up in spawn. And Saf, not willing to venture any deeper, gets spotted. That's 5-9. Now we'll see what goes on when rifles are in the hands of Ohio Northern here in their defensive half. I will say, they're going to struggle a little bit more because their 2 duelists don't really synergize. There's not like a Neon Ray situation.
Right.
And because they don't have Sova or Breach, they're not going to have as much area of effect from Sky's utility. Don't get me wrong, she's a strong agent, but I don't think Haven is her map.
Right, and I mean, yes, Phoenix can play sort of controller, right? You know, with the flashes, with the firewall, but it's almost it's a completely different style of play that Impotence doesn't really show, right? He's normally the aggressive player, normally, you know, the one starting stuff off. So seeing him have to readjust for this defense where this Briarcliff lineup has just so much utility that they can throw at you, push onto a site as, oh no, their plan is, okay, never mind, the plan's working. Combination efforts. Tony and Milk taking out Flames. Ooh, wow, Secret to the great flank. Can he get 2 though? No, he cannot. Hariri falls. Trying to go for the defuse. From downrange, man, to get him. Impotence, bro, I know I talked smack about you earlier. I'm so sorry, baby. You're amazing. But unfortunately for him, Freight is just too damn good.
Stay safe.
That was a nice little clutch by Impotence. Well, an almost clutch before Freight stops it. But there was so much potential there with that Phoenix as well. Blaze in the back pocket alongside the run it back. Just throw up the wall, ult, and get it to at least half before you get sprayed down because you get fully healed. Alas, that is not the universe we find ourselves in. Maybe Loki can help us out, find our way into a different one. Double satchel out of Freight to go deep into the A-long. Paint shells too, to keep everyone off of the aggressive angles. Anticipating the fight early. And again, the breach with that blind to follow through. Now, all it is Briarcliff waiting for a little bit of extra utility, but Ohio Northern not going to be waiting.
Oh my god! Freight! We need to rack up this headshot counter because, man, he's finding them domes left, right, and center. Okay, Impotence, the heroes of last round. Just shy of making it work for Ohio Northern, unfortunately. Can't have it happen again. Saf waiting in quiet. Secret's the one to draw the fire. Gets 2, goes for 3. They're good on it. Now it's down to a 1v1. Switching to the pistol is faster than reloading, as the saying goes. But your awareness is not there. Thrifty for Ohio Northern, biting back, getting to double digits.
You take a look at the lead Ohio Northern has. It's 4 rounds, and they also respond in a convincing fashion after losing their bye round. And that's not the kind of round you expect to lose when you're Briarcliff. You're thinking that you can snowball that into a 4th win in a row and maybe build up your mental. And that result might have shut it down. I like this bait play. Both duelists playing together. Flame and Empatins not going to let one or the other fall solo. Both good for 1 in the setup. Phoenix curveball pops and Flame swings alongside their Phoenix. But now falling back.
A little bit of a firestorm combination. Working very well. Okay, Konichi through the smoke, though. We'll grab 1. The play is still hard on to A. Riri will go ahead and get that plant down. Secrets is on the back side. Could potentially get a mean flank. Yes. They have no idea he's over there. Saf tries to outdraw Konichi, but steady aim, ringing true. Trying to step up. Secrets should not have lived there. Didn't even have his gun out. Wins 2 different duels. 1 more. That's incredible. Oh my god. Almost at a loss for words. Secrets coming up huge for 3 off that amazing flank. Putting Briarcliff in the dumpster. Pushing Ohio to 11.
Nah, because you're almost at a loss for words. I am at a loss for words. That is insane that Secrets is able to sneak up behind them, knife out, swap to the gun, minor movement, find the first, go for the second, and then still have enough time to swing out for the third. Their teammate hasn't even fully peeked graffiti yet. That is insane to me that Briarcliff lets that happen to themselves. Now they gotta come back, retaliate. That's what this pause is about, because it's minor mistakes. They are playing so well. The map, the control, the utility. But it comes down to these small errors that snowball into bigger things and hit the mental. I've been talking about it, but it's really manifesting, Crow, and I want to see him recover.
Yeah, I mean, it's... when you think of cool under pressure, you gotta think of Secrets, because this man was literally staring his op in the face, said, all right, hold on, let me switch to mine real quick. Proceeds to get 3. And Briarcliff that was doing so well earlier. When this attack side, like when we got the side switch, Briarcliff really set a different tone and we're playing together a lot better. And these past few rounds, though, it's just Ohio Northern being able to hunker down, recollect themselves, and remember, it's like, bro, we won like 8 rounds in a row last time. Like, what are we doing here? So for them to be able to get back to that form of composure, putting up now to 11-6 here, shows how well and how dominant they truly are.
Bring them down.
Starting off with that signature A control, and we'll see if they fall into this trap. Once again, Briarcliff walking into the Phoenix Jet combo over at A long, but now taking their time, hoping to bait the curveball, but it's anticipated. Same thing over at C in reverse. Ohio Northern try to fall all the way up. Secrets is revealed. It's no longer a secret anymore. They got to get away, but it might not be that easy as they TP out into the open. A little bit of a misinput there as Milk finds 1. The showstopper chases another, but Freight does not land it. C-Site, open season there for Briarcliff, and Spike is going down, bro.
Yep, Spike's going down, but so is half the squad for Briarcliff. Okay, all said and done at the end of the day. Brings it to a 3v3. Man, I really do... Yeah, Flames? Okay, that's fine. That's fair. You know, just great daggers. It's 2. Yeah, that's... Oh my god. 2 people you don't want to be staring down in a duel. Impotence and Flames. Okay. Ohio Northern. Oh man, they said let's stop playing around. Let's push to the map point here. Game number 1 has been very fiery. It has been very electric. Just sparks everywhere. Ohio Northern just playing better under that pressure. Briarcliff faltering in areas where they shouldn't be where they shouldn't be.
Dens once again with the run it back. It feels like they have it at all the key points. And again, it comes from having the A long control. Briar Cliff haven't really been able to deny that space. And so the orb has been pretty much getting free farmed. That's a difficult position to be in. Flames also gets to spot the spike here. And that is a huge teller of what is going to be happening. Epitens responds in kind. The run it back popped so far the back of the site to make sure that they're safe and still good for one.
Oh, that was a Saf. That was nasty. You can't be doing that. Okay, 3v5. Spike is just in no man's land. Like not only do you have to get through Flames just to get it back, but you gotta watch Kyle. Yeah. Okay, they're gonna pop the ultimate, but I don't think it's gonna do them too well. Kyle managed to take down 2, and it's only down to Konichi in a 1v3. Unable to get to the spike, he managed to take down Saf. Yeah, that's cool, bro, but you're so far away from victory at this point. Might as well be walking to the second map. The other 3 of Ohio Northern are just looking for him to finish it off, add the cherry on top.
Yeah, and slow walking around the corner seals the fate of Konichi and that of Briar Cliff in map number 1 of Haven. Crow, that was an awesome map. We saw what Briar Cliff had. They navigated it well at a macro level. It just came down to the errors which began to snowball and hit their mental. So I'm excited to see what they bring with us to map number 2.
I mean, yeah, that's... Oh, wow. Like, it was really, really good from Briarcliff starting off, like, on the second half, right? That's the whole thing, on the second half. When it originally started, when they were on defense, they were getting bullied. Just simple as that. They were getting bullied because we know Ohio Northern loves to play fast. We know they love to play strong. Like, if the first 2 rounds, yeah, they'll, like, get a feel for you, but once those 2 rounds go down and they have that momentum in their pocket, they're barreling down that hill. Like, this is full rundown derby. Like, they are going crazy. And it showed for majority of that match. Whenever Ohio Northern had that momentum in their pocket, had that ability to create the space and create the pressure that they wanted, they 100% did so.
And with that, folks, before we go to this break, which we promise it'll be about 10 minutes max, we have to give you a quick ad read and a reminder from our sponsor, Buy Blue Light, who've been helping us and hooked me and Crow up with some awesome glasses. Folks, there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. And luckily, there is a solution. Buy Blue Light. Buy Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with fully custom frames. So if you want something nice, you got to order it from them. Find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the Midwest Esports Conference and over 60 college programs across the country. Check out more at www.bluelight.com. Again, www.buybluelight.com.
Time to get up. These glasses, jacket, and sweats, baby girl, that's a get up. It's chilly outside, but I'm ready to burn.
Super hot fire when I move, better feel that burn. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Good morning. Ready or not, here I come, let's work. Good morning. Get up before the sun is up, baby, let's work. Nobody stopping you today. Low key walking with a sway. Going for the distance. Drop top, hopping in the range. East Coast, baby, but I'm popping in the A. Let's go. This ATL, bro. Go get it. Trend set it. We're embedded with the avant garde. The style so synthetic. While a pioneer shine like a golden bellish. Oh, lordy. This your last warning. I've been waiting in the foyer. You put on the gas. I'm ready to go ahead. I hate.
Thank you, AVDG. So let's get some thank you, AVDGs, in the chat.
Thank you, Mr. AVDG.
Thank you so much to AVDG.
Thank you, AVDG.
Let me see those thank you, AVDGs.
All right, and welcome back to the continuation of the series with Ohio Northern and Briar Cliff. I'm still Ashcon, this is still Crow, and we're coming off the heels of an amazing first map. Briar Cliff takes it 6 rounds, loses it 6 round to 13, but they showed off their stuff with the map navigation. I want to see what they bring to the table to Sunset Crow, which is really exciting to see being played now twice back to back.
Yeah, this is going to be so much fun. Just because we don't know how practiced these squads are on this map. I think it was only played once in the regular season, or was it only brought out in playoffs?
I think we've only seen it in playoffs.
I think we might have only seen it in playoffs. Okay, so yeah, it was once. It was towards the very end. Yeah, it was towards the very end of the regular season. They're like, yeah, let's run it up. Let's do a Sunset map. But now here in playoffs, it's gonna be our second time back in the Sunset Arena. Honestly, I'm excited because it really is a testament to like these squads and how prepared they are to lift that trophy at the end of the weekend, because this is gonna test your mettle, right? Like, it's still the quote unquote the new kid on the block, the newer map, etc., etc. They're ready to get into it. Look at that. BCU already locked in.
Whoa. Hello? Are we looking at Flames?
Ooh. He's gonna do it. He will do it.
No.
He will do it. Okay,
no.
so interestingly enough, Yoru has been picked a decent amount on the Sunset map by other squads. In the collegiate realm, I have seen. I don't know the specifics behind it yet. I haven't really got an answer back when I'm asked. I'm like, why do people pick Yoru on Sunset? But it's not a pick I'm too, disinterested in.
I see his pick rate, at least according to Run It Back, is at 5%. So it's not non-existent. Like in other maps, it's straight up 0.
0, right.
So I'm intrigued to see what he would bring to the table, but it's not locked in yet. So I'm not holding my breath, because the way that this comp is forming, I think I would expect more of like a Jet or a Raze. And there we see it. Okay. Swapping over. And with this length of time being used in the agent select, something is telling me that Ohio Northern might not have as many reps on this map.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they're gonna go for like a variation on the default pick of this map, and okay, they're just gonna return to comfort, Saf switching to the Cypher, so having that on there. I would have maybe liked to Killjoy, but Cypher on this map, very, very common. So I'm for it. Let's see how well. I mean, they're just gonna go raw teamwork and mechanics in on this. Remember, winner here goes on to grand finals, secured grand final spot. Loser has to fall to that lower bracket and play one more series to potentially get back to this rematch.
Radcliffe here, starting off on the defense. Now, I will say that A-hold is a lot more defender-sided than B, because B you can access through mid. So the attackers, if they take control of tiles, which is pretty much already in their favor, they can conquer the site. I know that people are kind of anchoring on the fact that Cypher has an unbreakable tripwire outside of B main, but Market is quite the swift take. Meanwhile, for the defenders over at a site, they can create a nice little 50-50 and use it to their advantage, which we're seeing them do so to push up on the minimap, while Flames here, again, walks up to mid.
Here.
This might be crouchable.
Yeah, it is. God. Yeah, we're playing Limbo, baby. And it resulted Flames taking out Hariri. Oh, that's how you conquer right there. Okay, can he go for 2? No. Tony will go ahead and return onto that. But Impoten's got his boys back. Big different look here. Impoten's rocking the Sky as opposed to the Phoenix in the previous round. Man's is versatile. It's Kyle from downtown. Got his counterpart in Milk. Ohio Northern showing they got some chops over here in the cinema.
Oh, this is a strong wraparound by Freight, but it seems like they... No. No, 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 no. No, no. No, no, no.
Oh. Oh. Yes. That's some Valorant we're playing right there. Hey, you know what that was? That was pure Call of Duty and Halo mechanics coming out to play. You know, you can't switch to your gun in time. You can't reload. Melee. Let's do it. Love it.
It is. Ohio Northern kind of giving up the hold. None of them really anticipating a push from backside, which is Freight coming in big with that wraparound. Unnecessarily, like, as well. So they are just going to reap the full benefits of it. But now maybe they're acting a bit overconfident. They have a Vandal in their inventory, but no shields. We'll see how that's going to work for them. Again, pushing through A is Briarcliff, now Ohio Northern. But this time, not dealing with the trip in B main, so they're just going to walk out.
Okay.
And Flames might be able to do this so smoothly.
Flashes, all right. Tony has sight on 3, but unfortunately for him, I'm not drawn to make anything happen. So Ohio Northern will get that plant. Hariri with the Aries wants to do some damage here, but I don't think he's in the position to where he can get much done. Milk wants that flank. Him. Okay, him and Freight. Wrap around. Kanichi. Third. Saf. The Sheriff. Not quite good enough. Briarcliff will storm the site. This time, no shenanigans.
Satchel out. Thanks. Gone here.
I mean, they're finding the timings. They're working the map. Ohio Northern is there, but the post plant just needs a little bit of work. That's twice in a row now, but look. Wasn't their buy. Wasn't their pistol. A couple of small mistakes in the pistol led to a round number 2 that they didn't have money for. Hey, okay, buy round. Vandals, mostly heavy shields, they're doing okay. As the attackers, now they just got to take a little bit more thorough mid control. They are smoking off the top of mid, but now you see that Hariri has moved their trips around, and they're shuffling around where they're throwing around those trap wires. And that's going to mean you need to control much more of the map. Otherwise, again, the places where you aren't will serve as information to where you are.
Okay, Flames, once again, our previous round Limbo champion. Actually, this is odd. Okay, opts to shoot it, you know, take it out instead. You know, that's fine. That's all right. That's fine. Okay, we'll drawing them back. Drawing some fire now. Drawing some attention. Briarcliff, though, look at the map. Look how they stick to their points. 2 on A, 3 on B. They're forcing Ohio to make the decision to cross through mid. Kyle, however, catches one, immediately returned on. So now there's only 1 on A. There's a call to be made to rotate over. How soon can the rest of Briarcliff get here, and how do they get here without getting caught out in mid?
Oh, Tony. Caught with pants down, caught with the knife out. Saf is going to respond, and this is a dicey little situation. As Ohio Northern get the plant, they're ahead, but this is as expected. You're not panicking too much if you're Briarcliff here. And with 2 positioned in CT, this could be a nice little crossfire if anyone over peaks, but positions by Ohio Northern, the post plant is solid. 1 in elbow, 1 under the drop. Sky posted in main, and Secrets here behind the safety box.
One enemy remaining.
And Milk, good for 2. Flames, a duo of their own. 1 versus 2 scenario. Ohio Northern just holding out, trying to bide their time. Flames, though, picked off. Could be for half. Saf needs to peak with confidence, and they do exactly that. But this was quite the expensive round for Ohio Northern.
Yeah, cost them a bit to get it done. Managing to finally get, you know, 1 on the board. Potentially looking to tie it up here. And as you can see the cost of it, right? The light armor's coming out. Oh my goodness. Kyle sitting at literal 0. I feel you, man. But it's just, yeah, it cost a good bit for them to try and get that round. It's just very, you know, I mean, I admire that Briarcliff stretched them that thin to where they had to essentially make, you know, that do or die decision at the end of the round. It's just showing that Ohio Northern might not have the best chops on this map.
Here.
There you go, breaking the trip once again, and I like how thorough Flames is being, and then uses the spray down as well. You're going to have to change the height on that one, Hariri, otherwise Flames is just going to get rid of those trap wires for free. So we might see another iteration of where those could go. Or perhaps even a site swap entirely for that Cypher. But for now, Ohio Northern faking sound towards A with the Trailblazer on their Sky. Freight, though, pushing up in D main could prove to be dangerous. They have to get out. Showstopper, 4 people together. Not even good for one as Flames finds that raise. Freight is taken down and Impotence is out in tiles. Good for another. And I think this round is all but over for Briarcliff.
That literally could have been play of the year had that worked out for Freight. Unfortunately, not going to be the case. And yeah, you're right. Briarcliff falling to pieces after that interaction. Hariri, though, usually good at clutching out rounds. Does have his backup to potentially take this 2v4. The right calls have to be made, but fortunately, Saf watching diligently.
Closing that round out right quick. This is something that we're seeing from a lot of teams. That if B isn't immediately taken, if that B lobby space isn't fought for by the attackers, the defenders will walk up. But more often than not, I'm seeing that backfire on them. Because it is so easy for the attackers to maintain control in spawn and in mid, just turn around and look at what's going on. And pretty much every angle in spawn is a better fight for the attackers as long as they're waiting. Oh, here we go. Fault line coming out. Prowler as well to get a little bit of information, but no one follows up on that fault line. That's going to provide a semblance of safety for BCU, and it is false. Saf and Flames come out. Guns blazing. Secrets adds themselves to that fight. And once again, 3 of Briarcliff's agents swept off the map.
Yeah, I mean, look, like you said, BCU got the info, no follow through from the fault line. It's just, all that did was allow Ohio Northern to set up 2 really good points of action.
Oh.
Ooh, wow. Okay, Sheriff, pew pew, Walker, Texas Ranger, let's go. But yeah, Ohio Northern just pounced on them, just completely took them out of the equation. And once again, it's down to Hariri and down to his counterparts to try get this 2v4. I've seen this show before.
Flames around the corner, maybe going for a wide swing. Not getting the head tap that they needed, but still doing a lot of damage there. Enough to kind of force Briarcliff away and make them rethink their decision to retake and instead go for the save, which is, I think, still the better decision.
For sure, for sure. Okay. That's gonna go, and Tony didn't get out alive. Tony!
Well, Tony, I don't think Tony had the rifle that they wanted to save. It was just
was it just one?
Just Hariri, I think. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I thought they both had the Vandal going into that. Okay. Not too much loss then. You do see Hariri managing to have enough to get a little bit of an extra buy for a homie. All right. This is Ohio Northern pulling ahead now.
Yes, this should do.
Off of just like,
this goes here.
I guess really aggressive play, Like we know they love to push the envelope. When they're on attack, they play an attack. And Briarcliff, I mean, as close as these rounds have been, the first 2 rounds rather have been, the following ones have not necessarily been the same way. Oh no.
Cage trigger.
Oh, you can hear the chaos. Hariri is trying to filter out through the various sounds, but they're just going to get run up on by Flames, and Ohio Northern steamrolling the A site so smoothly. This could be a perfect round as well. Milk spotted, and there it goes. Number 6 in the favor of ONU.
Yeah, and a flawless one of that. Oh man, we know this team is very momentum based. Now Snowball is starting to get a little bit faster down that hill. Honestly, pretty terrifying. And look at the difference in buys coming through. Full rifles, full armor. Ohio Northern and Briarcliff having to scrap and put things together. Staple and duct tape and sew. Like it's last minute cosplays at a convention. Seeing what they can make work. See if they got them heavy lifting shoes, because Ohio Northern showed no signs of stopping.
Here.
Ooh, Flames trying to work with that sliver of information they got through the gap in the smoke, but is it going to work out there?
Cover going out.
And Tony has to smoke off B main off of a contact. ECU hunkering down, closes the door. There's so many of ONU working up through mid that Milk is going to need the help. Never mind. Commit the Rolling Thunder. Flash for themselves maybe, but it isn't the right corner, and they don't commit to the fight either. So it's a waste of utility. And ONU just get away scot-free.
Yeah, he was throwing everything there. Did not commit to the fight either, and that's so lucky for Flames. He gets tagged a little bit and says, all right, cool, whatever. Oh, man, Briarcliff, faltering a little bit here. Ohio Northern has him a little bit shook. It's understandable. This is your pick, and you're getting outplayed on it. You don't like to see that. As they're getting corralled to the corner. Flames is here. Goes for 2, tries to go for the transfer. Does not get it. Tony will stop that.
30 seconds left.
Done enough damage. Saf. Through it all. Will take down Tony. Okay. 3v4. Definitely still winnable. Oh, wow. All right. I'm just going to... Yeah. Let me not.
3 in the lone. 1 versus 4. Okay.
Right.
You can't... You can't predict that. You can't...
No counterplay.
There is no... Who's going to analyze that? Who's going to break that down for us? I need an analyst for that play specifically. Sweet.
Well, I mean, we have a little bit of time for it as we get a tech coming through because of a disconnect. So, we have time.
It's difficult with Briarcliff because I think they have a respect for Ohio Northern that is kind of bordering on fear. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we saw it. That Milk's Rolling Thunder was the perfect example. And that being said, the smoke that Secrets threw was great timing to prevent Milk from wide swinging. I will also put down that utility usage and credit Secrets there, but it felt like not just with that utility, but a lot of utility, Briarcliff is giving up space little by little by little by little by little until eventually there's only so many angles that they can be in, and Ohio Northern are swinging with full confidence, knowing exactly where the Briarcliff players are.
Yeah, and if there's one thing if you're doing in a winners finals match at a LAN event, you got to discard fear. You have to not allow that fear or that worry to set in, because it's going to cause for slips like this. Briarcliff looks so good the first 3 rounds. Like, yes, they won 2 and then they lost 1. It was very close, that one that they did lose, but now it's devolving into a state of near panic where they're just literally throwing out utility for the sake of throwing it out and not being able to capitalize on it. This is not what brought them to the dance. This is not what got them this far. I mean, yeah, they're second in the standings and everything. They were strong. They fought to get here. I want to say they, it was a 2-0 and a 2-1 to get them here. That's kind of been the story of their season, right? They're definitely better than the teams lower than them, but the one team that's above them, which is this ONU squad, they just have this big respect-fear relationship for. And they need to shed that skin if they're going to try and beat them. Move on to grand finals here. Something's definitely got to give.
I don't know what ONU is doing here. Do you think this is like a little victory ritual that they got cooking up?
Yeah, it's just like a little warm-up thing, got to keep the fingers fresh. They're working on their strafing.
Yeah, got to keep the movement fresh, 100%. No, I can respect that. But to go back to Briarcliff, I think the biggest thing that they could do is contest a little bit more. They could go through with some fights. We saw them making space on A early. So whenever they know that Ohio Northern is not in a territory, they will go and take it. But they won't actually meet Ohio head-to-head in the places that they need to, like in the bottom of mid, for example.
Absolutely. And okay, the tech is over. It looks like the Ohio Haka has ceased. They are ready to play as the timer ticks down. Very, very, very light buy coming out for Briarcliff, getting whatever they can. Ohio Northern, these Warriors ready to strike again. Push them up to 6. I'm being peer pressured to repeat things. That Secrets will land, take down Tony. 1-for-1 traded it. Woo, Flames! Barely surviving.
Stay down.
They will gun down Konichi. Yeah, just run it through. I mean, this is a hold-on round as much as you can for Briarcliff. You know, attempt to save enough to go next to get some more firepower in their pockets. Is Freight, however, headshot machine. Went to his name. Oh my goodness, Hariri, the jump scare. Okay, 1v2. Hariri now has info on where they're at as well. See how well he can get this done. Timer ticking away. Perfect angles covered. Jump peek to maybe dissuade him. So tense. Timer ticking away, and unfortunately cannot get it done. Ohio Northern slipped just a little bit, just a little falter, but recover smoothly.
I mean, this is Ohio Northern dead set on closing this out in map number 2. They don't want to go to map 3.
Right there.
They know that they got a big day tomorrow, and they want to have as much sleep. And so they're putting 150% into this map here.
Yeah. They're trying to get to the Culvers before it closes, I'm telling you.
Exactly. And with a 4-round lead, it looks like they may be able to do it. Drawing first blood already here over at the A site. But those paint shells are going to delay just a bit longer.
Yep, just pushing it back a bit as Impotent's going to give a nice little boost to the team. Okay, this 3-man cell of Briarcliff. They could do some damage. Large potential for danger here. It's Tony, Freight, Hariri. Looking to pounce Ohio Northern, but they just have such a great line of defense solidified on this A site. Going through on the cubby. Jack swings, gets 1 and 2. Blast packs away. Fancy footwork from Freight. Oh, wow. Have that showstopper too if you want to try it. Secrets will recover the spike as Tony loses against Saf in mid. 11 HP. Whoa, Riri. He has to win this. He does. The backup is there. It's only Secrets. He's trying to buy time. He's trying to buy time. Freight needs to regroup with his homie. 30 seconds left. Buy as much as you can. Switching to the Phantom. Ohio Northern. Getting a little too cocky. A little too big for their britches. But maybe they brought the belt along to help them secure it.
Is this another crouchable trip?
I don't think so.
10 seconds left.
Wait a minute! Secrets!
Yeah! Okay. Hey, he had to go for something. Go for broke. Do whatever you can. Yeah. Celebratory rockets, you know. Gotta get him out there. Okay, Briarcliff. Oh my god.
Yeah. Man infestation there. How's the Joko? 99% of gamblers quit before they win it big. A few more feet there, and Secrets could have found Hariri's little hiding spot.
Yeah. Man. Okay, it took 5 rounds for Briarcliff to get something back on the board. But now with some money in their pockets, much needed. See what all they can do and carry it on. Still, I believe they have 2 ultimates to work with here. Woo! Tony had me holding my breath.
I'm stealing that one for my rank games. I like this angle.
Right? Write that down. Write that down.
Secrets walking around. Makes that first trip. There's still a second. They know exactly where it is, too. They're already kind of fallen into this habit of placing their trips in the exact same spot for a couple rounds in a row. So there it goes. It's broken down. Kyle finds Tony. Saf trying to get Konichi, but it's not going to work. Now 4 versus 3. What can ONU do for the post plant? Right now, they're kind of stuck behind the pillar. They need to fight their way out of it. But Hariri's not going to let it happen, Crow.
Oh, no, he's not! Big Milk and Big Freight trying to do big things. Managing to take out the rest of the riffraff. Ohio Northern taken down. A lot was committed in that. Using the Astral Divide as well. Briarcliff managing to push through, only separated by 2 rounds. Before the half, before the switch. Looking to tie it up before all is said and done.
I'm eyeballing those Seekers that Impotence is holding on to, and Kyle is 3 off of the Rolling Thunder. Their ultimate rotation is going to be pretty good for the next couple of rounds, and with that, they could absolutely turn this into an 8-4, but it's going to require some patience. Right now, Briarcliff has been striking hard with the First Bloods. Changed up their tempo a little bit.
Okay. The push has been solidified, and I believe Impotence got enough data to know what he needs to do. Is Hariri, I believe? Okay, no. Hariri and Tony are the ones on here as flames go sailing through the sky. Hi, how you doing? Drops Hariri immediately. Tony has to watch Tommy fall to his knees. Looks like it stomped the yard. What can the rest of Briarcliff do, though? They want to buy a ticket to the cinema, but I think they're late for the showing. We'll take out the tripwire. Freight! Whoa! Lightning fast reaction. Drops Kyle. Flames just as well. These duelists, man, I'm telling you, they're on a different level. Kenichi says sit down, though. Takes him out of the knees. 2v3. Hashtag winnable. Downtown Freight. Grabs 3. Has to reload, but he's still good for it. Great for 4. Milk with the defuse. Briarcliff 1 away from tying it.
Last round.
There it is. It's that post plant. Rounds 1 and 2. Briarcliff were having a great time on the retake. Now again, rounds 11 and 10. The same exact thing. We look at round number 12 here to see whether or not ONU can just make those minor tweaks. It really comes down to these fights and the positioning. They're just not finding the corners to sit in. A lot of these teams, when they go for the attack, they go for the post plant, they sit back and be main, but you can't do that. That's given up way too much, way too many angles.
Yep. Ooh, wow. Off to a lofty start is Briarcliff. They're trying to push this all the way through. They said they want that tie. All right. It's going to be 1 down from Ohio Northern. ONU hurting a little bit, bleeding a little bit. Trying to patch it up, but Milk says no. Let that wound fester. Let it grow. Saf will fall. Quick trades all around. Spike lost in the interim. Impotence grabs it back. No. The Milkman come after the Milkman punish. 6-6 at the switch. Ashcon, this game just got spicier.
6 rounds in a row shut down by Briarcliff, who take 4, strung along in their own convincing fashion. Now swapping sides, they get to be on the attack. And I'm curious as how this, specifically the Tether and the Haunts in Fade's kit, are going to get involved with the push. I want to see if there's any lineups or anything fancy that Briarcliff can bring out in their back pocket to show us. Because I'm going to be honest, I wasn't entirely convinced by the pick, but at the end of the day, haven't seen too many of these competitive matches, these tournament matches played on Sunset. So I want to see what the idea is behind it as they take a quick leap over into Elbow, where Freight finds first blood.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Briarcliff, just as much of a momentum-based team as ONU. Maybe, if not just a little bit less, but they're muscling their way onto the site, clicking heads wherever they go. Milk's gonna go ahead and go for the plant. Teammates watching them while they can. Freight, didn't check that corner. Tony, though, managing to clean up Kyle. 4v2. Ike is down, so the post plant is real. What's the tech here? I mean, Briarcliff, they just want to muscle it through, but they might have to rein it back just a little bit as Impotence and Saf manage to clean up 2 more. Impotence, 8 HP, swinging on 2. What can he do? Right click, not good enough. And that's the ball continuing to roll here for Briarcliff.
you can kind of tell with the way that Ohio Northern are unsure of where they want to go once everything has settled.
That goes there.
This is kind of the position that Briarcliff wanted to be in, right? We saw it on Ohio Northern's attack. They didn't know what to do with the post plant. Now trying to hold on the defense, their retakes aren't as organized. And it feels that, again, comes down to the studying and Briarcliff kind of exploiting that idea that they're expecting the other teams not to know this map of Sunset as well as them.
Ooh, my goodness.
Especially when they're going for aggressive fights in close quarters like this. They said, we don't care if the pistols are better in CQC. We're still gonna bring the fight to them.
Yep, I'm gonna bring the fight, but I don't think they got the right gloves on. Okay. Man, Briarcliff is... They woke up. That DC, that tech pause, that's an extra timeout, you know what I mean?
One enemy
Able to
remaining.
recollect themselves, get their heads back on right, strap on those helmets because they are doing everything correctly so far since they've come back.
There's the haunt. That secret's revealed. Reloading as they're being swung, but hey, still good for one.
Good for one, great for one. Pushing it to 8. Trying to beat ONU to that double digits first.
There.
Now, the light buys, armor-wise, coming out for Ohio Northern. It does spell where the state of their economy is. I feel it. I do. I promise you guys. I understand. Briarcliff sitting on pretty pennies in their pockets. Running around with these rifles. Looking to keep pushing the envelope. Keep pushing this lead that they have gotten hold of. They do not want to let it go. A site looks to be the main plan of attack. Plan of action. For Briarcliff here. And Ohio has it relatively well guarded.
30 seconds having ticked away. Flames not quite trapped there by the tether or the paint shells. Spotted by the Prowler though, has to reposition. They do it with the Tailwind. Eyeballing elbow. And there's 3 on the side of BCU occupying that space. So you got the right idea. But unfortunately, you need a little bit more help on A main as well. And Paten's flashing, getting information, but it's information they already had. Now fault lined, tucked away. It's going to leave Flames alone on site as they get flashed, as they get stunned, as they get marked.
30 seconds left.
Waiting around for the inevitable as they get pushed. But finally, the fuse hits the powder keg. And now, Briarcliff and Ohio Northern in a brawl, leaving Saf all alone.
No hard feelings.
Saf is all alone, but he ain't out of options. Gets 1, goes for 2, has to make the swing perfect. Puts himself in a great corner, but headshot is not there. Bulldog supremacy, baby. The agenda keeps getting pushed. Hariri and Freight holding on. Okay. Ohio Northern faltering a bit here. Only 3 rounds separate them, sure, but this feels like a different Briarcliff that originally I was playing in the previous map.
There.
7 rounds in a row here for BCU. A dominant performance, and with no money there for the side of Ohio, it seems like an 8th round is imminent.
Satchel out.
This stun could have been huge, but again, no follow-up with the fault line. It just feels like right now, Ohio Northern not able to find their footing. Flames drawing that first blood, even here on the defense, but still. Holding down the site is a completely different story, and Freight is writing it.
Oh, wow.
Spike down A.
Okay.
All right, well, it looks like we've shifted from writer to publisher. And the direction of the story has shifted because of it.
Yeah, absolutely so. And oh no, Tony. Don't have your guns up. Oh wow, Hariri, where are you looking? Where are you aiming, brother? Not down sights enough. We'll claim 1, but secrets just snapping into place perfectly. We'll stop the streak of Briarcliff. Get a thrifty round for Ohio Northern.
That moment is gone. But it'd be cool, oh. Now we are here. Here.
Secrets clutching it up, but I mean, Kyle, that double tap with the sheriff was absolutely nasty.
That'll work. Recovering it.
Looking here. Cosmic Divide, currently available to Secrets.
That should work.
Could cut up the map early. Unique with Sunset is that. Could probably use the Astral Wall to take space much more convincingly because of the way of that top mid area. How it's so linear. You can just cut up the entire map. Freight dashing through, still gonna get stunned by the fault line. And Secrets will finish the job. BCU down 2 agents.
Okay, BCU, I mean, the momentum they had for so long seems to have just been completely vacuumed away. So now Ohio Northern operating as a unit like they need to be is... Oh my god.
And the enemy
Secrets
was
with
punished.
4.
Take a breath now.
Doing
Release
his
the
due
tension.
diligence as a punisher of Ohio Northern.
Let's go.
My goodness.
He
That's a...
can't even believe it. He can't believe it himself. He's pausing in spawn.
He's like, bro, did that just happen? Ah, man, I wish I was in the arena to hear the pop off because you know someone's yelling.
Two unbelievable rounds back to back by Secrets. Whatever momentum Briarcliff has, they're gonna have to rebuild it. I think it's dead in the water.
I wouldn't say quite dead in the water. Maybe they just, you know, floating along with floaties. Oh no. Hariri just gets gunned down. Okay, the Rolling Thunder's coming out. Potentially spell something. Some sort of return from BCU. Freight, okay, good with 1. Great check. Gets to the Headshot Magician. Doing his tricks as usual. Oh, has to force out Kyle. Okay, paint shells. Really coming in clutch here. They haven't gone for the plant yet. They want to make sure it's clear. Okay, Milk will finally get that plant down.
Spike planted.
Yeah, the momentum wasn't completely gone from Briarcliff, but definitely slowed to at least a stop sign worth.
Oh, what is Saf cooking up here? Can they get another one? Not quite, but 1 is still good enough. If they take the attention of 2 agents, but Milk is still going to find the frag to retaliate. Kyle with a flash and a stun. Could they go for it? Not quite the utility usage that Ohio Northern was looking forward to. And BCU responded in kind.
Okay. Good job stopping the bleeding. Get a nice little cute bandage on there, maybe with some flowers or smiley faces. I don't know, whatever they choose. But it's very good by them as they will beat Ohio Northern to double digits, putting themselves at 10. Decent state of the economy right now. Ohio Northern, nah, they gotta spend a little pretty penny. Briarcliff still got a lot of fight left in them. They are trying to pull it to map 3. Ohio Northern doing their best to prevent that from happening. As we're off to the races. Nightfall has been called down. Ooh, a little spooky time in the nighttime. Brought to you by Briarcliff. It's milk-free plants. Anichi, perfect spot. Play protector. Him and Freight watching their homies' backs. Ohio Northern, they gotta play this. Those plant, perfect.
They're concussed. Seek them out.
Oh my goodness, I was trying to make an analytical point, you fools, but no, it'll be Freight saying sit down and shut up. No time for talking, only all action. Briarcliff pushing themselves to 11. They spent a lot, and they made it work.
I was almost convinced that Impotence's Trailblazer saw Freight in that corner, but I guess not. Which I think was really the deal breaker there for Ohio Northern, because they had so much utility to clear all that space and even pop the Seekers, but none of the follow through. Speaking of Freight though, 27 and 10.
Man, told you, big Freight train. Jumping in with that showstopper. Wants to put an alt to this. Woo! Flames though with the knives. Takes out Milk. No plant gonna happen on his watch.
Tricked by the timing of the Prowler. Here comes Epitons with the follow-up of their own, trying to go through with the Rolling Thunder that Kyle set up. That's a double tap with the Sheriff. I've seen this episode before. ONU closes it out with a nice retake over on the A site.
Oh my god, it happened again. I swear we weren't watching reruns. Whatever, it happens. That's cool. I thought this was the pay-per-view bout. Either way, Ohio Northern being able to strike back, and now Flames gets him a new shiny toy.
Right there.
He says it's time to pull it out. This is something he's done multiple times. He gets the operator, but not
Right
towards
there.
the later half of the game. He feels like now is the time to get it.
Need backup.
And honestly, I agree.
Oh.
Oh no! I was speaking so highly of the operator, and now it's gone. Freight trying to pad the KDA even more. Big Bola on the server. Is doing whatever he can to push Briarcliff to victory.
Spike planted.
High Northern only with 3. It is a 3v3, luckily for them. The firepower on the side of Briarcliff. So scary to deal with.
Here.
Chasing down Saf too. They got off the site though. This could be some comfort for this retake here. Secrets kind of made some space for themselves, but they're not committing. Instead, putting themselves in harm's way with the reveal coming through now. Going to be fault lined, and they're going to try to hide for as long as possible, but backs against the wall. ONU might just drop the map, and it looks looking like we're going to number 3.
Yeah, it's on match point. You can't. You know, it's never say never, but it's really looking scary. I mean, look, you look at the bye that Ohio Northern is coming into this round with, right? Doesn't exactly exude confidence, because we haven't been informed of another tech at the moment, so we can speak about it here for just a little while.
Yeah, we're gonna wait it out as we look at what's going on in the economy of ONU, who don't have too many credits really to work around with. And we talked earlier that they've been having this habit of both sides really sticking to their normal default on a save, and they need to come together and go for maybe a bigger play. What I saw Briarcliff do really well on their defense, which ONU has not mimicked, is mid control. Briarcliff at least posted someone up at the top of mid, and we haven't really seen that for Ohio Northern. They're leaving mid wide open. It's free real estate.
Right.
And sure, BCU might not be pushing down mid, but that's also an opportunity for ONU to flank. That's really being missed out on.
Yeah. And I mean, the onus to just, you know, not try to have control over mid. I mean, it's interesting, right? Like, you would think you want to have as much outer sight control as possible, especially this far into the game, but not quite the case. And I mean, this is the situation we're presented with now, right? Like, BCU 1 away from doing a map 3. ONU not too far away, you know, from forcing an overtime, but as we are getting to down to the nitty-gritty of this tech pause, we gotta talk about Freight.
Yeah.
30, 11, and 1. Are you serious? My man said, nah. we're coming out swinging. And he is swinging with everything.
I mean, yeah, definitely picking up Tony and Konichi into the backpack, and that's where I am worried about map number 3 for Briarcliff though. Is this is A game. This is S tier gameplay out of Freight, right? But is this something that they can maintain after, you know, that 10-minute break between maps, right? And how is how is the rest of the squad gonna step up in map number 3? Because this is all well and good, but you've got to have some consistency. So that part is yet to be seen, but for now, definitely 31-11 is an absolutely mind-blowing stat line. Speaking of mind-blowing, Hariri lands the headshot against Kyle.
Ooh-wee. Man, Hariri doing it big. It's Freight adding a few more. Down to 3 for ONU. Still all 5 for Briarcliff. Flames take down the big man in the chair. Freight gone bye-bye. Potential gets another yes. Secrets will get Kanichi. They're calling everything. Send everyone. Do everything you can. And Ohio Northern will stop Briarcliff just for a little bit longer.
Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Well, that's impressive. Briarcliff even investing the Rolling Thunder to just try and finish off the round, and it doesn't follow through. But once again, scariest ult on the scariest player in the lobby. Great with the showstopper. Doesn't matter that they don't have a weapon. They don't need one.
Yeah, absolutely. Freight really just rolling in here with the 6-shooter and the rocket launcher. Honestly, I admire it. What they need to do. They can afford to sack at least one more round if they need to. Ohio Northern cannot afford to slip up. Granted, they probably, you could say, oh, they should not have won that last round. How did that happen? But they made it happen. Now they're pushing even further. They don't want this game 3. Now, Briarcliff playing it slower. Okay, there's the call. Freight. Go with that showstopper. Hunting for someone. Throws it wide. Not gonna land. Flames returns onto Hariri though. What? Freight just spins around on his toes and claims Flames' head. Impotence gets information, but it's not enough to keep him alive. He will fall down to Saf.
Last player standing.
Does not get it. Milk. It's all up to Kyle. 1v2. It's Tony on the lurk. Perfect position to get him in the dome. He does with the help of Kanichi. Briarcliff. They say we're not done yet. We got a third one. Whew.
Not allowing themselves to be counted out too early, folks. And that's going to send us into map number 3. But before you go, I just want to give you a reminder about our wonderful sponsor. Ladies and gentlemen, the average American spends over 7 hours a day in front of screens. I know between Crow, myself, and the other casters, that's definitely been the case. That number is even higher amongst competitive gamers. Everyone playing out today. Prolonged screen times mean your eyes are under constant attack from harmful blue light radiation, leading to unwanted side effects such as headaches, digital eye fatigue, and disrupted sleep patterns. While there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes, there is a solution. Enter Buy Blue Light. With the best blue light blocking lenses, fully customizable frames, find out why Buy Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. Check it out, www.bybluelight.com, bybluelight.com, protecting your vision from a brighter future. We'll see you guys in the next map. and gents, welcome back to the Midwest Esports Conference. We're continuing the series best of 3 between Ohio Northern University and Briar Cliff. I'm Ashcon, still joined by Crow, and we are going to bring to you the finale of the night. Everything else being played tomorrow, and I'm excited to see what both of these teams have to offer, because map 1 and map 2, Crow, well, they were pretty insane.
Look, I told you at the start of this series that I would not be surprised if this got to map 3. I delivered on my promise, which I feel very nice about. But now I don't feel so nice because we're having to go to Ascent for the decider. Oh man, the gift of prophecy lost on a mere mortal such as myself. But here we are. It's Tony doing a cheeky little hover. Baby, you know we can't be doing that right now. But no, it's going to be Ascent for the final of this amazing winners finals that has been between these two, the first and second place teams, like the best of the best here in MEC. And they're proving why they're at this point.
Once again, Epitons replacing the primary Flash initiator with just Phoenix.
Yeah, just Phoenix. He does everything.
And Milk floating around a variety of champion picks. Okay, here we go. Standard comp. I was wondering if we're going to see that today, because a lot of the teams that we've been watching today, they always have some modification to the popular comp, but in the least popular kind of way. So Briarcliff kind of opting for that standard set of 5. Well, I just need to see whether or not Milk has all these lineups. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Crow, the only reason this comp is so popular is because there's like, at this point, a 30-page Google Doc of all the different lineups you can throw as KO between his knife, his molly, and his flashes.
Here.
Absolutely. I mean, we know Milk loves to play more utility-based. We know that, I mean, Konichi is very much, the info-gathering agent player, though. Whether he flip-flops between 2 agents, I believe, this entire season. It's been Sova, or it's been Fade. That's really been it. Milk, however, very great utility player in their own right. Now, they have to step it up. Like, yeah, they won that last game on Sunset. They got a little bit closer than they may have wanted as they push themselves just a little bit more. Ohio Northern, however, very, very comfortable standard composition from them. You talk about impotence. Always likes to go for his little Phoenix pick just because his knowledge on the agent, just because his comfortability on him. Hopefully it will be enough to push Ohio through so they don't have to play in the lower finals.
Here.
Turret going to give away the walk-up by ONU. It's going to be a cause for rotation by Briarcliff. Flames, though, out and about. Or not closed, merely smoked off. Now finally we're seeing it shut. There goes the spike.
Spike planted.
Great. Trying to check the back corners. Looking for a lurker. It's actually Saf who's on cap, but taken out by Konichi. 4 versus 5.
Okay, took a moment, but there is the first
No charges left.
blood being drawn here. Now getting tagged up. Flames still managing to take it out on Freight. Interestingly enough, Freight opting to go for the Jet over the Raze in this matchup. And now he has to play differently, adjusting accordingly. And Briarcliff, what started off very well for them in this round, all comes up in smoke. So Ohio Northern, Flames still surviving the entire round. Take the pistol.
It's going to be a buy up towards the Spectres. On the defense here, Briarcliff, they're going to have to show a little bit of aggression. What I'm looking forward to is that signature flash out into tiles from mid-arch. And it doesn't look like they'll be doing it in this round, but hopefully we'll see it on an eco sometime within the half. Secrets opening things up on that cheeky little off angle on the hut in spawn. And that's not something you see too often, bro, but it is something that is quite effective against antsy teams.
Yeah. And we do know the boys like to get a little antsy, as shown. Oh, wow. Okay. Shaking it up just a little bit. Konichi. Trying to clear some space. Get with the squad. Look on the other side, though. Tony at the door. You might not like what's on the other side of it. It's undercover, though. Buy some a tad bit of time, but this is just so spooky.
One enemy remaining.
One at a time, picked off, now leaving Konichi all alone out here in B main, jiggling the corner, trying to find anything, but no semblance of life, and the Molly is going to be comboed by a Marshall. That puts them down, and we move into round number 3. Briarcliff gets the bye. They get to sit still a little bit more comfortably now. Again, not a lot of heavy shields to go around. And when you're in such a close quarters map, and you know your enemy is going to be Spectres and Sheriffs, that's a tough position to think about. You're going to really need to make sure you're nice and tight with a teammate. You don't want to be caught alone. You don't want to be dropping weapons for the enemy for free here.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So weapons coming into play. I mean, we'll see a lot of shorties. We'll see a lot of judges, etc. The stingers in these earlier rounds as things to go on, though. You're looking at this this Ohio Northern team. Once they get the rifles under their belt, that's when they get really scary, because they like to play those okay, firewall. Like to play those longer angles, those longer spaces, and Briarcliff have to respond in kind. See, this is why Impotence's Phoenix pick. I mean, it's a little unorthodox, because a lot of teams haven't played against Phoenix in some time, right? He's not really a super common pick, even in solo queue games. It's just the amount of space you can buy with those Molotovs, those hot hands, with the firewall is what? It's great. Tony, yeah, peek through, peekaboo, gets 3. Milk has to stick to the fuse. I mean, it's only Saf, I say, is just splinter cell somebody, but Briarcliff with the defuse. Just taking their time, making it work.
Taking their time and enabling Ohio Northern to outplay themselves, that's to be sure. Continuing that tradition from Sunset, now on to Ascent, with being good on the retakes. Getting that defuse. Kind of busting through all of the post plan that ONU has. So, we maintain that tempo. Briarcliff should be good to find a lead in the half, but for now, still a round down.
Yep. Still very early on. But nothing to scoff at as well. Wow. Okay. Quick to the fire. Through the smoke. Comes the flames. Will land one right between the eyes on the freight. Now it just breaks Briarcliff's plan immediately. Now, Ohio Northern make a mad dash over to the A site where they know Briarcliff, they're not there yet.
Walking up A main, despite the fact that they ran through Gelato, Hariri has already heard them. The rotations have already happened. Doesn't matter how quiet you want to be, but now, especially with the door closed, ONU could be putting themselves into a trap, but still with an agent advantage, they could feel confident about it. Hariri trying to break their way in. It's mollied off. And I think they might have heard Saf. They have an inkling of what could be going on. Doesn't matter, though, as Milk and Tony fully commit to that retake.
Woo! Yep, they hard commit, and they making it all they can do. They're under the cover of night, but Saf fires through it all. Oh, dear. It's only up to Milk. It's up to half. There's time to get the defuse. If he angles this right, he can stick it, he can get it, and he will. Tying it up 2-2. They said they want that retake, Ash. They want that defuse, and by God, they're going to get it.
A little bit of an awkward 1 versus 1. I will say that at the very least, Crow. A lot of pressure here as we go deeper into the night. About 9:20 over there for the Central players, and it's these kind of small errors that we're going to be seeing, but it just comes down to maintaining the mental. 2-2 here in map number 3. Neither of these teams wanting to be sent to the lower bracket. Trying to be as patient as possible. And we talked about it earlier, right? Respect turning into fear. Now both of these teams in an equal position are trying to maintain that mental balance.
They absolutely are, and they absolutely have to. Okay. See who can keep up this pace. Nietzsche with that big old machine gun. Shooting through. That's a free site for Ohio Northern. Briarcliff, they're surrounding it, but Saf is in the perfect position to get something going. Unfortunately, Freight, headshot magician, gets it going for Briarcliff once again. What's the retake? What's the answer here? Peeking through, Flames, just has to tap a few times, but it's the collateral of Hariri making it work. As Milk, he's going to stick to the fuse. The rest of the team can hold off Impotence. He doesn't have the ability to make it happen. Briarcliff muscling their way through 2 rounds in a row.
Uri building up to that lockdown, so too is Saf. Saf's going to have it a bit sooner. Kyle, not good on the funding. Relegated to the Sheriff. Light shield. Does have the full utility, though. Here, Kenichi with the Odin. You know this map is made of cardboard. It's a signature LMG for the map on the set.
Absolutely. Okay. Slow and steady, says Ohio Northern. They don't want to make the same mistakes they made the last 2 times. Let BCU say, bro, don't worry. We can go at whatever pace you need. It's Freight, Milk, Dawn Blood on. Both the duelists for Ohio Northern. Secret saw it all happen. Needs to make a decision on where to go next. Saf pulling back, trying to regroup with the squad. They make a rotate over towards B, but we'll get caught out in mid. Hariri. Long range. Him and Saf will play tradesies.
Tear it down.
"30 seconds left. Last player standing.
Okay.
Now in the 1v4, Saf's all alone. Time's ticking away. They just want to save. Try to
10 seconds left.
keep something in the back pocket. To be able to make maybe some form of hero play. Briarcliff. So much control of the map being held. Just between the utility that they have. That 0 point on KO doing so much work alongside the Molly to stall. And that's in tandem with the Killjoy. All the nano swarms and the turret and the alarm bot that come in with that agent pick as well.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, I do admire the little bit of a slower pace that those squads are trying to run for right here in the early showings of this all important game number 3. Now it's really, when do you turn on the gas? When do you step it up? When do you shift to the next gear? It's, okay. It's in the spot. What? Unfortunately for Kenichi, Secrets was also packing the heat. The God Hammer will actually went out in the 1v1. Tony, a very scary situation. Manages to drop the running back from Impotence, but falls immediately afterwards. Oh my God. Really? Are you serious? Okay. Immediately the great equalizer comes through. Now, perfect position. Cause a ruckus. What? The lockdown's actually... Oh no. The counter lockdown from Ohio Northern. Saving their bacon here. Briarcliff were in a good spot because of her Riri. Fortunately, could not carry it through by the rest of the team.
Briarcliff just kind of scuffing the timing there for the lockdown. Yes, your lockdown will pop after theirs. However, you also have to clear the area first, so you won't be able to protect the lockdown that will be popping afterwards. So, you can see their intentions, but the execution not exactly following through. Here in round number 8, we can see that both teams got enough to buy, feeling comfortable. No attempts at mid yet by ONU, but this seems like the round that they want to do it. With Flames already drawing first blood and Empatins finishing off the job against Hariri.
My ult is ready.
Okay, spins down 2 more. Looking to tie it up here, 4-4. Down to Tony.
Last player standing.
JK, down to Milk. He's far and away. And the rest of the action. It's going to be a team-wide ace for ONU. Get that extra plant money too while they at it.
Act on my intel.
Now they're starting to ramp up a bit here. That's kind of scary because we know when ONU starts to run away, they're almost impossible to stop. Briarcliff, they can get run in, stumble a bit, and pick it back up, but
right here.
This is quickly approaching a dire situation.
Walking around the map, taking control. ONU not giving a main space, nor will they give up mid. Flames will make sure of that. And Impotence follows through to find not just Milk, but Kenichi as well. That's 3 total picks. Briarcliff pressing forward, trying to hold the space and being punished for it. That's twice in a row now. Mid is not their territory.
Yeah, absolutely not. They keep getting caught out. It's just literally turns to a puddle of goo. Oh, man. Okay. Hopefully, Briarcliff has not run out of steam from the rounds prior and the game prior. ONU coming into this playing very, very strong. Making it work the best they can. And they're just going to have a, strong position on the point. 2v5, honestly, at this point, Briarcliff should just go for the save. Maybe try to take some out, but like the best option, in my opinion, would go for the save here, as you know. All 5 of this squad from Ohio Northern's knocking on that door soon as you come through, even if you go through Catwalk. It's not the best case scenario for you.
Player standing.
Hariri with 2 HP, rocking a hard place is going to get revealed, and they're going to try to make something happen, but I don't think it's going to be the case for him. 3 HP, time is just taken away. And it's either between the Spike or Saf, and it's going to be Saf. Round number 9, going in favor of Ohio Northern. This is, again, another competitive map initially, but I'm much more convinced that this is going to be equal throughout the entirety of not just the first half, but the second as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is still close, though. Like, at the end of it all, right? This was just Ohio Northern, winning back some rounds from Briarcliff. As you can see, 2, 4, 3 now, right? So, sitting at 4-5 here. 3 rounds before the half, I want to say? Yeah. So, there's still time for Briarcliff, get back a few and pull ahead. But also, there's time for Ohio Northern to completely eclipse them.
Turret out.
Taking a look at the economy. Ult economy, particularly Impotens with the run it back, and Kyle holding on to the Hunter's Fury. But no lockdowns on the board, so could still use these for damage. But highly likely that we're going to see both of these players keep those Sova ultimates in their back pocket until the Killjoy ultimates are up. Gun bolt destroy right quick. Owl drone is being spent by Kyle. They're a bit too far away to get anything with it. It's 400 credits down the drain. ONU being much more careful approaching mid.
Here.
Briarcliff as well, not sticking their necks out.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Okay. Ultimates have been called down here. Ohio Northern. Oh my god, we actually got it! Freight, Thief of the Night, gets one, goes for two. Oh man. He says enough playtime. Let's get it going. One knife. One frag. 3v4. Secret sitting in the corner with Odin in hand. Peek in the corner. Baby, bro, you're at the wrong site. Looks like the attention is on A. It's only Hariri that's here. The rest of the team. Okay, no. The rest of Ohio Northern is there. He can alert squad to come back. Help him out. Oh man, the call's being made now. 13 seconds left. Let's see what can get done.
Last player standing.
Oh, knocked on the wrong door because Hariri came answering with the judge. Puts him in the dirt, ties it up back to 5-5. Ash, baby, I know that left you speechless, but Kowalski's analysis.
Man, I mean, look, when you have so many people running up at you, you're hoping to have the right tool in your toolbox, and in that situation, the judge was the perfect tool. Sat there, got rid of any aggression going their way, and that was all they needed to do. BCU, tying it up, bringing it back. Operator in hand, too. Freight having it. It's just going to be a thorn in the side of ONU. Yes, they have a Sova, and sure, they have some flashes. But those flashes aren't as flexible as you would like. So it might prove to be an arduous task to get the big stick out of the hands of that Jet. We'll see how it goes. Milk narrowly escaping with their lives.
Ooh, you know he's gritting his non-existent teeth. Robot teeth? I don't know. But no, he got out. Just barely. As B-side looks to be the plan of assaults is Hariri forced very far back. And the only other person on there is Tony with the Odin, and unfortunately, not going to be enough to make anything happen. Rest of the squad, Hariri peeks in! It's one. Kyle in the corner here. They put Baby in the corner, but he will be spotted out. Oh, but those paper-thin walls, however, will spell disaster for him as Kyle still maintaining his position. You're focusing the wrong homies. Oh, dear. He gets another one? Oh, no. It's on completely belly up. Kenichi go right into the waiting eyes of impotence. That's a spike plant. That's a complete team wipe.
Last round in the half.
Last round in the swap. Ohio Northern garner something back.
Now in the very last round of the half, it's looking like BCU is going to have the extra tools in hand, particularly Hariri 2 off the lockdown and null command in the back pocket to stall out any posts. There's 3 mollies and 2 shocks that ONU could use, but Milk is probably going to get rid of all of them, assuming they're not taken out early. So that's going to be the key. Oh, there it is. That pinch that I was talking about earlier. Executed finally by Freight, but only 1 for 1. Flames revealed in the middle of the map, though. Doesn't seem too much of a threat against them. Again, that's really unfortunate, because Milk had the null command to be used.
Oh my god! Oh. Flames with 3, looking for 4 now. Potentially, Ace, I don't know. I'm not going to speak it into existence, whatever. Woo. Tagged up a bit. The hit and run. Hariri literally limping. Both players on the Briarcliff lineup, just barely any HP to speak of. You sneeze on them and they probably fall over. Just a lucky fire through the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah, he's down. He's gonna go hunting for it. And oh, gets denied. Hariri, you tease. 1v3, 23 HP. I mean, I've seen crazier Ash, but can never rule it out.
Nice little one-way there to deny the space in its entirety, and Sap closes out the half.
Switching sides.
Now swapping, Briarcliff moving over to the attack. We get to see what they're up to. And I was talking about that massive 30-page Google document of lineups, and I wasn't joking. There's a lot of perfect pop flashes to be had on this map. And if Milk did their homework, this should be a really smooth half for Briarcliff. It's just not something you can do with Phoenix, right? It's not something Epitons can possibly do. Not because of their performance as a player, it's just the limitations of the agent. Milk, on the other hand, has that skill ceiling that they can just reach up towards. So we'll see what it is exactly that they'll be doing with it. Same with Konichi.
Okay. New half, switch sides, but we know has been often once Briarcliff switches to this attack side, they kind of go a little crazy. It's worked for them once before, hasn't worked the other time because Ohio Northern was able to bolster their defensives. But Briarcliff, no strangers to a second half win.
Oh, this is a tough position by Flames. They put themselves in a corner.
Here. Spike planted.
Not a lot for them to be able to do as the smoke dissipates right in front of them, and they're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Quite literally, two agents. Konichi's going to be the one to take them out. Finds another as well. Epitons wants to respond, but Freight brings in a truckload of force to close out that round. And what was it? 31-11, 32-11 by the end of Sunset. They're showing up.
Look, he's trying to get back there. He's like, hey, man, I'm lacking a little bit on the kill department. What's going on here? But no, this is so dope. This is what I wanted to see. A game 3 where everything was neck and neck and neck. The first map, I mean, you can kind of say Ohio Northern ran away with it for a hot bit, that one. Second map was still close, but Briarcliff felt like they just had better read on the map and better gameplay on this map. Ohio Northern were just, playing at that level that we know them to play at. This time, however, this is a Goku and Vegeta slugfest.
Oh no, not safe over at Dice. That's Freight who's going to fall. Secrets in the back of Jen. Oof. Cannot make any magic happen. Instead, Konichi ends that disappearing act with the shock dart. We find ourselves now in the 1-versus-1. A pop flash out, and Milk takes the round.
Straight 7s, baby. Oh my goodness. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm not gonna say it. But there's a potential for it happening in this game, and then what a way to go out! What a way to end the day. I know they'll be mad at us in the venue, but the player's gonna play. Now Hariri once again. He starts to feeling himself. Gets that Marshall in his pocket. He's a bad, bad man to have that gun. Starting off, Briarcliff. We're gonna push on forward.
I like this. Both teams starting off with the default smoke. The defenders using the one-way over at A, and the attackers cutting off the deeper end of mid by Pizza. Not letting any utility go to waste, making sure to keep control of the map. Flames finds Tony. Gets out of dodge as well with the tailwind, but now needs to watch Cat. But nobody seems to be picking up that space. Instead, opting to go for the aggression down A main. And honestly, this is going to give them a lot of information, and this could be a huge opportunity, but Secrets is alone with 75 HP. Risky, risky, risky plays, but a whole lot of reward to be had. Hariri, known for the Marshall, is a menace with it. Keeps things in check. Epitons is going to save the round. The side of ONU still has the run it back. 5 bullets in the chamber. Not going to worry about a thing.
Oh my goodness. It's perfect, clean gameplay from Impotence. This Phoenix pick, man. Making it work so well. Both of the duelists at the top of the leaderboards for ONU, showing their potency. See if they can push them over that finish line. Briarcliff just on their heels.
Oh, is this what I think it is? Ah, Impotence is trying to go for the cheese molly. Unfortunately, no one is there. Freight diving down into mid. Absolutely safe to do so because of the help with the dart. But spotted by this turret. And a one-way is set up as well. So this is going to be an uncomfortable push. I like the drone here, waiting for the extra bit of utility. And B is ready to be wrapped up here by Briarcliff. They just need to keep secrets off of the angle, which they do. The paranoia perfectly placed. And a fight breaks out, but BCU seems like they want to come out on top. Unfortunately not. They're 2 agents down. And still, Saf is in the back of sight, yet
How
to
did he
be
get
spotted.
there? Oh my god. Secret Agent Saf doing his due diligence.
Here.
Oh man. 11 HP, but still enough time to mess up any plans. This flame saves his life in the round. Oh, Briarcliff faltering there. What looked to be a good start crumbled at the seams. ONU at 9. And a timeout will be called.
I mean, BCU, they're keeping it up. I cannot lie. 2 in a row for ONU can hurt. I completely understand in the final map of the best of 3 here in upper bracket finals, like, it can be intense, but really I think it just comes down to small communication errors, right? You feel, even in that last major fight over in the CT on B site, you saw them grouped up together where they could have spread out a bit more and accomplished different tasks simultaneously. A lot of the roster kind of tunnel visioned towards the same goal of fighting for space.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we're hoping here for Briarcliff, this is going to be the nice little kick in the keister that they need to get back on track and play cleaner. Because honestly, that's all it boils down to is these last few rounds, you really have to play clean. You have to keep that momentum up, that ability, that clarity. Is Ohio Northern? I mean, we're talking about that space they be occupying and that space they be commanding. They're just absolute killers when their game plans get going. Like, I still can't believe Saf was just back there, just chilling.
Nice little pop flash under the one-way. Try and make something happen. Impotence, there it is. That's the cheese flash. You throw the hot hands, you throw the curveball, and whichever unlucky fellow finds themselves crossed over towards the orb is going to be roasted.
How did Freight survive? He almost fell in that exchange as well. 2 HP at this point. Ah, man, times like this, you wish you had a Sky on your team, right? Well, I mean, he can do his entry duty, jump in, try to have something happen, just gather some sort of info. Uh-oh. Oh, that's some info, Saf. The Angel of Death. Once again.
1 enemy remaining.
Gets 1,
Spike
gets 2.
down A.
Oh, wow. Riri just watching his teammates fall right in front of him.
At this point, you just grab the orb, you know?
Yeah.
Set up shop. Maybe run around to B. I guess that... Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No.
Yeah, that's...
No.
No. That's another way to get some orbs. Oh my. That could have been a third one. If that was a third one...
If Secrets wasn't there. Yeah, no, if Secrets wasn't there... My God.
Insane what this guy can do with the Marshall. Like, relax.
Relax, man. Cheaper than the op, but just as deadly if in the right hands.
Hear me out, man. We put Hariri on a duelist that can op, or we put him on Chamber instead of Killjoy.
Ooh, well, you may be onto something there. If they make it through this, yeah, we'll give them the game plan for tomorrow. Sure, maybe they can try it out here. Hard push on the B, but completely scouted by Ohio Northern. Molly in the perfect spot. Oh man, Impotence working overtime here, trying to dissuade Briarcliff from pushing forward. Will not be the case. Flames darting back in, but he's detained. You better thank his lucky stars that nobody saw him crawl to that corner. Oh my god. Lives to fight another day. Secrets will fall, but his team can definitely recoup the damages.
This is a tough retake here. You're a man down, but it's also a tough hold. Briarcliff put pretty much all of their players onto the site, like fish in a barrel.
Oh my god. Oh no. The scan is good. The scan is great. Flames rocking down Tony. Saf cleaning it up again. Freight with 3 though. Can they carry it all the way through? Just need to buy a little bit more time. Freight unable to do so. And that's plenty of time to defuse. That puts Ohio Northern at the mark of 11.
We good.
The boogeyman cannot be silenced right now. Impotence and Saf trying to push this squad all the way through.
And that's Run It Back. Phoenix Ultimate available for Impotence, piloting the
Again?
agent. Yeah, again. Again and again and again, and around we go. Saf with the lockdown of their own. This time around, Milk has a null command. Hopefully we'll get to see them use it on an execute. A lot of potential here for Briarcliff to turn things around. It's been 4 in a row for ONU. They need to end that streak sooner rather than later.
Okay, no command automatically off. Rip gonna be thrown, blocking as much lines of sight as possible. They're just gunning straight onto the site, and Freight will take down Kyle. Prevent that from happening. Impotence has yet to pop their ultimate. As there it is, the Run It Back. The counter punches here. Milk will stop that immediately. Konichi, he didn't even have to move. Runs right to the crosshairs, but now it's only down to Milk for 1, and he can't make it happen either. Ohio Northern stopping the advantage from Briarcliff, putting them in the bin, kicking it down the street, putting themselves on series point, looking to move on, punch their ticket to winners finals tomorrow.
Match point.
Briarcliff, they spent almost everything to get that done. They are running on fumes here, just in front of the finish line. And Ohio Northern are looking to put the finishing touches on this masterpiece of a series.
That being said, with so many ultimates invested into that previous round, it's not like Briarcliff are broke. There's still a lot of room to fight back here.
Yeah, but they're sitting on light armors here. It's kind of scary for them. It's like, can't just play this reckless like they did that last round. All eyes turn to A once again.
Oh. What are we shooting at?
Standing ahead.
Oh,
Hunter's
Kyle's gonna be
Fury!
flushed out here.
Okay, Konichi with the Hunter's Fury, providing ample support to his team's Impotence, though. Still unseen.
Spike planted.
Plant is good. It's a 3v3. The only ultimate available from Briarcliff is the TP from Tony. Not quite the applicable situation for such a thing. Saf, who's been such a boogeyman so many times, just barely misses ahead of Milk, but will reclaim it. 2v3, trying to keep this game alive is Briarcliff. Shock Dart not going to do much. Shock Dart 2 not going to be there as well. Saf is good, and they're greater. The defuse is there. Ohio Northern remain undefeated against Briarcliff, punching their way to grand finals.
An amazing job by Ohio Northern making it all the way, and they're going to go against, you know, whoever is going to be the winner of Briarcliff and then the winner of Clark University and Miami. So we're going to see a whole lot more action tomorrow as well, Crow. But for now, it's been an amazing run for the Midwest Esports Conference. And before we clock out for the day, we have an interview with Saf, but also I want to remind you guys about our partner. Listen, there's no avoiding screens in the digital age, especially for esports athletes. Luckily, there is a solution. By Blue Light. By Blue Light offers the best blue light blocking lenses with fully customizable frames. Find out why Blue Light is the preferred eye protection partner of the MEC and over 60 college programs across the country. www.bybluelight.com. Again, that's www.bybluelight.com.
Yep. Thank you very much for everybody for joining us today. Yeah, there's a little bit of some technical difficulties, but we got through it. I've been Beautiful Crow. That's been Ashcon, and shout out to everybody there at the LAN at MEC. We got more action for you guys tomorrow. We're going to wrap this thing up. I promise you, you don't want to miss it because it's going to be banger after banger after banger after banger. Y'all have a good night. We'll see y'all next time.
And don't forget about the extra interview. See you in a few.
It's been a long day here at the MEC Fall Championship, but we do know one of the teams that are going to be in that grand final tomorrow and see who takes home the MEC Championship. It's Kendo Slice alongside Zaf from Ohio Northern. Zaf, you guys just came off of a brilliant 3-map. How are y'all feeling?
Yeah, so, I feel like we never get too down on ourselves, because when we take map 1, right, we're feeling okay, right? We go into map 2, it's a map that we're not as comfortable on, so we know there's going to be some hiccups. We're expecting there to be some hiccups, and we just know that going in, you know what I mean? So we keep the mental high, we keep the vibes high, and that's what allows us to stick out a long 3-map series and just not get too tired, not get too fatigued, and just lock it in,
Well, speaking of vibes, map 2, there was an extended tech pause. And the casters, it behooves me to ask on their behalf, do y'all have a name for what was going on there? We had kind of a ritual ring around the rosy going on.
Well, what JB called it when we were up there, he called it the Sunset Circle. I don't know if that's a good name, but he said everyone come to the Sunset Circle. It's that little circle in spawn area. So I don't know. We actually had our IGL calling when to switch the timing, so we'd go around one way and then switch around the other and go the other way. That was pretty funny.
They don't stop. Tech pauses is team building exercises. Look at that.
Yeah.
Brilliant stuff. I do want to focus, though, on map number 3 because that one seemed to be the scary moment. There was a little bit of a personal clutch for you. 20, 10, and 2, the stat line on map number 3. That was brilliant stuff. But after the turnover, the switching of sides, those first 2 matches or first two games, they took it, tied everything up at 7-7. What's the mentality for you at that moment?
So yeah, I mean, we lose pistol obviously, and we know we're going to lose the next round, right? We're expecting to lose the next round. So in our mindset, it's already 7-7, right? And we're just planning for the gun round. So when we get to that point, on 7-7, we know exactly what we have to do on our gun rounds, right? So we all have our positions, we all have our plans, and we're gonna play the gun round a little more different than we are a regular, a pistol round or a bonus round, you know what I mean? So that's what we do. I mean, we just play to our strengths, right? We just work around what we know how to do, lock down my site, and then I just trust my teammates to play their role on the other side. It works out.
It's brilliant stuff. We got to see it tit for tat. You were there to make sure that when they did encroach, I saw you on the back end. The moment where you were the only one there, it almost seemed like they didn't know that you were there, lost in the back end of B.
That was exactly what the plan was, honestly, because I had my 3 teammates in spawn, right? And my 3 teammates were drawing so much pressure to them that I was able to just swing, get the kill on Sova, and then at that point, I just won a 50-50 against KO. So. But it's just credit to my teammates for keeping the pressure up, so I was able to get a pick there.
Love to hear it, and that brilliant stuff. That was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. Y'all get to go into the winners of not winners final, but the winners. It's been a long day. I'll learn how to talk eventually. Y'all go into the grand final off the winner's side of the bracket. Tongue twister there, apparently. And you will be going up against who? That is the question. Is there a team you would like to see at that grand final?
I mean, I don't think we'll have a preference on team. It'll definitely switch up how we play just a little bit because we'll plan accordingly for whichever team we end up playing. But I think generally speaking, we're ready for either is it Clark or BCU? We're ready for either Clark or BCU. I mean, I think you've seen in the season, the matches against both those teams have been close. Yeah. So I think it'll be a good match, no matter what. And I mean, we're just gonna again just trust our strengths, play to our strengths. We know we can win. We know we have the firepower to win, and that's what we're gonna try and do is just trust our strengths.
Well, last call. Any shout outs? You have the floor. Go ahead and finish things off for us.
Well, I just want to shout out my mom, who's probably watching, and my teammates who are just the best teammates in the world. Love those guys. Such good friends. That's it.
Well, folks, the MEC action is going to be closing for today, but there is going to be plenty more. Come back tomorrow here live at the campus of Purdue Northwest in Westville, Indiana. You don't want to miss it, so please don't